We are live. Just doing a nice little cockpit refresh. Got bored.
For a coffee break.
Okay.
Anthony would have the headset with the mic. I'm sitting there like, when you're on the right seat, you want to flip. But he puts it around the other way.
Because he's always the captain.
Because he's not used to the right seat.
Which center are we with?
I don't know. I'm just gonna.
Radios again.
I will figure it out.
We are just about to cross into.
What is that frequency? No, that's the airport over there.
Yeah. How do you?
That button right there. Yeah. What is that?
Oh, Goose Bay event.
Moncton. Oh, let me see here. Let me just try Moncton.
That guy's basically dead. Let him sleep.
132.2, Tomjet 150 Bravo, fly.
That's probably where we'd be headed.
Center Delta 1004.
Delta 1004, patch message.
Yeah, Delta 1004, we had a pretty big internet outage, but we're back. It's been about 30-40 minutes. So we'll make sure what frequency we need to be on.
You're on the right frequency. If you can do me a favor and just refile your flight plan when you get a chance, that'd be great.
Refile
We'll
flight plan.
refly in the flight plane. Stand by.
Okay.
155, contact Mountain now, 132.2, have a good one.
132.2, quantity 5.
Do you know how to do that, Chuck?
Yeah, I'm doing the flight plan right now.
Yeah, just
Pre-file it. Yep, pre-file on the network. And then that's in pre-file.
I wonder how we ended up off the line from everybody.
Mountain Center, quantity 5, flight level 3.
We're honestly not that bad.
All right.
I was like, oh, somebody responded in chat, and I was like, oh, Chuck did it.
Flight plan has been filed.
Come
Thank
back,
you.
Chad. I miss you.
132.
I'm right here.
The chat, not Chuck.
Oh, close enough.
You're not wrong.
I'm rolling chatter right now.
That doesn't surprise me.
Delta 104, just your flight plan again, thanks a lot.
Delta 1004, and just to confirm, are we supposed to be on 128.775?
For now, yeah.
Thank you so much, Delta 1004, appreciate it.
I can barely hear the dude.
Yeah.
Delta 1004, what flight level are you looking to be at?
We are currently at 330, just making sure all the bugs and stuff are kinked out, but we can stay here if that works for you.
Well, you never stay there, you can go up to your cruiser, 390, that looks good.
Oh, the 390. Yeah, that was originally a flight plan, but we're too heavy for it, but we could take flight level 350 if you could do that.
Yeah, that'd be great if you, that'll keep you out of the way for the aircraft around you, so flight level 350.
Delta 1004 is clear to climb flight level 350.
350 set?
Yep.
We're good?
Looks good. And then we're, yep.
That's the first time we've flown together.
You were asking about that. I'm like, I don't think we have any legs together.
Yeah. Then we have one.
Do we do?
Now 1.5, because
1.5.
Anthony's dead. Probably one more like 1 3/4, because we're just barely into this thing.
Do we have anybody watching this thing?
I doubt it.
I don't think so.
We've been offline for so long.
Don't burst my bubble like that.
Your bubble was deflated long ago.
I mean, my bubble became an invert. I don't even. My bubble
It's one of those things, like, I mean,
became a puddle.
of all the things that can go wrong,
That's the most.
that's the most
Yeah.
benign
Yeah.
so far. Like, it was painful probably for chat more than us.
Oh, for sure, yeah.
Yeah, like, I feel like
They probably refresh
everybody's Tourette's just exploded, you know? Like, ADHD went out of, like, Gavin
Whoa.
probably dead. Like,
He was looking for the fire handles.
let's see here. No, wait, 19 people watching. Look, a stream. Dang it, it's Chuck again. 34 for 35. Uh-oh, not this again.
Uh-oh.
You see it kind of oscillating.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
Don't do this to me. Why you do this?
Why you do this to me?
Oh, did you manually type it in?
Yeah.
Oh. That's why that was in the scratch pad. So,
Ow. Popped my knee.
if you would have been just 350 and hit altitude intervene,
Right, you told me that,
would have done it for you.
and I already forgot that.
Yeah, it's all good. We had enough things going on. Now, are you ready to hand fly?
Yep.
You're gonna hand fly for the next
Like
5
Joe's.
hours.
Oh, okay, so it updated. Yeah, there's 5 people. Okay.
Whoa, they got A317s pretty far north from everybody actually.
Oh, they're going somewhere else.
I don't know. They're
Okay, hold
running
on.
parallel, but they're way.
So your autopilot's off. You're flying, hand flying, just a little stable. Let me see. What was I gonna do? I almost forgot what I was gonna do. The airplane started bobbing.
I saw the bug on the screen and thought it was a plane for a second there. I was like, oh, that's some traffic.
Yeah.
Yeah, we are.
Oh, I was gonna post on social media. That's what it was.
I'm gonna try this again, see if it.
I mean, we're still right in line. We're just second to last.
Yeah, I mean, that's what I'm saying. We're still moving in time, so we would be. The only thing that would have changed would have been the winds, so it would have affected our ground speed, so we could have dropped a few minutes back.
Or gained,
Or
because there was
gained.
a headwind.
Yeah.
Which
Exactly.
it was more of a tailwind. So
Yeah.
nope, we lost.
Well, tailwind would have helped us.
Yeah.
Oh,
So
everybody else had a tailwind. We did.
No, we did not.
We did not. Yep.
Yeah,
That's exactly it.
that's exactly
Nature
it.
of the beast.
Nature of the beastie.
Yeah, the clouds are in high. I could tell. You get that like kind of pastel-y. Like the ultra really sharpens the clouds, but when we were having the frame stuff, we changed it to high.
That makes sense.
Yeah. Let me see if I can post this now that we're back.
You can come sit in the jump if you want. Oh, do you have your uniform on, Chuck?
I have my uniform with me.
There you go. Put it on. Come jump and jump.
We will not have a dispatcher.
I think we'll survive for a little bit.
All right. Well, if everything is looking okay.
So I'm gonna
for
put
you
this
guys.
here. We are back.
Now here's a question. I mean, we still got like 4 or 5 hours.
Yep.
I guess we can keep the. We haven't gotten any donations. Just refresh the page. So I guess we could just keep the same giveaway going.
Well, I mean that makes sense.
Yeah. But with that, we may need to. I don't know. Find something to do with that if we don't get much participation because the stream went down and everybody left.
I'm just posting on maybe some.
Perfect. All right. I'll be up in a minute.
I'm gonna put hashtag that sunrise.
Well, that was an unfortunate series of events.
Oh, indeed. Was that good?
Yeah.
No?
Yeah. It's 2:30.
Pacific time. I just wanted to make sure everybody knew that was Pacific time.
Yep.
Because I posted like 12:58 when I took the picture of you messing with the router.
Yeah.
But,
Why is it been
you want to see what I did? Look, this is what I did. Sorry, internet. Decided to go out and I put 12:58. Post made via cell phone. Just in case, like, how's the
almost
internet
like,
going?
yeah,
Yeah, I was just thinking, like, some smart ass is gonna be like, how did he post a picture on Instagram
Clearly.
when the internet's out? Supposedly.
Clearly you're lying.
Now we gotta build up what we lost. Yes.
We have 5 viewers.
All right. So now you're gonna usually want to grab it from like here, like just use this little handle right here, and then just yank up on it and put this in that. You gotta pull hard. Like just give it a good whack up. There you go. And just unlock it and then drop it in there. You're good. And now if you really want this, you can, or you can just have it down. Yeah.
Pop, lock, and drop it.
I personally have just
Pop,
been
lock,
leaving
drop
that other thing down, but I don't know. It's up to you. Yeah, okay, feel what it feels like on your back. It feels like something's missing, and then yeah. So then put that thing down, and it has like almost like no. So you got press those. Yep, there you go. And put it down, and then I feel like it's a little better.
Nazi 121, contact Moncton 13.2.3, have a good one.
That's not us.
Was that for Delta 1004?
Negative is Aussie 121, contact Moncton
Aussie
13.2.3.
Why does he sound like he's
It's real bad.
the last swig of cancer the stick over there?
I was gonna say he's
He's got the thing buzzing on his throat.
we are like no smoke.
Oh man.
Wow, our chat's popping. Let me tell you what.
Tell you what. It's amazing what.
Did you hit record too?
Yeah.
Okay.
I was kind of hoping to be like, damn it, and then I have to put it all back away.
I'd be like, nope, we're not recording this.
Man. Son of a gun.
Son
Real
of a-
life, this would be really blinding right now.
Oh, yeah. Oh, I can only
Sun
imagine.
in your face after a long overnight flight. You're just like, ah. You get the
visors
shades.
down, yep.
You put like checklists here,
Put
like
your
the
shades,
sunglasses
your
on.
shades on.
Yeah.
Got like 4
I actually
layers.
started buying. You can get these things called Kinder Fluff. Have you heard of these?
Nope.
They go in cars.
Delta 1304, contact mountain 132.2, active on
133, I think.
132.2 is it for Delta 1004?
Active.
Acre.
That's
Flight level 350.
Oh, that's so much better.
228.
He's not dying.
Oh, we can hear our controller.
Moncton Center, good morning. Delta 1004, flight level 350.
Delta 104, Mountain, good morning, squawk 3140.
3140 on the squawk, Delta 1004.
Aussie 121, Mountain. Aussie 121, go ahead. Aussie 121, squawk 3120. 3120.
You squawk.
Mountain, come jet 1 bit, brother.
Well, Brett finally went to sleep. I mean, it really was just like Brett chatting, even though
really
it was like
was.
39 people.
Yep.
Yep.
Oh yeah, just wondered if you had any
We have
idea
8
on that,
viewers.
traffic
Hey,
ahead of us,
well,
stuff
hey,
like
at least
that,
not
stuff
zero
like
after
that,
something like
and
that.
I've got the
Yeah,
pretty
bringing it
close,
back.
don't know if it's someone
Bringing
rolled
it
around,
back.
just spawned up on the network and
Bringing
flying.
her back.
Although the name of the stream changed for some reason.
What?
Really? It's now CaliCrew 737 instead of WorldFlight 2023 CaliCrew.
Defector top.
All I did was hit
Oh,
start streaming.
boy.
I don't believe you.
Okay, I've got him
Oh, well.
going just under 5 miles.
Fred W1 asked what happened. Fred, well, if you, Instagram, we tried to post as best we can, but basically the internet for the area that the sim's at just went down.
Yep.
And we thought it was just a router reset, so we tried to do that.
No bueno.
But then we searched for internet outages, and it turns out there was one in the neighborhood.
Yep.
And so we were a victim of
Terrible timing.
terrible, yeah, of all the things, and then, but the sim was running, continued to fly offline, and we are still moving forward to launches. So
Yeah. We're still in the Congo line.
yeah, we just have to wait for the internet provider to get the internet back
Fix
on.
their stuff.
Fix their stuff. So we're back and everything's good now. Given the disappeared off the radar too, thought you went down.
I mean, Anthony tried.
Yeah, I mean everything went down. So the internet, when the internet went down, the stream went down. BatSim obviously disconnected. Everything just. Everything is just focused on that one internet. It'd be nice if you had like another internet source. You could like switch,
like a backup.
switch companies.
Yep. Click.
But no, we're back. Thanks for joining us first time.
Yeah.
I mean, it's your first time in chat, so you just kind of found us, which is good. I don't know if you've been watching before, but thanks for saying hello.
I think whoever it is, it's watched prior because they said they saw
Yeah.
us go offline.
Exactly. So
on
he's been
Twitch,
watching.
and the
but-
others, so like clearly, I mean,
Yeah.
clearly, apparently, we're entertaining, and he was watching in multiple
Yeah.
spots.
No, thanks for saying hello. and
Very much
everything.
appreciate it.
Yeah, I would say we lost a lot of the chat because of all
Yeah.
this, right? Because we were down for probably 30. No.
So,
I'd say
more
it's
an
45
hour,
minutes.
45 to an hour.
yeah.
So pretty much everybody, and it's super late at night. At least we're in the on the West Coast here, and so yeah, it was like our audience went to just nothing.
They went to bed.
It went to bed, exactly.
That's what we should have done.
And we had this great like agenda of things, and as you can see, we lost a crew member.
Yeah.
Yeah, as you can see, I'm not the same person. And he's sitting in a different seat.
There was a guy with glasses sitting in this seat on the takeoff, who is
Surprise!
basically
Dead.
I think what happened, because Anthony's the type of person that keeps driving on because he's so passionate about this, that he's been working on like a lot of just no sleep, and he just kind of said, I'm going to curl up and wake me up when it comes back, and
We're
it's
not
been an
waking
hour
up.
and he is out cold.
Yep.
So I don't think he's coming back.
You can hear us talking out there. There's speakers, so if
Oh yeah. If he hears us, yeah, he might
have woken up.
He might see this like
He might crawl in.
crazy raccoon-eyed guy coming in the background if he does wake up. But
Big
you
old
guys are very
bag.
entertaining. We appreciate that. That's kind of the whole point that we wanted to differentiate from some of the other teams. I mean, I think everybody's entertaining, but we wanted to bring like a production,
Yeah.
comedic late night
Yep.
talk
The
show
light
type
shenanigans.
vibe. Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe if you're driving home late at night, you can listen to it like back in the day when people listened to AM radio or something. And it's
Well,
a
you
talk
just
show.
aged yourself.
Welcome to the late
I'm a
night
lot
flight.
older. I'm a lot older than I look.
He was there when Art Bell first went on the radio, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
Coast
true.
to coast with
Yeah.
Art Bell.
See, now you're just dating yourself with me.
I know it, dude.
Here, I'll put this up
This
for
is
you
the-
so you can see the chat.
Welcome
there
to
you go.
the
This is
late
my-
night flight show.
Yeah. So you can see, because the problem is when you're sitting there, you can't see the chat.
Yep.
But now,
I
there
can
you
kind
go.
of look around the throttles a
Yeah,
little bit.
I've
but
tried. It's hard, but
It is.
there you go.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Appreciate it.
And you can see the stream.
It's beautiful.
So yeah,
Yeah.
if things
You
if
can barely
things-
see me, which I like.
Yeah, you can. Where's that light at?
I just went to look
It's
for it.
highlighting only the best
It's actually
parts.
back over here somewhere because it
Yeah.
fell on the ground. That was the other thing that happened. Our light that we had for takeoff just finally gave out, fell to the floor.
Yeah. We lost part of the plane and we lost a crew member.
Yeah.
They're both on the MEL list though, so it's fine.
Yeah, but I hope everything's going good. Fred, where are you chatting from? Should I say, where on the planet Earth are you chatting from?
I mean, we're chatting
tell
from
me.
35,000 feet.
Please
I mean,
tell
yeah,
me.
we are just over
Guys, that's you, monkey.
We're from the land of sleep deprivation at 35,000
Sleep
feet.
deprivation and delusion.
Alright, it's only day 3? What is it, day 3?
Don't remind me.
4.
Yeah,
We're going
3.
on 4.
This
I
was
think
Saturday,
this is technically 4.
I'm
Yeah,
in
this is
Aussie land,
Tuesday.
okay.
Oh,
Okay.
nice, man. Awesome.
What time is it in Aussie land?
I was just about to check.
I think he's
and see.
13 hours behind us.
Melbourne's
that.
9:32 p.m. So I mean I don't know where in Australia he's at, but Melbourne
Okay.
is back there.
So we went down during his dinner time.
Yep.
9:32 p.m. So he must be in Melbourne.
Yeah.
Or there you go.
Area. That same time zone, yeah.
So yeah, thanks for spending your evening. I
Yeah.
guess was it Tuesday evening?
Tuesday
no,
evening, I
would it be
think.
Wednesday evening? I don't know.
I think it's Tuesday evening.
It's Tuesday
Tuesdays are
evening.
ahead.
Yeah,
'Cause it's Tuesday morning for
yeah,
us.
Tuesday morning for us. So
I
yeah, it's
think.
Tuesday. Yeah, you're right. Yeah.
Yeah.
Dude, it's Tuesday.
And we're here till
Friday.
Friday, possibly
I mean,
early Saturday.
Yeah, I'm here till, I mean, not here, but
Yeah.
I miss my bed.
I was
Already?
telling Wendy that too. I was like, this bed's okay, but I definitely miss my home.
Yeah. I mean, you could take the hour drive.
I do appreciate like in real life they did take the comforts of the beds. The hotels have to be a certain standard.
Oh,
and stuff
really?
like that. Oh yeah.
So you're not just getting some Motel 6?
No.
That's cool.
Well, that was at the regionals, yes.
They don't care.
The regionals, they were like, yeah, they got a free breakfast. Take it or leave it.
Yep. Enjoy it.
The free breakfast, and they may or may not have bed bugs. Good luck.
But I think, and it's the union that does it. So they have a committee, they work with the company to basically go, okay, this is the budget, but then we can find a good value.
Yeah.
They got to have, per contract, and the company agrees to this kind of stuff. They'll say, we got to have a gym, there has to be this many restaurants, the hotel itself has to give a discount of this much off on their food, like 15% or 20%, whatever, something like that, and all that has to kind of be there, so that way we choose it. I mean, we buy in bulk, so like
By a year
we're
or
buying
$1
like
billion
hundreds of
worth of
rooms
hotels.
a day, or type. I don't know, like places like Cancun, like because we got flights that come in from LA that overnight. There's flights that come from Minneapolis, Detroit, New York, Atlanta. So
Oh,
it's
man.
like there's multiple crews, flight attendants and pilots. So there's a lot of rooms that it's good for a hotel. I mean, I'm pretty sure we get a really good discount
Oh,
on
yeah.
it, but it's
But the hotel also gets guaranteed like
exactly
guaranteed
it's better
business.
than exactly it's rooms fulfill occupancy levels, but.
Because I watched the landing into SCGC, that was really entertaining.
That was Union Glacier, yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
man.
I mean, Chuck, you watched it, right? Yeah.
I watched it back, not I didn't watch it
Okay.
live.
Oh,
I
yeah.
did watch
Oh,
it.
you
did
went
watch
back
it
and
back.
watch it. Okay,
Yeah,
good.
then
Yeah, no, that was quite.
Uh,
Yeah, that was quite the. I'm gonna just call it hell on earth because
Yeah.
that's what it was.
Yeah.
Frozen Hell on Earth.
I mean, it was like
That's where hell freezes over.
I mean, if we didn't pull that off, it'd have been like, how does a real-world pilot and all these people just not figure this out, or something? You know, I would have done this and I would have done that. But I think, truth be told, I think everything we did was like pulling tricks from like Alaska
out of areas that our SOP won't allow me to say.
Exactly. It's just we were trying to pull everything out of everything I could think of to have some sort of situational awareness to figure out where this was, and it took all three brains to Jimmy doing the lat long calculations and you just flying the thing, and then I'm just trying to back you up and make sure, hey, maybe you can do a ring around this lat long to have some descent planning, and then have the extended line to
that was probably one of the best examples I can think of just like proper CRM going on. Like, I'm aviating.
Yeah.
Like I'm flying the plane.
Yeah.
You guys are navigating and communicating and trying to figure out like it was.
That was good, and it was an enjoyment. I'm gonna look back and go,
I mean,
that was
during it, I was like, F this whole thing. But afterwards, I'm like, that was a really fun leg.
And then everything, like, you almost get a sense of relief when you see the runway. And then the last thing I ever thought was the runway lights are going to
I wasn't going to expect that. So that's like my one thing I don't like about it was, I know, landing rate isn't everything, but it would have just been a cherry on the top.
It would have been a butter landing if the airport was at the same level as the runway lights.
Yeah,
because I could tell you were flaring with the runway lights, but then there was
no
more
sound.
There was no ground. I think the only thing you could have probably done differently is look at your RA. And it just been like, you see the lights, but you're 50 feet off the ground.
Clearly something's wrong.
Something maybe off.
JetBlue 2315.
But in the heat of the moment, you're not really. You're looking outside. You're seeing. You're visually judging this.
That's pretty much what it
maybe
became,
just
was a visual at that
slight
point.
glance to just double check to make sure, like what. Yeah. Because I don't think I heard any RA callouts.
I didn't.
Maybe 50. I don't know.
I don't think I did.
I didn't think I heard anything.
Or if I did, I didn't register them.
Yeah.
Like.
Yeah. So it was.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I say potentially could have done a go around, but I was like, we can't do this again, like, because I had to like push the nose down
to get it down.
Yeah, to get it back into.
Put this dim so the
Well,
battery doesn't die out.
here's your.
Dark mode.
There's your light, Chuck.
Hey, there we go. I don't like it.
You can still read it, right?
Yeah.
I just don't want the battery to just die.
Of course.
But
Well, we appreciate you saying that, Fred.
yeah.
It was really
you guys
fun.
did an awesome job, and that's what makes this team awesome, man. Is all the teamwork.
Yeah. I mean, we picked this team for a certain level of cohesion. I mean, you can never find a perfect mix, but I think everybody's bringing something to the table.
And a lot of the personalities vibe.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was the big thing. Yeah.
I mean, except I absolutely hate
the
you.
last
but
thing I wanted to see was
1000
two people fighting in here.
Right.
Over something on stream.
Yeah.
Like literally, like heated arguments. Like that's obviously that's not fun to watch. I don't think people and negativity. Like we just want to bring something positive. Like there's a lot of negativity in the world.
Yep.
And something positive that we can all do as a team and bring to the audience as well. That was the goal. I mean, it's literally it's an inaugural year with this team.
Yep.
New team, new sim, new team members, new shirts.
Yeah. Little small, but. Next year I'll fit into it.
Exactly. You're just, if you keep going the trajectory you're going with the weight loss,
Just
you'll be like, I need to go to large, buddy.
I need a medium.
I didn't say XL this time. I said L.
Yeah. Although I'll put 2 in front of it, he'll give me a 2L. 2XL.
2L.
Dang it, Anthony.
You might have woken him up with that one.
So let's watch the raccoon enter, shall we?
Right. Here it comes.
Are we looking dark or are we looking good? We're pretty dark, huh? You know what you could do is we could probably put that light here and it kind of maybe shines up.
The one that fell?
Yeah, it should be on the floor back here. It's under your seat, I think.
We just left it.
I don't know where. I saw it fall. It rolled. I think I see it reflect. Let me see. Hold on. Let me see. There it is. You see it? Can you reach it? There we go.
I have an idea. You ready? How about some immersion? There's your sun right there.
Somebody get
No,
the
I gotta
sunglasses.
find something flat.
Okay, you're. That's cool. We'll just leave it right there. It's all good, man.
I love how you're like,
It's bright, isn't
It's
it?
very bright. That thing needs
Yeah, like I said, there's your immersion, there's
Only
your
thing
sun.
I was thinking
What if we do-
about,
like.
like, so there's this crevice here, but there's a lot of things attached to
Oh
it.
yeah, there is.
So like maybe
That's where all the
like,
controllers and whatnot are.
yeah.
The problem is the rumbling from the butt kickers forces the stickiness to just vibrate.
Maybe I can put it
balls.
here. Like,
I think that's where Fabian was trying to put it the other
no,
day.
but he was trying to. That's it's so bright.
Can ride into the sun again.
I was looking. I mean, this he was trying to just stick it on here and have it as the light.
That would be cool.
Because that's, I mean, essentially what this light is you can focus it onto the
Yeah.
chart.
Mm.
And, but yeah, I don't know. We're just trying to make everybody see us on stream, but without
Yeah.
blinding us.
Oh,
What
blind.
about like there? I don't know if that like has any effect.
Yeah, that
Yeah,
definitely
it
has an
actually
effect.
does. That's actually a pretty good
Oh
spot.
boy. Marine's back.
He's
Oh god, did you not go to sleep, dude?
Why are you not sleeping?
I mean, that's dedication. He
No.
waited a whole hour for us to come back, or he
Oh
was
my
to check.
god.
We tried to. Oh god, there we went again. Oh, wait, no, it was the thing that dropped down.
Now the light's falling apart.
The light itself is falling apart. It was a novel idea. I just think our sticky tape is not up
Yeah.
to par.
It's no longer sticky.
I'm just trying to get it more like mechanically set in here, rather than just waiting it for the sticky tape to give out again.
Just try and find somewhere to
wait.
squeeze it in.
Wait. Oh, come on, come back on. Where'd you go? Oh,
Neptune 1-1 whiskey.
Broke it for good.
Neptune 1-1 whiskey.
we're gonna do some
Yeah, we just found the,
experimenting with
station
this.
at
How about that?
Clearance
Well, that is definitely like the sun.
Is this set for you?
Yeah, it's fine though, I'll live.
How does it look on stream?
Well, you can see Chuck's arms.
It's because I'm so white I
I
go
was
in the
gonna
dark,
say,
dude.
anywhere that's white, you can
Yep.
see, except for his face.
I mean, we're trying to
hilariously.
simulate the sun in our face, but
Yeah,
it
it's
literally
doing a
is.
pretty good job.
Right there.
Where's my sunglasses?
Like I'm on Tatooine with two suns out there, man.
Unfiltered Marine, what happened? Internet went out.
Everything.
Yeah.
And so that shut everything down.
Yep.
It was an outage of the provider, so there was nothing we could do. We tried resetting routers and everything, but it wasn't something in our control.
You know, given the time of night, I wouldn't be surprised if it was maintenance that they were planning on doing anyway.
A little warning, heads
midnight.
up.
What a
Is
turd.
that better? Is it if I move it over to the right?
It's fine.
Okay.
give us the answer.
I'll survive.
Can you
That
see
actually
Chuck?
looks like pretty natural light.
Let's see.
It looks pretty good.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Hey, look at that.
I mean, part of this is like, we're trying to make a little theatrical production, like, this is stage, essentially.
Yeah.
Right? Or it's a live
The world is our
mechanical stage.
Yeah.
Yeah. Looks very good. Thanks, Fred.
Looks very good. Awesome.
Yeah, thanks. I think I just kind of wedged it in the center, so that way all we got to do is probably just do this
It's
to
gonna
turn it
cause the whole
off.
front of the sim to fall off now because he's pried it apart.
Oh,
mean,
and there goes the light.
Oh, and he broke the light. He had to mess with it.
7, so
No touchy.
we'll contact
No
him now,
touchy
and then we'll
touchy.
keep monitoring on the box. Thank you. Yes, for your project.
If it falls again, it's
gone.
Well, it's not on the sticky, so if it falls, it's just falling up. Hopefully nothing up here vibrates much. No, I don't think it does.
Back to sleep for me, then yeah, you should go back
You
to
should,
bed.
man.
Yeah, dude.
It's like 2 a.m.
What? But thanks for sticking around. But obviously something is causing you to. Just gotta tell everybody else to do the same thing and get those donations. I know you donated a lot, Brett, but maybe you got some friends with some deep pockets that can
Yeah.
perhaps donate to the cause, and
Say
then they
like-
say if they win the next level racing seat, that they could perhaps give it to you.
Donate to you, Brett.
Just throwing that out there, Brett.
It's almost 5 a.m.
And I'm an insomniac. Yeah.
Yeah, I hear that.
Hold on. Was that for Delta 1004?
Red leader standing by.
Gold leader standing by.
Here's something 4, and I'm like, oh,
Yeah.
perk. Ears perked up. I think as chat you hear the HC a little bit louder than us.
Hey, last station calling for Gander Center.
That was good.
Gander Center, yeah, I wasn't sure the last call was for Delta 1004.
Delta 1004. Yeah, good morning. Yeah, all aircraft on frequency Moncton Center has signed off. You can remain on this frequency. This is Gander Center. Good morning.
Alright, good morning.
He's signed off, but I guess he's.
Well, there isn't much ATC to do when we're out in the middle of the ocean.
Yeah.
I mean, you're not wrong.
No. Normally,
Get to the 2316.
2315.
Do we need to...
You know, Hadley,
What?
you know what I really hate?
Me?
Mosquitoes. No, I hate
You know,
mosquitoes.
no, don't even. Don't even. Don't even. I'm gonna send Fred after you, bro. Because he gets mosquitoes.
I'm gonna go talk to Elon Musk and a
Okay, there we
flamethrower,
are.
man.
Yep.
For that.
Even that won't kill him.
I don't think so, man.
Nope.
He looks robust.
That'll just make him grow in size.
yeah.
Just make him angry.
I mean, yeah, we're definitely in the tail end of the pack. I mean, literally the last plane is us.
Yeah.
The last plane in here.
Good morning. Can you even,
But I mean, the leading pack is not that far. I guess.
We're pretty close.
Yeah, I mean, we're like in the pack still. Like, I would feel bad if everybody was here and we were back here.
Right.
But I think it's okay. I mean, we're having fun.
Delta 8317, contact Gander Radio 1317.
I know that wasn't us, but I'm putting that in to get ready.
Thank you very much. Have a good day.
1317.
Oh, I wonder if these guys are up on here.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, let's see. I heard them. Can't call them.
But they're going to be turning into that other center in a second, so...
Go ahead for Westjet 228.
Hey, WestJet 228, you
Lucky
are
lads.
you're flying runway 14. I'm assuming there. I guess was Mountain Center advised on disconnect.
Any WorldFlight teams on this frequency?
Roger. It's runway 23 for the approach.
You're looking for 23. Okay.
We're going to 47 Charlie, frequency direct to GP, and clear level 35 for the course.
Hey, 3 Bird 47 Charlie, continue to climb to flight level 35.
What is that, Hadley?
Oh,
Go on down, flight level 35,
Nothing.
clear 47 Charlie.
I was looking for my phone for a flashlight, so I had to take it out of my pocket.
What is this
Hey,
right here?
WestJet 228, you're clear to Halifax Airport.
What is what?
Runway 23, do third transition.
Oh, it's a part number. It's a part number from the aircraft. You guys can see it. It's a part number.
It's not
It's a
important.
serial number.
25, Juliet.
Trying to see what it is.
Juliet, Anderson, you with me?
We could even turn the hue lights up
Go ahead.
now that it's getting
You
daylight.
do have you identified
Oh,
flight
yeah.
level 370.
Get your butt out of
Hey,
here.
Anthony.
You want to practice on stowing that seat? No, honestly, what you could do is just lift it up, fold it down, and then jump over it, just without falling down.
This is going to be wildly entertaining.
Yeah.
At the very top up there, there's a little handle, yeah, that we've been putting up there.
Get your phone ready to dial 911.
Yeah, just press that little bar up, there you go, and then just squish it down all the way, there you go, and then fold it, and then see if you can just step over. That's the easiest way without having to stow it.
Well, that was way less entertaining than I expected.
He was Rico Suave. I mean,
Yeah.
what
Can you
can I
grab my
say?
phone as well? It's out there on the table. And a water.
Yeah.
I have a headache.
131.
My water's empty.
Are you sure it's not broke?
My water?
What is he, pregnant?
That's a good one, I won't lie.
So 723, contact delivery on 128.7.
When I knew I was losing some weight. Apparently I need to go back to the gym when I get home.
Contact delivery 128.7, 3.7, and then come back to me on this frequency.
Alright, let me know when it's good for you boys.
Oh yeah, that's good.
Right there?
That's good, yeah.
How do you sync it up to the screens?
I was curious about that too.
Because it should be white.
Yeah, you can change the color manually.
You can, I just don't know how to sync it to the,
Just to the displays.
Yeah, just make it white for right
I think
now.
it's one of those options at the
okay.
top.
Just start clicking around on options, Chuck.
Oh boy, that's right.
Well, we do have the sun blasting us in the
Well, we
face.
got the sun behind us now too.
It's just illuminating everything.
Are we back in Union Glacier?
Yep.
Okay, 912.
Just trying to-
Have you flight plan, sir?
oh, how about something like,
The sun's having a stroke.
how about something like that?
2505 for the fourth, getting a 912.
I mean,
Well,
Captain, what do you feel like?
What?
Little bright? What
How's it? I mean, is it too bright? Now maybe just the color. Maybe we can change it to
Like
a
cool
more,
white?
a more softer white or something. It's like yellow right now.
Yeah, like a warm white or a cool white.
Try
exactly 5230 Kelvin.
That's blue.
Yeah, but then I go with like a softer.
Okay, now just make that darker. Oh.
3007.
That's a little on the bluish side now.
Okay, so let's pull it this way.
Information Charlie for Gander, altimeter 3007, and
That is...
That's like green.
Yeah.
Like a bluish green.
What is this first off? Hold on. Property of ConocoPhillips Aviation with the serial number of 7089.
Right there.
Go ahead.
I don't know if you guys see this, but this was just randomly hanging out from 20 years ago when this airplane was flying.
I have no idea where it came from. I'm really curious though.
ConocoPhillips. If anybody knows what ConocoPhillips makes for a 7.3, let us know.
We might need to order a part.
I mean, that's the other thing. Like this thing has some history behind it.
Oh,
you know?
100%.
Like it's like we're sitting in a museum and like we're using it.
November 319, Mike
To just shoot goats. I meant to say shoot jokes, but it said shoot goats. I'm getting a little delirious.
Saw like a goat flying over.
We'll have to put that test to the theory.
What did he do here? He put this like a wedge. I'm like,
About
why is-
shooting goats or being delirious?
Both. How's that color for you guys?
Let's see what it looks like on chat. It's not bad. It's slightly on the bluish side, but
He said, "How's that?" And I immediately looked at my heading bug.
Gander Center,
Before he even finished his sentence,
You ever
I immediately...
heard of Pavlov's dog?
we just contacted Louis and he's able to assign people for the crossing.
It's a little on the blue side. Let's see.
Therefore,
I
we
guess
would
I
like
could go-
we would like
like I know the color wheel, you can kind of move the color.
Yeah, I've
Just
got
a
it.
slightly to the yellow side would be better.
Okay, well, it goes blue, then green, then yellow. So I guess
Oh, okay.
I could
But it,
try yellow, like a darker yellow.
well, then in the middle there, I think you can
That's
change
like
it.
sunset colors right there.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can change like the, so you got the color on the outside, that's like the actual color, and
Let's
then
see
you
what
can change the shade.
Yep. Let's see what, yeah, that looks really yellow even on stream. Let me go back to the bluer. The bluer one was not that blue.
Yep, it went a little too far.
We can tell. We just suddenly became Virgin Atlantic.
Yeah. We are currently experiencing what you're doing, so we can tell, sir.
Oh yeah? Oh man.
Just in case you didn't know.
Oh wait, oh you almost.
Oh, that's
no.
great.
Oh, look, it matches our shirts.
Oh, look at that.
Oh, weird. Weird.
Wait a minute. Is that Anthony or is that you?
That's me.
Oh.
Oh, how's that?
That works.
That's not bad. Yeah. We could probably go a little.
You're going to spend the next 20 minutes trying to find a color check.
Yeah.
Maybe
No, that color's good. Just maybe darken it a little bit.
Okay.
Just a tad. Alright, what do you think?
A little blue, or?
Let's see what we look like.
I think it's good. Although it makes our shirts look blue.
We can make our shirts look purple.
I'd have to make the light purple or white.
No,
probably.
it has to be something like contrast. Like
And Senator Covey, is that your call back?
if we go, so you're at blue, right? What goes left or right of blue?
Green to the left,
Green
purple.
and yellow. No,
Green.
green and
4 November,
red.
time level 350.
Maybe a slight tinge to the green.
Up to 350,
But that'll make it like a teal. That's where we were earlier. So if I
Slight.
go to
Yeah,
the
it really
left-
makes this pop, I'll tell you that.
131.7.
Yeah, it does.
Oh, you're looking at it too?
Yep. Designed by Masters of Threads.
I'm making it purple, making it
Air
like a
George
black
723,
light.
Gander Center.
What do you think? That doesn't look too bad.
I don't think it's bad.
Air George
Yeah, I think that's good right there, Chuck.
contact Gander Radio 131.7.
We'll keep that going.
I'm here for you gentlemen.
Thank you so much, sir.
Dang straight. Glad you knew it.
4301, contact
Also a
Gander
water.
Radio 131.7.
Please.
Yeah, ditto. Times two?
Agua.
Agua, yeah.
Yeah, agua times
So
two.
we don't make you jump in and out.
Agua tiempo dos.
Yeah. And we could probably, before you get up here too, if you could chuck the coffee cup.
Put that in there.
and
I'm gonna
add these
chuck this
little
into your chucking wrapper and then give it to Chuck to chuck it.
Yeah, we gotta police ourselves. I mean, hey, chuck the cup. Thanks. Yep.
The blue actually looks best. Not too much light, but we can see you well.
Yeah, I think this is what we have right now, the blue.
Thanks, Chuck.
Thank you so much, sir.
This feels good.
I mean, Chad says the blue actually looks best. So Fred said that. You know what's funny? We almost thought that Fred was like Fred, our friend at the rest facility. Like, Fred, our Spidey friend.
Oh, yeah.
That Fred.
Yeah.
Thanks for visiting the wrong
Like, is Fred talking to us?
Like, how is he talking to us?
Good morning, CaliCrew. CFL 737. Good morning to you, sir.
Good morning.
Seen you throughout the week, so thank you for
Air Canada
tuning in.
398, contact Gander
I'm
Radio,
not sure if you saw the debacle that happened for the last hour or so.
Well, they couldn't because we were.
Yeah, you could see it.
Yeah, you just saw it
If you just tuned in, great. Good morning.
Yep,
Nothing happened.
Everything's great. Totally flawless. Absolutely zero simisms.
It wasn't really a simism. That was like
You're not wrong, but I'm in a sim, so I'm going to call it simisms. This is bound to happen since you're in a sim. What is that noise? Someone's like, you know what? I have one more request. An Aussie bite? An Aussie bite? They're so good. Says who? Yeah, exactly. Give me an Aussie bite.
Nope, saw the
It's
oops
Captain
for
Dorners.
a bit. It's all good, enjoying the flights. Well, appreciate it. I would say, I just want to keep the momentum going and keep growing. So if you know anybody you can think of, chat, like that's remotely interested in watching us, would be great to just spread the word.
Send them that link.
Especially if they got like some pockets they want to donate some cash.
You do get a receipt.
There is a receipt.
And it is
a
for tax
501c
purposes.
It's a 501c
So
charitable
tax
organization.
write-off, amigos.
Exactly. Yep. So if you know anybody that's looking for a charitable cause and they want to donate, Angel Flight West is a charitable organization with a 501c, and the link is directly provided by them.
So you're not paying us, you're paying them, and you get the receipt from
Exactly. Or it's like last year we had this intermediary stuff, and then we had to cut a check and all that. And we're not even doing that. It's going directly to them. They set up everything, and so. Unfortunately, the only thing with that is we can't put up like a how much have donated people or any alerts when people donate. We just have to keep refreshing their page. So that's the one caveat, but I feel like people should feel a little bit more comfortable donating, knowing that it's going directly. It's a link provided by them. You can read about them.
Versus a link that's like, Sharon Saints
Can I
get
go
paid.
say 4 whatever, just confirm it out, should
I
read it.
promise it's going to them.
Okay, 4
This is one of those things I feel it's the right thing to do. It may not be the most entertaining. Yeah, Well, it's convenient. I think if you once you click the link and you go through the process, it's really done up nicely.
Identified 350.
But it just doesn't sync with streaming. Like I don't think they didn't design that for streams. I think they just designed it for, hey, we have this thing, click here to go here. So
Delta 1004, Anderson.
Delta 1004, go ahead.
Oh, go ahead.
Delta 1004, go ahead.
Delta 1004, just check your altitude, sir. I have you at 300 feet below flight level 370. Just check your altimeter setting or your altitude.
Yeah, Delta 1004, we're showing 350, and we're in a full cockpit utilizing ProSim, and it is a known bug. But if you need us to descend, we can.
Okay, 1004, thank you. Okay, 350.
Problem solved.
With you on 1321 now.
No biggie.
You know, the whole I mean, it's like he's getting antsy like that because separation.
Yeah.
Like they have separation minima, and if you're like inside of that, it's like technically they need to do something like vector you off or descend you or lower.
Yep.
So it's like This is what we have. We can't change the altitude, but if you need us to go lower to keep your separation, you can give it to us.
Yeah, like I don't mind. If I need to see 34.7, like I'll do it.
Yep. So it's one of those things like that. Fortunate thing with ProSim. I don't know.
I wonder why it does that though, because I don't remember that last year.
I don't. Yeah, I think there was.
Level
I don't remember.
inbound Muzak.
It was an issue, I think, in a lot of the ones, but
511, Roger.
yeah, it's just one of those things. Could probably close the window.
And
Okay,
Gander
7-9.
West at 228 on
Close it to
final
80.
runway 23.
I
Go a little,
Hey, West
little
at
fast, hopefully.
228.
1,000, 3,000.
Wind down. Wind 15015. Clear to land.
Maybe
23.
type in 8.
Clear land,
8-0
runway
at
23
least.
West at 228.
We're good.
Yeah. Let's go a little quicker.
I mean, someone once told me it only adds like maybe shaves up 5 minutes.
2 minutes on this one. I just saw it update.
For a second there was like, the window is closed. I don't know what you're talking about, dude.
We call this the window.
I know.
When you open it, that's the window's open, the window's closed.
Yep, I remember that.
Yeah.
It took me about 5 seconds for it to click, but that was like, the only
Figure out.
window we have is closed,
there is
Shane.
no window.
Yeah, like, there are none, but the one that we have is closed. I was so confused. Do you want to close the window? I mean, I guess.
Be my guess.
Let me pop some suction cups
You know what's funny? It was a funny story because I've always wondered the window opening. Like if you don't latch this all the way, it's not one of the things you abort for.
Really?
You notice that?
Giant 14.
Yeah,
Remember? Because it's not going to affect us from flying. It's not
It's
a
just gonna be
fire.
extremely windy.
Right.
Yeah.
But I don't know if you know Mentor Pilot.
Yeah.
We talked about this recently. That happened to him.
Giant 14.
Really?
He was taking off. He was in the. I think he was in the FO seat, but the window slid open on takeoff, and so they took off like they're supposed to. And he was thinking he was just going to get sandblasted by the wind, but it wasn't too bad. And they were able to just close the window back, you know, as soon as takeoff. Yeah. Because, and then what he said is because the way the shape of the windows are designed, that it actually, because it's kind of a sharp point here, there's a bit of a vacuum that it doesn't allow it.
I bet they did that on purpose.
Absolutely. Some aerodynamic engineer at Boeing, and that's why probably like the 707, 727, they all have the same kind of little sharp point right there. Apparently that, he said that's the aerodynamic reason.
Maybe it's kind of like the same thing like with a pickup truck, how at the end of the cab it does that like, it's got that vortex kind of back in there. Like I wonder if it's that same kind of thing.
Pretty
so
much.
like right there's the mini vortex,
exactly.
you can just easily close it.
Exactly. I mean, obviously you're not supposed to climb up to flight levels with it, but right after takeoff, you know, as soon as they got the gear up and stuff, he just and got it to close, and he thought he was going to be fighting it really hard, but it wasn't too bad. Because I've always wondered what that might be like, but it was reassuring to know that he experienced it and he shared that on like a stream.
No more, sir.
Yeah.
So I felt, all right, if I get the window, I'm not going to freak out. We're going to take off, we're going to rotate, and then
Shane's intrusive thoughts didn't win, and he didn't leave it open to crack.
One of the
just
flights
to
is
see.
going to be like, I'm just gonna
check this out real quick here.
I mean, when we do the checklist and we say windows close and lock,
Yeah.
a lot of us just like either slap this or like, you know, just to kind of make sure
Yep,
that
it
lock
closed
is
the lock.
in there. Yeah, because I mean, so if you pop it open, that's it right there, right?
Okay.
And so if it goes like that and you start rolling for whatever reason, then the window just slides back. So once it's in that lock, and that's why we would,
To make sure it's
I mean, and when it's not 3D printed.
Yeah.
But this is the real thing, so.
Sim Airport Live, thank you for that follow.
Thank you for the follow.
Really appreciate that.
Sim Airport Live. Oh, wow.
Is that like LA flights but for Sims?
That's what I was thinking too.
Need to get them on the stream.
I tried.
How rude of them.
Yeah.
Just kidding, obviously.
Rudy
November
seemed
319 Mike
somewhat
2, contact
interested.
Gander Radio 131.
Kevin is just so busy, and I think he just does so many things. Like, I think it's, if he doesn't see any value for his people, like the way he said, like Rudy said it to me, he's like, it sounds like a cool idea. I would love to have you come back and it seems cool, but I'm not sure if our audience are like sim stuff or something.
They're there to watch airplanes land.
Yeah.
Go to some dude's garage.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So I kind of get that answer. So.
Oh, thanks for the follow, JFoot709.
All right, more follows.
Slowly but surely, we're creeping back up.
Just climbing on up. I mean, I just.
I mean, we're at 35, so I don't think we're climbing. But it's.
About the cargo, 8286.
It's gonna be a long flight.
The question is, how much more time do we have?
I don't want to know.
That's not as bad as I.
1900 miles?
1592.
Hey.
And so our ground speed right now is doing 515, so that's like 3 hours?
Yeah.
Not too bad.
Nah, it's not miserable.
Not miserable. It's like going from, I don't know, LA to Denver, or no, probably a little more than that, like Chicago.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Not bad.
Not too shabby.
I mean, we've only been flying for 3 hours.
Yeah.
But who's counting?
One thing I noticed, you keep it always blank like that. I like to put airports, and I'll tell you why. Especially as a captain, you're always thinking about something happens, where am I going to go? And having the airports up gives you some idea. What's that?
So the butt kicker's on.
The butt kicker's on?
Yep.
Yeah, mine just all of a sudden kicked on.
No, you're getting a bidet, but it's a massage over there.
Allow me to get comfortable. Where's my lever? Wake me in 30.
But yeah, just having some idea of where to go to, they can kind of triangulate, like go. And that's what you're doing a lot of times on long flights. You're looking at ETOPS alternates. I think I was telling you about that off stream. And you're looking at places that you need to, if something goes awry, and then you need to go. I mean, the most common thing is not mechanical stuff, it's medical.
Yeah.
Right? And the problem gets greater with the larger aircraft because now you got more people, so the chances of one person having a medical issue is like drastically higher. On
Didn't you recently have a medical thing? I know you can't really like, go into specifics, obviously, but like...
I've had several over the last year or two.
Really?
45, 40.
None have resulted in an actual divert.
Okay.
But it's definitely taken coordination and getting that checklist and getting everything established and talking to somebody.
Yeah. So that way someone's ready when you land, kind of stuff.
Yeah, and having the paramedics meet us at the gate, like the people that are having the emergency has been stable enough to drive forward.
Okay.
And that's not a decision we can make as flight crew. It has to be a doctor.
That makes sense.
That's
You're not
assigned.
trained in
Like,
it,
yeah,
like-
like we have a special aviation medical group, and then they basically can make the determination. And they can't tell you; they'll just recommend.
We strongly recommend you divert.
Exactly, because ultimately it is up to the captains just to divert, but we strongly recommend. And I don't know, me, who am I to go against that if I'm not a medical doctor?
Yeah, exactly.
But in the meantime, like when they're dealing with stuff like that, my brain goes to where am I going to go?
Yep.
What's the weather? Right? Like we could be going somewhere and it's blowing 50 knots with hailstorms, like going to Union Glade.
Well, we're not going to that one.
Not going to that one. Or, maybe the runway, like it happened to me coming from Alaska to Seattle. And there was a period where I couldn't even get a hold of anybody because we were in a dead zone. Internet went out too.
Naturally.
So,
You're the problem.
Yeah, basically.
You're the reason for the internet's going out.
I just got that.
Yeah.
Yep. It's all you. We found the common denominator.
By the time I figured out an alternate means to communicate, the internet came back and the flight attendants were able to do it via the Wi-Fi. A lot of it's now being sent through Wi-Fi that the flight attendants can access now. Because it is a bit of a distraction for us because we're flying the airplane and we got to coordinate all this stuff with medical. So if the flight attendants can kind of we would be like an intermediary before, but now it's getting away from they can directly communicate with the medical staff, and then I basically say keep me posted. If it gets worse, let me know.
That makes sense.
If it gets better, let me know. And then I will just basically get messages via ACARS to let me know, okay, stat, the medical doctor says, we've got the condition under control. I don't recommend diverting at this time, So all right, pressing on. But I thought we'll declare the emergency because the question is, maybe the passenger's getting stable. What if it gets worse? What if it gets worse?
All of a sudden tanks.
Exactly. Yep. So why not just have the medical staff in position at the destination airport? So I would declare the emergency with ATC, and then I would coordinate with the dispatcher, and the dispatcher would contact operations at the destination airport, get all that stuff done. I mean, it takes a lot.
It's a process, apparently.
The last time I did it, I did all that, and the ramp was so congested I couldn't get to the gate. Like I got off in Seattle. I got off the runway as quick as I could. Just got on the brakes, stopped, took the first turn. Yeah, and then that way I can peel to the gate.
Yeah.
And I get over there, and then there's a plane pushback, blocking everything. And the paramedics are all right there, flashing lights, everything waiting. And it's like airplane, like an ERJ had to start up and get out of there. And I was like, this should have been done.
Yeah.
It should have been like the ramp controller. I felt should have probably looked, okay, there's an medical emergency aircraft coming in. I should just hold all the pushbacks until this guy parks. And that was my only thing that I complained about it, because I said, I mean, granted the person was fine, but still, like it's just like exactly. So that was my most recent medical experience that I had to deal with.
Interesting. At the end of those flights, do you debrief that kind of stuff? Is it?
Yeah, we try to think me and the FO will talk is there anything different we could have probably done? I mean, think for things, food for thought for next time if we had any issues. And some of the stuff is like bookmarking the things so you can quickly access the procedures is one thing and that's why I've done it.
Yeah.
So that's just you learn by doing, and you just keep. What's that?
Bottom right camera. This one is either frozen or dead.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
How you know it's dead?
Because it still shows sunrise.
Oh.
Yep.
Yeah.
I said that color doesn't look right.
Looks pretty though.
Yeah, it looked real pretty. That's why we kept it there.
Yep.
So that camera's been doing all kinds of funky stuff.
After a flight.
So, yeah, it's charging, but look at the back screen of it and see if the battery thing is up there. So it's showing like the battery's empty. Yeah, so it's the same issue. I don't know what they did to fix it. So it's just not charged.
Well, now the iPad's charged, so.
Huh?
Now the iPad's charged.
What do you mean?
Remember how it wasn't charged and Fabian did something?
Well, when we messed with it, we unplugged the thing that charges that just to test that USB, and we never plugged it back in. So I think he actually ran a wire, like this wire. Oh, so then that battery's probably dead.
That's the pain.
I mean, you can basically go into OBS and disable that view, and then maybe resize windows.
Go play around, Chuck.
Even though it looks even though it looks pretty on the bottom right, it just definitely doesn't sync. Good eye there, Chuck. Chuck was like, something's not right. Why is it sunrise?
It's almost like he streams or something.
It's like a screenshot that's permanently etched. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I mean, I'm definitely not a streamer professional or anything like that. I don't stream at all, so it's like, but I've been on streams and just talked, and I like sitting there and talking. But I like to learn more, though. Like I think I told you this too, like a long time ago when I was thinking like alternate careers. I didn't know where I'd end up. I thought it'd be cool to work at Hollywood and do the production stuff. Yeah, I think it would be kind of cool. Like, I don't know if you know SoCal Monkey on YouTube.
Kinda rings a bell.
Yeah, he's growing pretty fast, and so he's a Hollywood production person. Lives in the Hollywood area and has his own airplane, and then he's so good with tying all the cameras and everything and making a good video for YouTube. And you can just it's usually like a family trip. Like he bought a Cherokee 6, so he'll take him, his wife, and his kids somewhere. But they make a whole like adventure video about it. Yeah. And I just think like the way he does it is what makes, and you can just tell he has that background. And I always find learning about that stuff fascinating.
Agreed.
Yeah. That's just one of those things.
Well, now you know who to reach out.
I think I tried, or I think Anthony tried, but I don't know.
Yeah.
Maybe next year, if he's watching. Maybe you can tell SoCal Monkey.
One of the 6-7 people.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Wouldn't
maybe
that be
maybe he
weird?
could be on the team. I don't know if he's into it.
You know, go
Yeah.
fly a
Maybe-
737.
Exactly. I mean, you can't fly the real thing technically unless you do all this stuff. But if you want to do a few months of training, you can be on the team. Ta-da! He seems like a genuinely nice guy, and he obviously lives in SoCal. So,
Ouch.
if he can find the time to do it, even come back for 1 or 2 legs,
Yeah,
it'd be
just-
kind of cool.
Even if it's just one day, like some
Is
of
it
our
the
team
light?
members. I don't know what it is. My left eyeball just started hurting. I think it's just sleep deprivation.
Do you need your
frankly.
glasses?
No.
Because remember you talking about the blue light thing?
Yeah.
I mean, we do got blue lights behind us.
Yeah, you're not wrong. Chuck?
Is Chuck even there?
Nope. He's dead. He probably laid down.
Did we
next to
lose
Anthony.
another crew member?
They're cuddling.
The second you started talking about colors, I'm gone.
Are my glasses on the table?
Yeah.
Can I have them?
No.
Well, screw you, sir.
I think we're done with this light. Let me just turn it off.
Yeah. Oh. I love how Bolter is like, although, you want to know something funny? That light is exactly where the sun is on the screen for me. Like, my point of view, that is where exactly.
We're getting the full realism of the sun in your face.
Yeah, and it was painful.
But we did it. Let's just see. Oh, yep. No, we're looking still pretty good.
Yep.
We're fine.
We're good.
We're fine. Sorry if that ruins anybody's viewing experience, chat.
There, how's that? Check that out. What do you think?
What's up?
What'd you change?
Oh, he's looking at the stream. Yeah?
What do you think?
Yeah. I mean, just a full-size.
Works for me.
Yeah.
You guys good with that?
Yeah. Cool.
I mean,
Oh, wait. Oh. Okay, it took a while to refresh.
Uh-huh.
But I see what you just did. You just made it into 4 different. Because at first it was just showing a big version of the GoPro.
Oh,
But
gotcha.
It's good now. Yeah, that works for me.
Can
Got our
confirm.
logo.
Looks
and
Play-Doh.
your elbow just went and hit the camera.
Yep, that's a great shot, man.
That did happen. Can confirm.
You're putting your arm up there. There's a camera over there. FYI.
Just
It's on right now.
When we got the pizza on day 1, on one of the legs, you're sitting here eating the pizza, and you can just see like you can see the front of your mouth and the pizza. I wanted so bad to switch to that camera because it's just.
What about the one when somebody went to that camera on the corner when like Jimmy's face was like all head in the iPad?
Yep.
Looking right in his ear hole.
That's pretty much what it was.
It's like, Jimmy, you need to shave. We can see all your hair follicles.
New altimeter Halifax 3003, winds now 1505, clear to land runway 11.
I will say that
Clear to land runway
I think y'all,
14,
yeah, because you were fine with Jimmy. I mean, it went pretty smooth. Like I thought, overall, like no issues. You guys landed. Missed a couple radio calls, but whatever. You're learning. Same with Fabian too. It's like I feel like every flight Fabian does, he gets better.
Absolutely.
Yeah, he's getting better at answering. He's better. Ears perking up when he hears Delta 1004. And that's. There's no way to train for that other than just repetition and just being immersed. And something like this provides, like, I mean, there's controllers online. There's everybody's. You're here, so that's the best way to kind of learn it, is just trial by fire. But the good thing too is, like, I think a lot of people are intimidated with VATSIM, like if they're doing it by themselves for the first time. But if you have somebody that maybe is sharper, that can help you, then it's like you're getting trained and in the immersion too.
I mean, that's what it was last year.
And that's how you learned.
That's exactly how I learned.
So yeah, it's
in the middle of Europe.
Yeah. Thank you for following J-Foot.
Yeah, last year, Chuck, WorldFlight was basically probably flight number 3 ever with VATSIM for me.
Yeah.
And
it might have been just messing around in F-18.
Yeah, probably.
Let me buzz these airliners.
Yep. And obviously, I'm not a real pilot, so I'm not talking to ATC on the everyday kind of thing. And leg number 3. But I was going through Europe airspace, and that was insane.
Yeah, I was listening. I was listening on my drive to the airport when you guys did that one.
And there was definitely a few times where I'd be like, what the hell did he just say?
Yeah.
And whoever I was flying with would have to be like, oh, they said this, and then I would speak it back. But yeah, that was a trial by fire.
Yep, absolutely. But you learn, and you got better, and you're better this year, and you're gonna get better again. We just gotta get that private pilot one day going. You'll just butter through it.
Got to get that money first.
I know.
And then you obviously know the struggle.
I know the struggle.
Yeah, you know it better than most.
Yeah, I had to stop for
I didn't know that.
7 years.
I did not know that.
Yeah, I didn't tell you that?
No.
Okay, so
Well, that makes me feel
I
better
was
about
in
myself.
high school. Granted, I was really young. I knew what I wanted to do. I always
Gander
knew.
radio now, 131.
But my parents kind of said, like, figure it out. Like,
Good luck.
if you don't get a scholarship, then figure it out.
Yeah.
And up to 131 decimal.
I wasn't, like, genius level. Like, I wasn't, like, a 4.0 honor grad high school student by no means.
You're not getting an academic
I wasn't like
scholarship.
a utter, like, I wasn't like a 2.5 GPA or anything like that, but
Yeah.
I was like a 3.5, 3.3,
Just
something
average.
like average, above average slightly. So not enough to get scholarships. I tried to get on with the Air Force Academy, didn't happen. Then I had classes, and then that was like a double whammy. So
Yep.
no pilot slot.
Yep.
Which is funny now. Like I fly with guys that are retired Air Force guys, and they're saying, yeah, we're letting guys in with LASIK all the time. So I was like, I wish this could just turn
Gosh,
back
dang it.
the time.
Yep.
You know, like my plan A was flying F-22,
DC Open
Naturally.
906.
Air Force
Gander radio,
Academy,
131.
F-22 airlines. Like I wanted to do that track, like really hardcore.
Yeah.
If not, it would be like C-17,
Yep.
and then
The
airlines.
fighter jet of the cargo planes.
Exactly. And so, but you don't always get what you want. You got to deal with the cards. And so, yeah, I thought, oh, Jesus. Were you messing with the rear? Look, my arm is out the window. Sorry for the language. Just check the handle, make sure it goes up and down. It probably just wasn't exactly all the way in, because you were probably messing with it so much. Just kind of a lot of times you want to wiggle it around so it actually locks.
Oh.
Just made my eyes water on that one.
Mine are still watering. I'm going to be terrified of this chair now. Every time I sit in it, I'm going to be like, gingerly getting...
You know the like crying laughter emoji? Like we're embodying it right now.
454, thanks for contacting me, sir. You just
that was scary.
the west, and Montreal is offline. Surveillance service is terminated.
Worst part of CFL 737 says worst part about VATSIM is a lack of coverage in the U.S., especially on the weekends.
Oh.
I mean, yes,
Not wrong.
No, I mean there's a certain time of day. Like I said, these controllers are all just doing it on their own time. So yeah, I mean, if you really want coverage all the time, go to Pilot Edge, right? I mean, it's a subscription, but you'll have coverage on the West Coast on the service periods all day long.
Really?
Yeah. That's the difference. I don't know if you know. Have you used Pilot Edge?
I'm terrified of VATSIM. I'm not paying it.
Uh-oh, what happened to... Oh, okay.
No, you're good.
Okay.
I just, there's a delay between the video on the GoPro.
Gotcha.
And you guys talking, I was just trying to kind of...
I just kind of corner of the eye, I looked at the iPad that I had in the middle, and I was like, I saw a GoPro screen. I was like, uh-oh. But,
Just another issue with the leg is all. My stomach hurts.
But Pilot Edge is just like from San Luis Obispo, which is like Central California, to like San Diego, to like out to Phoenix. It covers Vegas. But that whole area, every airport in that region has tower capabilities. Granted, it might be the same 3 controller voices, but they play it like a role, like to the T. They know all their airports by the back of their hand.
Wow.
So if you really want to get into like the nitty gritty and the proper, and they'll correct you if you do something improper, which VATSIM, I think, is very lenient on that. So the bad side about VATSIM, I think, is you get a variety of right or wrongs and a lot of bad habits that can accumulate.
Yeah.
versus something like Pilot Edge would kind of
November
iron you out from the get-go, and then Vatsu would be just a breeze.
Yeah, you just be like, this is easy peasy.
Exactly.
This is baby stuff.
And the other thing that Pilot Edge does is it uses all the real-world frequencies.
Oh.
So there's no V-Pilot or something to like look to see what frequency is. You just check the charts like you do in real life. So that, from a realistic standpoint, that's better. But yeah, it's just the same guy sometimes. But it's funny, like if you call them on the wrong frequency, they know. Like if you're on ground and it's the same guy doing tower, you get to the end of the runway and you ask for clearance for takeoff, he's like, you're not on the wrong frequency, check your frequency, contact tower, and then you hear the same guy, okay, you're clear for takeoff now. Like, not sure how they do it.
This is my twin Bob, and you're clear now.
But I mean, it's good. It's good training, especially for GA. Because you get the full, like, all the frequency changes, all the, like, they simulate all the center frequency changes too.
Dang.
Hey, I hear Speedbird 47 Charlie.
Oh yeah.
Clearance request via NAT track using track Whiskey Foxtrot.
Oh god, are we getting oceanic clearances too? Oh jeez, did we do that?
How far are we?
Hold on here. Let's actually pull that up. Oh. That is something I wasn't thinking about till right now when I heard Speedbird requesting oceanic clearances. And I was like, uh-oh. Because, yeah, we are going lat longs. Okay. We can talk about this, though.
Okay. Don't expect me to remember it come a few hours from now, but...
What is this sim brief that he has up here? I mean, I'm just looking at Anthony's. Was TER, yeah, 6 hours, 14 definitely it. Okay, he has sim brief here. Alright, so on this OFP,
okay,
as we scroll to the navlog page, where is it at? Let's see. Nav accuracy checks, and then YXL, which we already passed, right? YXNA is where we're at. Where is that at? That's here. Okay. Yep, so entering, you see where it says in Class 2 airspace?
I do.
48 North, 50 West. That's basically oceanic airspace, so you would have to get a clearance for the track and everything, but sure, you know what, the one thing I want to see is on the brief for this leg, because there was another one, like, we did the Antarctica, I think, we didn't have to do that.
Nope.
United 875, contact
so let me
Andrew
check
Radio
and
now
just
about
see
131.7.
What WorldFlight Center as for briefings, because in that they kind of say, like, because that's when I read the briefing for the Antarctica, it says no oceanic stuff, no position reports, you know, just tree of 80 speed coverage kind of thing. And I was like, all right, cool. Flight planning. We'll talk about the difference here, because you gave me that look of like, I know, I understand, but I don't understand.
That's 100% what it was.
Exactly.
Yep.
But you sound like you want to know.
I do.
Chat
I just know I'm not going to remember it, which is the unfortunate part.
It's okay. We'll just keep beating it until poll. Let's see. LPA. Let me see what the brief shows. So that's Winnipeg. On that, and let's look at the next layer. Oh, that one doesn't even have. It just has notes about Winnipeg, which we already left, so that's irrelevant. And the next, like, oh, because then they just added it in there. They didn't put a brief.
Right.
Aussie 121 there.
Let me see here. I think on Navigraph, let me see.
Aussie 121.
You
Aussie
can put
121, you're
tracks
clearance
somewhere.
for flight level 370.
Let me see what.
Isolate and traffic inside head.
Okay, Aussie 121. Yeah, we do have a complex there. It's going to climb to flight level 380. Are you?
If anybody in chat maybe know.
Roger, up to flight level 380.
Gonna have a look at pilot shed. Someone mentioned it in my IG. Yeah,
maintain flight level 380.
I think you get a 30-day free trial of it. So you create an account and you try it out. If you don't like it in 30 days, you can just not go for the pay part, just do the free and cancel it. But I recommend a lot of guys, like I fly GA, and when people kind of struggle with radios, I say, like, have you heard of Pilot Edge? Oh, we gotta... Can you see what that message is there,
You got it.
Chuck? Just click on that tab.
Yep. The oceanic clearance is required to pass through the North Atlantic. Please request clearance via voice or via NatTrack.
Okay, hold on. Can you click on it so we can see it or no?
Is it not showing for you guys?
You'd have to remote into our computer.
Oh, okay.
Let me...
Can you copy paste it in chat?
That is absolutely an option.
That is thinking outside the box.
I like the way you think.
And then I can just read it through. That way I don't have to like try to listen.
There you go.
I'm scared of this chair.
There you go.
An oceanic clearance is required to pass through the North Atlantic. Please request oceanic clearance via.
Gotta do.
There you go. An oceanic clearance is required to pass through the North Atlantic. Please request oceanic clearance via. Gotta do. The thing about it is what track are we on?
Man, I'm trying to deal with this delay, but... oh no, it's like it's...
I think I know the idea.
Go to the real life.
Cheating.
Cheater. I'm not sure if it's there. I've seen it somewhere where you can see the...
Contact Oceanic on 131.9. 131.7. Sorry about that.
Oceanic's tuned and ready to go, by the way.
Okay, thank you.
Can I come in for a November Heavy for level 350? Do we contact you for Oceanic, or do we hand us off when the time comes? And Seneca Way, 44 November. You have your clearance, do you? There's any clearance, but I'll contact you. I'll advise you when to contact radio there. Roger, thanks for 4 for the...
I wonder if we could just request it and he just gives it to us. We'll see what that happens.
You can try it.
Qantas 25, contact Gander Radio 131.7.
I think this is Gander,
Sorry,
right?
Qantas 25, sorry, second frequency?
132.2.
Qantas 25, Gander Radio on 131.7.
32.
Radio 131.7. Qantas
I don't even
25,
see them on the
Yeah.
list. Ooh, what's up?
And Center Delta 1004.
Airport request iPhone clear, please. Stand by. Delta 1004, go ahead, sir.
Yeah, do we get our oceanic clearance with you, sir? Delta 104?
1004, negative. Either request it through the NatTrack website using Whiskey Foxtrot as your track, or I can get you over to delivery. Your preference?
We'll take the delivery frequency because we're in a full cockpit and...
Yeah, 1004, I thought as much. Contact Gander Delivery Radio on 1287, 1287. Once you have your clearance, get back to me in this frequency.
Okay, 128.7, we'll switch over and then we'll come back to you once we got the clearance. Thank you, Delta 1004. Thank you so much. Ready? Yep.
Sierra Papa.
28.7. Alright, and we'll leave that other one in there.
Yep.
Okay. And oceanic clearance, Delta 1004.
Delta 1004, oceanic delivery, hello, go ahead.
Yeah, Delta 1004, we just want to get our oceanic clearance to Lodges.
Delta 1004, Roger, report your requested flight level and mark speed, please.
Alright, let's see. Are we going to go up any higher? You want to stay at... You want to go to 37?
We can try it.
Okay, hold on. Wait. And then Mach number, we're going to do 80?
Yeah.
Okay. And Delta 1004, I'd like to request flight level 370 and Mach decimal 80.
Canada radio clears Delta 1004 to Lima, Papa Lima Alpha via 2P, track Whiskey Foxtrot, that's a WorldFlight track from 2P, maintain flight level 370, Mach decimal 80.
And Delta 1004 at GP, flight level 370, Mach decimal 80, and cleared on the WorldFlight route.
Delta 1004 track will be Whiskey Foxtrot. The readback was corrected into previous frequency. Call Canada radio over at 2P.
And the Whiskey Foxtrot track, that's correct. Delta 1004, thank you so much. Have a good one.
You too, sir.
Okay, we're back.
The Mustang 5 departure.
Easy enough. All right, so what we got to do is we got to be at 370 at GP. So we'll ask for it from this guy now. We can do it, right? We have close to 700 pounds for 3 max. I usually wait till 1,000, but we'll see what it'll do. We'll just slow climb it up there.
Push and start at your discretion. You give me a call ready for taxi. We'll go set off the lighting.
And center, hello, Delta 1004 is back on frequency, oceanic clearance, and we'd like to request flight level 370.
Delta 1004, Roger sir, climb to flight level 370.
Climb to flight level 370, Delta 1004. Alright, now we can do it. 370.
And then
Altitude intervene.
And send off Qantas 25.
There it is.
Qantas 25.
And I'm not sure if we're going to go to 39.
131.7.
She's climbing.
she is
Great.
I do have a couple
go.
Yeah, pro sim flight model sometimes at high altitude. I'm not 100% sure how she's going to do, but we're going to give it a shot. So, one thing is we got 390 up here, and how much mileage do we have on the flight? 1,300? And just stay there at that.
Just hang there.
Yep.
So, could you do this? Like it's at 0.800, flight level 370,
Yeah, we'll
so
see.
we get it there.
We just, like, you don't want it to be like 0.0804 or something like off. You just want to be 8000.
You gotta keep it at 800.
Yeah, and try
36 or 37.
Jet 1 Victor Bravo, contact Gander radio on 131.7.
I thought we turned that ding off.
Got a radio 131.7, Tomcat
to 36 for 37.
I think
1,000 to go ping, contact Gander radio 131.7.
I think most people like it on. I don't know.
I think Gander radio 131, decimal 7, not 121.
Alright, it's not, I mean, oceanic clearances, it's just basically when you're going in there, they want to know what you're at and all this stuff. Like, if you're non-radar, the way they keep separation is with time.
Yeah, I remember this.
If you're going at 80, you got to meet at this time, but then, and they give you about a 2-minute buffer. If you get outside of that, then you got to update it, and then either that's going to work or not, and they might vector you or do an offset.
Yeah. I'm trying to... Can you turn your phone down, Chuck?
You watching something there, Chuck?
He's watching us. I can hear us, but I'm picking us up at the microphone.
Alpha Charlie Yankee 321, contact
we at
Gander radio
370.
131.7.
Down sync.
All right, I'll shut up then. Well, we'll keep talking, but...
Is it not synced with the video?
It's been off for a bit.
Oh, yeah, we noticed that when we were watching at the house.
Yep.
Sorry, yeah, so I actually think that I've got it pretty close here. I had to delay it by 250 milliseconds, but
Dang,
I think
that is a delay.
I think it is pretty well close. I'm gonna keep watching it here.
You're a wonderful human being, sir.
I know, you are a stellar dispatcher.
Yes.
I mean,
So-
second leg ever dispatching, and you're
Fixing
fixing some stuff that we've been probably having the whole entire time.
Yeah, Papa Bravo for my food ready to
Again, everybody brings something different to this thing, so it's cool.
So, are we going to be doing position reports?
That's a good, I think we might, to be honest.
I'm trying to remember, it's where we're from, where we're to, the altitude, and the time will be at the next fix.
Something close to that.
I'm trying to remember. You gave it to me last year.
PTA, PTP, fuel. That's the acronym.
PTA, PTP fuel. So, PTA.
Yeah, you were saying the word per P.
So position, time, altitude. PTA, PTP, position, time.
And position, again for the next one, and then fuel. What do you have fuel on board? So, I mean, some of the newer FMC boxes has an ATC button and it has position report and it pre-formats it for you.
How nice.
You can just read it, but we don't have that luxury.
Nope.
I usually have the data page up, and then I look and see on the en route chart what are the things. So, like say for example we had to give a position at Jupi. So we cross Jupi at, right now it says 11:48. So position, time, altitude. So let's cover the PTA. So Delta 1004 cross Jupi 1148. That's the time.
Yeah.
Flight level 370. So that's the PTA. The next one is the next required one, which is the lat long. Estimating 48 north, 50 west at 1158. That's the time PT.
Yep.
Next, 45 north, 40 west. Fuel 24 decimal, whatever it was, 24 decimal 3.
You can contact Gander Radio now.
Whatever we were crossing that at. See, like how we cross YNA at 828.2?
Yep.
So it's whatever we crossed it at previously. So because we do it after we cross it.
Yeah.
So after Jupi, if we had to do the position at Jupi, we would do it as we crossed it, and then this line would move up to where YNA is, and you would just kind of use that to help gauge it. So PTA, PT, P. You almost gotta put like a little segment through the PTA, stop. PT, stop. P, stop. Fuel. And you can kind of sometimes write it out. I mean, whatever you want to do. But I mean, I had a deer in the headlights when I first got told about this. Because you don't do it when you're flying CRJs.
No, you
don't.
don't.
Going oceanic.
Yeah.
And I thought, I got a 7.3 initially as a first officer, and I thought, they kind of briefly talked about it, because you do this, like if you're going like New York to Puerto Rico. They have what's called waters routes.
Okay.
Western Atlantic route system, something like that, like waters for short. But there's positions like that you got to do that you're not in radar coverage and they don't know where you're at, and so they require the position reports, and you have to do it that way. And then the first time it happened was my OE trip, like right out the gate. Like, so you just finished sim training, you took the check ride and all the emergency stuff and all that, and then you get out on the line, you actually fly a trip, and you just go with the line check airman on their trip that they had. And he had this New York to Puerto Rico leg, and he was flying and I was pilot monitoring, and then he said, "Oh yeah, we're gonna do the position reports. You ready?" And I'm like, "Huh?" What? They didn't teach you this? I'm like, no. You didn't do this at your last carrier? And I'm like, definitely not.
That's flying a CRJ, man.
I was in the continuous U.S. and I never had to worry about going out of radar coverage.
That's hilarious.
So I learned trial by fire. I did. And the funny story is, come full circle, I had the same thing with a new guy doing like the similar thing. We were going to Puerto Rico or somewhere down in the Caribbean. We were in the waters route, and what happens is, like, we don't have to get an oceanic clearance per se on those, but you have to like contact an HF frequency, so you leave VHF, right?
Yeah.
You understand VHF is like what we're talking on now. HF is a more staticky radio, but it goes longer range.
And then high frequency.
Yeah, exactly, right? So it's a different thing, and so give us the HF frequencies, and when you get on that, you got to do the position reports.
Yeah.
And he gave me the deer in the headlights look. I was like, yeah,
seems
because
familiar.
he was waiting for like a normal handoff, like, oh, we got contact on 131.7 or something, but then he was like, contact in New York Oceanic on 5614, backup this, they give you 2 frequencies, a primary and a backup in case one goes down.
Yeah.
And so he looked at me like, huh?
Oh, I've been here too.
I was just like, this is
Let's come full circle.
Come full circle. Let's talk about. I was like, I got the first report.
Yep.
This was the frequencies, because as when you're doing this, like both people should write the frequencies down.
Yeah.
And yeah, that's just kind of, we just talked about it. Like there's some reading material in our manuals to read about it.
Of course.
And so we talked about it, and it showed the PTP, PTA, all that kind of spelled out. I said, kind of read this, and we'll talk.
Oh. That'd be kind of nice, but like, there you go.
I said, I mean, we had like 3 hours of flight time left, so I was like, just kind of breeze through this a little bit.
Yeah.
See if it jogs anything, because I don't want to be like starting from ground zero, but if you don't understand, we'll go through it. And then I just kind of had to train him. But so then the next report, I said, I kind of walked him, I primed him up.
Yeah.
And he kind of fumbled a little bit.
Of course.
But by the end of the flight, he was a pro.
This is nice. Got it. He was a champ.
It's just one of those things. It's not hard. But when you have no exposure to it and you're all of a sudden caught in the middle of it, and it's like you have no turn back. Like you can't go, I want to turn back now. Like you're committed to going. You're going. You're going across the water, and you better have read up on it. I mean, the only thing you could do is kind of go, I have this flight. It's going to be non-radar environment. Let me read up on the non-radar environment stuff.
Yeah.
I mean, probably a really smart person like Jimmy would probably be reading up on it, and he'd be 100% ready to go on that kind of stuff.
Oh, you know he would.
But yeah, most people just kind of take it for granted, and they think it's just like being in the U.S. and talking on VHF. So yeah, we'll see. I think he's been giving handoffs, right? I think so.
Yep.
I don't think our first position is going to be Jupy. It's going to be the lat long.
So the 4850 north.
Yep.
Mike, you are
So that's probably going to be the first thing.
Does check you direct CAD on course, climb into level 270. Climbing 270.
Can I get your face, sir?
What's up? Oh. I was like, my face?
I like your face. Yeah, I got that timing issue figured out, that syncing issue. So,
To the bomb.
That is awesome, dude.
thanks.
Totally. I'm surprised VATSIM don't use HF other than to simulate IRL. Cyber Tyrant, I mean, that's a good question. If the planes had the capabilities, I think there's so many different people. Like if you're using PMDG, I don't know if you can, because it's a button right here. See, it says HF.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
So when you select it, it goes to that. But I don't know if that actually picks it up. Like I don't know what that does on the VATSIM. I don't want to mess with that too much. Yeah.
You clicked it right as the progress change page, so I thought clicking it changed something on the FMC for a second there.
Not a bad thought, but no. But yeah, that's how you do it, and then you see the numbers were different. Like they were, see the numbers aren't like
4.005. Contact Gander Radio now, 131.7. We'll see you.
131.7, Delta 104. Have a good day.
And Delta 1004, you might have a little bit of radio silence, lost cause, but you will pick them up eventually.
All right, Delta 1004, we'll do our best. Is this a simulated HF frequency?
I think they're just using a regular frequency because it's, I think they've had problems with that, but they just might be outside the visibility range here a little bit, which would cause it.
Okay, so we'll try to give them a call. Delta 1004, thank you so much for the ATC.
Go. All right, I switched over. Thank you for the follow, Mata 757.
Oh, I know Mata 757. He's the guy with 757. I talked to him last night.
Oh, no kidding.
Did you introduce me?
I said we had a discussion about 75s, and he
we
said I wish I would have been a part of it or whatever.
We need to chat, Mata. I want to fly a 75.
Let me show his sim.
Yeah, Shane was like, I know a guy with the 757, and my face is like lit up. I was like, oh, really? You do now? I mean, I'm One of the...
Let me just see if I can check now.
Yep.
Yeah, sir, 611, get the radio.
Gander radio, Delta 1004.
Delta 1004, get the radio, pass a message.
Yeah, Delta 1004, we are here, flight level 370, estimating 48 north 50 west at 1158 Zulu.
Delta 1004, Roger. Do you have cell code?
Do we have cell call? Negative, Delta 1004, I do not believe we have cell call in this full cockpit sim.
Delta 1004, Roger, we not disturbing.
Remain on this frequency.
What did you say?
Remain on this frequency.
So wait, and let me just talk about cell call, what that is. So, HF has a very staticky noise to it, and it's garbled and blah blah blah.
Just terrible.
So what they did to kind of prevent you from listening to it the entire time, like in the back of the time, they had this thing called cell call, and this right here, you see this code? This is the original cell call for this airplane, Bravo Foxtrot Kilo Sierra. The ATC knows that for this ship number, and basically it's a way of paging us using HF frequency.
Interesting.
It's an interesting sound. It's a very unique sound. It goes
Almost like a tone.
Yeah.
Like a fax
yeah,
tone.
yeah, it's like, and then you get a bing bong. And when you get a bing bong, you turn the HF on and you go, Delta 1004 is answering a cell call on that frequency, and then they say, you know, Gander radio, yeah, you know, say your position at whatever, you know, there's something to get a hold of you. Is that's kind of what they do. So you don't have to listen to that HF the entire time.
That makes sense.
Yeah, listen to that static and all that just
Exactly. Yeah, so
constant
that's
noise.
Yep. Yeah. So we'll just stay on this frequency, and we'll do everything. And let me just ask this guy.
11 whiskey. We're back with you. We had a power cut. We're at flight level 370, mark decimal 8. We're 12 miles from 48 north, 0850 west. FG11 whiskey, get ready, hello, stack off, check.
But Anthony was looking forward to doing this because he likes this stuff.
Should have taken.
I'm gonna just ask him if we need to do position reports. Gander radio, Delta 1004.
Delta 1004, pass a message.
Yeah, Delta 1004, just wondering, are you gonna be requiring position reports across the way here?
Delta 1004, negative, position report is not required.
What do you say?
Negative, and then I didn't catch the random.
Delta 1004, copy, that's a negative for us, then we'll just be monitoring the frequency.
Thank you.
Okay, cool. He sounds like he's like talking on the last breath.
Right?
Okay, thank you.
I mean, there's a little couple of variables that I'm trying to like make sure we're doing the correct thing so we don't like look like very amateur hour.
Why didn't you send your position report in? Didn't know you wanted it.
Did you go to civilian way for your career? I know Bobby went to ATP, so did Jimmy? Jimmy went to ATP?
No.
I don't know if Jimmy went to ATP. Jimmy doesn't know what pilot certificate is, so I don't know what ATP he did. But Bobby did, I know that. And what is cell call? I think we just answered that. There was something else I was going to say, but I can't remember what it was.
Well, I was going to say earlier, appreciate the kind words you guys, while I was back there screwing with the sound and everything. Appreciate the kind words.
Appreciate you
guys are saying.
doing stuff, bro.
Of course I am.
I mean, one of our crew members is AWOL, so anything is better
Yeah,
than that.
at least I'm not disappearing.
Yep.
Dude, he's going to wake up and be like, what planet?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
He's not
gonna
going to know what day it is.
The one thing I'm happy that Fabian has the clocks working, because I don't know, it's a minor thing, but I'm just so ingrained at looking at the time here and looking at my flight progress. Like, I know I'm 3 hours and 44 minutes since I took off from Winnipeg, and we can kind of gauge we're past the halfway point. Or, you know,
Yeah.
Exactly. Like,
to me, my brain can kind of recalibrate real quickly if I'm just lost in the sauce.
Yeah, that makes perfect sense.
Yeah, so like, because last year we didn't have it. And the time was off, this was off, like everything was just off, and I'm like, oh boy. I'm gonna have to look up the Zulu time and everything, but, and so question that got asked, Cyber Tyrant asked for my background, I'll try to as brief as I can. I talked about how I start and stop, want to go to the Air Force, try to apply for just regular ROTC scholarships, didn't happen. At the time, I thought, you know, the bigger schools like Embry-Riddle would be the ones to go to, but they were super expensive. So I'm like, oh yeah, can't afford that.
Yep.
I mean, the reason why I stopped flying, I sold at 16, and that took a while. Like I was kind of chugging through at 15, thinking, oh, I'll wait till 16 or whatever. So, but I was only flying like once a month, maybe. So like everything that I was being taught would like, yeah, exactly. And a month later, I'm like having to relearn a lot of stuff again, and it wasn't like I was on top of doing school and things like that. I mean, I really wanted to do this, but I was like, oh, this is like aggravating because it's all I could afford.
Yeah.
And back then, you're gonna laugh, it was like $60 an hour.
Yep.
But I couldn't even afford that. I'm 15 years old. I'm like, what am I supposed to do? Like, I wasn't even working. I was just like collecting whatever money I got, and I was like, all right. And then I'd ask, like, can my parents make up the difference or something like that?
Yeah. Yeah.
And so I was like, I don't know what to do. And then didn't get into the Air Force Academy because I could tell you at the junior year, didn't get the RTC scholarships. And I'm sitting there like, do I just swallow this big loan to do this and go through the college experience? But then I started thinking, like, I was in Civil Air Patrol as a cadet.
Okay.
And you were too, so you know what that is.
Yep.
To those that don't know what it is, it's a U.S. Air Force auxiliary thing. There's a cadet program, and you're around other people that are aviation, and you get to do like free flights that are paid by the Air Force as a kid. And so there was something that got me around aviation and the military. I had no intention of doing the military, but until I got, I was in Civil Air Patrol, I was thinking, okay, I want to do the Air Force Academy. I want to fly F-22. Like, that's when that started kind of coming about. And when that was not happening, I was like, what if I just went in the military enlisted? Straight out of high school. Just, you can't be a pilot enlisted, but maybe I can do the next best thing, which was a mechanic. Aircraft mechanic, right? So I went and looked at the Air Force. I knew the Air Force recruiter the previous year, but he just changed to somebody new. And so then I didn't know. And this was before cell phones. I had cell phones. I had to physically go, and I didn't even have a car, so I had to get a bummer ride up a guy that had a car. He was going to the Army, and back then it was like Army, Navy, Air Force.
Still like that where I'm at.
Right, so I went in there to go to talk to the Air Force guy. Big sign on door says, gone home for the rest of the day. Waste of a trip. Complete waste of a trip.
I'd be so mad.
Went back to the Army office, and my friend who was going infantry, he was like hardcore Rambo type guy. And I just like was waiting for him to get done doing whatever he's done, and the recruiter guy looks at me and goes, what are you doing again? I go, trying to go to the Air Force, and he's like, why the Air Force? I'm like, because I'm kind of into aviation, I want to be a pilot. He's like, you're not going to be a pilot enlisted. I'm like, well, yeah, I know that. And he goes, so why the Air Force? And he goes, we have aviation. And I was kind of like, okay, what do you mean? Helicopters, but you get to fly on them as a crew chief. And I was like, So, and the military was giving money for college, GI Bill and all that stuff. So I was 18 years old, and I said, all right, let's do it.
Up, buttercup.
This was summer of 2000. And we all know what happened in 2001.
Yep.
So off to Afghanistan. I was like, I'm going to finish up as much school as I can while I'm doing my job, right? That was the game plan. Now I pitched it to my parents that way. I said, I'll finish up the college degree stuff, and then that way I can just focus on the flying when I get out and use the money. Because while you were in, the military paid like 100% tuition assistance. So we were able to knock out the academic stuff, and Embry-Riddle was like a satellite thing. So I was like, I had this game plan to do this, and then 9/11 derailed it. Right? Like, so I had to withdraw from a class, 2 classes that I had, couldn't finish it, got an incomplete grade, and then off to Afghanistan I go with who knows what's going to happen there. And then 8 months later, come back thinking, all right, let me get this going again, and then off to Kuwait for the Iraq kickoff.
Yeah.
So it was like, and that was like almost a...
We just got a ping.
Oh, man.
Sorry, bro.
What do we got, a ping? Where? What are you talking about?
We're just gonna...
No, that's from before. That's the old one that we couldn't click.
Is this... Oh, okay, never mind. I guess that's...
No, that's just somebody else.
Never mind, get comfy again.
We're good. No, this is the one you clicked on, right? The far right one? Yeah. That's why I was telling you to click ours, but you can't without remoting in. So, but you clicked on it and you pasted the message. So that's what that message was, that one about doing the oceanic stuff. So we're good, Hadley.
Yep.
Anyways, if you're ready, I can
yeah, keep going, keep going.
So, I was Afghanistan, Iraq, and at that time it was very apocalyptic, weapons of mass destruction, bad juju, don't know if we're gonna come back kind of thing.
Yep.
But I had a cool job. I mean, honestly, like I made crew chief, and I was flying the back of a Chinook, manning a gun, like on the ramp.
That's pretty dope. Good job.
I mean, for not being a pilot, I was like, this isn't too shabby.
It's as close as you can get, basically.
Yeah, I mean, I was part of the missions. I was flying places. We were doing missions in and out of all these places in Iraq.
Yeah.
We were part of the initial invasion, OIF-1, and I mean, there was a lot of stuff I could go in detail with that, but I mean, skip forward for the flying stuff.
Yeah.
So that's a 7-year hiatus I took from flying.
That makes sense.
As a pilot. I rode in the back, and then I did maintenance and stuff like that. So then I come back, and I go, okay, I did 2 back-to-back deployments with the 101st out of Fort Campbell. They're like a big military Army unit.
Yep.
I said, I need to get out of this division. I need to just focus on school and try to get something going again, because every time I start, I get chopped down.
Yeah.
With another deployment. So,
surprise!
I said, let me put in, they asked for volunteers to go to Texas. Fort Hood. Fort Hood's now been rechanged to whatever it is now. But anyway, change bases. I had less than 2 years. Let me try to finish something up. And then they came on orders. And I thought I would get out of it because I had less than a year at that point, and then they ended up extending me. So when I thought I could get out and go to like whatever flight school I want to go to, I couldn't. I had to wait even longer.
Yep, nope, now you're stuck in it again.
But what it did was it put a real big fire in me. Like I was just like ready to get started so fast. Like I was like,
yeah.
And I saved up the money, like whatever the deployments, because when you're in the deployments, they feed you, they house you, so whatever money you make, you just
it's just
save
money,
it.
basically.
Yeah, spend it. I mean, some guys buy crazy. They go buy a motorcycle and other things like that. But I was trying to save money so when I got out finally, I had a good amount of money to just get the ball rolling. Even though I had the GI Bill, I knew that you had to pay up front and then you get reimbursed.
Oh, I didn't know that's how it works.
Yeah, they changed it now, but back then that's the way it was. And so that was like, okay, let me get this going. So this was about circa 2007.
Okay.
I finally got things going. I was starting doing classes. I was a college kid. And then 2008 recession happens.
Oh, your typing is terrible, sir.
I know it's every time I feel like I've gotten something going, and then it's almost like this whole event. Like every time we're going and we're thinking about a smooth flight, then boom, internet goes down. You know, something like that. So maybe it is me. I don't know.
I'm telling you.
But every single time I just said, all right, keep driving on, keep driving on. And there was people in the flight school that were very discouraging, I would say, in the fact that and this is just what the media and everything, we were fat on pilots back then.
Oh, yeah.
We were fat on pilots, and so the regionals and everything were kind of big, and they weren't hiring as many people, and it was very super competitive just to get into a regional airline. And the money wasn't there either. So like you put all this investment in, and you're still going to be starting off with like
16, 17 grand.
A little more than that, like 25 grand. But still, that's nothing, right? Like you put in this huge investment.
You just dropped 120 grand.
Hours and everything else, and but you know, I thought, you know what? I've gone this far. Unless something medically disqualifies me, I'm gonna keep going. Like, and I even tried to do the Air Force thing again.
Really?
I got my degree, and I was like, let me try to put in the Air Force thing again. You know, maybe C-17 or something.
Over to the Air Force and
I'll just go back in and do officer stuff, kind of whatever. And then I just missed the age cutoff by like 2 months.
Ouch.
I was too old, and they weren't granting waivers.
How rude.
So when I just said, you know what, I can't do it. Keep pressing on in the airline stuff, and then hopefully get on the airline. So then then 2000s.
You're going to want to wait because I need to step out and use the restroom, so you'd rather... Yep.
Bathroom break?
Yeah, but I'm going to let you finish your story first.
But anyway, we'll just go through quickly. So then got out, college done, flight instructor 2 years, regional airlines. Then things sped up. 4 years at the regional, which was really unheard of at the time, which now is becoming the norm, but 4 years, then major airline.
Okay.
And then 4 years in the right seat flying multiple different aircraft, like the 7.3, the 7.5, the 7.6, and the 320,
Yeah.
and then capped it. So I kind of end up where I needed to be at the age point I needed to be.
Yep.
It just took a weird
path to get there.
Weird path to get there. So hopefully cyber charting, I hope I didn't ramble too much. But long story short, yeah, a lot of stuff went into it. So I definitely don't take it for granted by any means, and I enjoy it. So anyway, go take your bathroom break.
Yep, I'll be right back.
I might be going after you.
That's fair. You might want to go before me then. I'm just kidding.
Oh, you got it. How'd you do that? I mean, we don't need it now. We can go back to messages. To be honest, like that's why I was like, just type it in the chat because no. Because once I saw you type it in the chat, I knew what it was, and we already got it resolved, so we're good. Oh, and then we were here by ourselves in a 737. Hopefully, at least everything is running smoothly right now, and I'm not knocking on anything. Don't jinx it. I'm losing crew members left and right.
It's a quiet night in the ER.
I'm losing crew members left and right in this thing here. Let me see what the weather's doing in lodges. Make sure I didn't miss anything in chat. We're still here. Okay, cool. 19 people. I mean, not bad for whatever time of day it is. 4 in the morning. Let's look at the weather in lodges. See if there's an ATIS that's up. Sure enough, there is. ILS Zulu. Approach and use 15. High terrain both sides of the runway. Winds 220 at 14, maxing. Oh, so gusty, windy day. Yeah, they can handle it. Visibility 10 kilometers. View at 2,000, temperature 20, QNH 1024. So just a windy and partly a few cloudy day there. Lodges. Broke prop, good morning. I'm sorry, I didn't chat. I hope the whole cyber tyrant, I hope it answered your question on my background as far as ATP. I did do ATP for my CFII and MEI. And that was because I just wanted to get things done and need more multi-time. So I got to kind of experience what that's like, but it's very intense, I will say that, and I felt like if I was starting from scratch, it would be very intimidating unless you were really, really on the game with learning fast. That's the only caveat I say. It's not a bad school by any means, and there's different experiences may vary depending on location and things like that, and instructors and availability and airplane maintenance and things like that too. But in general, I mean, they're still in business, so they must be doing something right, and they get a lot of the people that end up on the back end of it, they get done pretty fast. So if you're ever in like a time crunch, you want to get hired soon. I mean, now the degree requirements has dropped, so it's never been easier. Sorry if you already said, what are you currently flying between? In the sim right now, we are flying to lodges. It should be updated on the top. We left Winnipeg and we're flying to Lodges, which is out over the Atlantic. It is, let's see, if I were to guesstimate, it's a couple 100 miles off the coast of Portugal. It's one of the little islands that's out there. We were supposed to go, so WorldFlight they changed the routing due to just the congestion of the other airport that we were originally supposed to go to, which was, what was it at? It was LPPD, which is Punta Delgada. Punta Delgada is a really cool airport. The runway is like off the side of a cliff and very scenic and stuff, but with the sheer amount of aircraft that were going in there, they ended up said like there's just nowhere to park everybody, so they changed it to lodges, which apparently has more ramp areas for us to all use. So slight change to the original routing. We're doing it. We're going there, and then yeah, we go. Sorry if you already said real world. Oh, so what are you flying between? I'm in the left seat of a 7-3. I mean, essentially, the real version. Who was that for? Alright, that was, we're also talking to Oceanic here, so I gotta keep my ears perked. He's kinda on the low side, so if anybody hears a Delta 1004, throw it in chat so I don't miss the radio call. I'll try not to ramble too much. But yeah, real life, left seat of 7-3, what's coming next? Like any other pilot, right? You're always planning for the future. I don't know. I would like it to be maybe a bigger Airbus. I've flown the 320 series. It was really nice. I like the 7-3, but I'd like to do more international stuff again. So the two options are go to 7.6, 7576, which is kind of on the tail end of the lifespan, and maybe ride it to the end of its life expectancy. I mean, I flew it before as an FO, so we go back to the left seat of it. But I'm currently not senior enough to do the international trips as a captain. I can hold it as a captain, but I would be doing mostly domestic on a 7.5. So the other thing is the company's buying a bunch of A330neos and 350s, and that might cause a bit of a fluctuation to where those might get junior enough for me to hold, and those are international only categories. So if I can even hold it in LAX, I might go to like the 350 or 330 neo as a captain. I don't know, but I honestly at this point, life's going by pretty quick. I'm enjoying it. It's been fun doing things like this on my own time, which I don't have to like work too hard. But when I fly and I work trips, I do work like it's similar to what we're doing.
Yeah. I mean, we're playing your job basically is what we're doing.
Pretty much, yeah, and
just not as intense.
It can be sometimes.
Well, like as far as procedures and routines.
Procedures, yeah, but
close.
Yeah, I know. I mean, it's a 4-day version of this, but not 24/7. You fly 2 or 3 legs and you're done.
Then you get 2 or 3 days off and you're in Cancun, but you're
exactly. Like, you get a whole day to just hang out in Cancun or something like that.
Not go back to the crew house, sleep for 8 hours, and come back and do it again.
Exactly.
Hey guys,
with just tacos.
What's up? 5 minutes ago, we got a $25 donation from Parth Shaw. They say big up CaliCrew. Thank you for that $25 donation, and that'll get you in the drawing for the Next Level Racing rig. So
again, if that person's in the chat, that's a $900-something racing seat. And,
yeah.
I mean, I don't know. We're only doing entries a minimum of, what is it, 10, right?
Correct.
was 25.
Was it 25?
No,
it was 10. It was 10.
Parth's donation was 25.
Exactly. So they're into it.
Yes.
Whoever, and so I think that might be the only one because
he's literally 100% guaranteed right now.
Yeah.
So I mean, unless somebody else to give some.
Then he's about to have the world's cheapest Next Level Boeing sim.
No kidding, dude.
Yeah. So thank you first for the donation, but if anybody wants to match or beat or kind of give some, if they really want that racing seat, way better odds than the lottery.
No kidding.
Way better odds.
All right, I'm gonna take a quick break, bathroom break, and I'll be back.
Good luck. Plug your nose. I'm totally kidding. You look so defeated when I said that. You're just like, oh man.
This guy's pretty low, by the way, so
just, I told Chad even, I was like, if you guys hear 1004 or something, throw it in there, say radio call or missed a call, and we'll try to, I'll kind of keep an eye on it, but he hasn't called us or anything, and we're not doing position towards, so. You have the aircraft, sir.
My aircraft.
Our aircraft, radios, everything.
My everything. Oh, how much longer do we have? Oh, we're under 1,000 to go. Hey. I cannot.
Calculated, so 14:23 and 12 before.
2 hours.
Over 2 hours. That's why the pharmacy board.
Oh, look at that! Who would have thunk?
Who'd have thunk it?
Who would have thunk it? Oh, someone's alarm's going off.
Ruh-roh.
Is it my alarm?
Oh, it might, shouldn't.
Not my alarm. Wakey, wakey, eggs and bakey, sir. Oh. This has been a leg. This has been a leg. Morning broke prop. Pretty sure Shane was chatting with you, but good morning, just in case he wasn't. Covered the post-COVID with pilot shortage compared to Europe. I mean, he was saying there were Delta alone's hiring. I think he said 200 pilots a month or something like that. So, yeah, they're working on it. What was the minimum amount again for the dono?
$10.
$10.
$10.
$10 holla.
$10 make you holla.
You make sure you get a dono. You're gonna get that dono. Is it Parth? I feel like that's I think that's Sim.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, I was 100% kicking my legs when I was out there. Get the blood flowing again. Ugh.
Center Europe 150. Wish you level 370.
Europe 150, get there, hello, report your flight level mark number.
Europe 150 second.
Report your flight level and mark number.
Just eavesdropping on their conversation at this point.
And mark decimal 84. Europe 150.
Copy flight 370, mark decimal 84, stand by for the sample check.
Roger. Osaka received Europe 150.
150.
Did you plug your nose? Did you plug your nose? Say good, because I didn't do anything but just pee, so if it would have smelled really bad, I would have been concerned. Like, maybe I should go to the doctor. Are you okay? Homie's back there dying. Was that just muscle memory? Putting on the seatbelt?
Yeah. Yeah. Well, you have yours off, huh? You still have this.
Oh, those poor souls. Oh, thank God. 4 hours of seatbelts.
It has been smooth as glass.
Yeah. Well, ladies and gentlemen, from the flight deck, apologize. Had a malfunctioning fasten seatbelt sign. Yep. He's getting out of the cockpit, going to the bathroom. Everyone else is just stuck in their seats.
I mean, honestly, I don't know if it's just a U.S. thing, but I feel like it's more a suggestion sign.
Yeah.
People get up and do whatever they want. Actually, that reminds me of a story I had recently. I went to the bathroom.
Yeah.
And a passenger tried to join me.
Oh, you told me
Tried
this.
to break, so they set up a galley card to block people from coming over there.
Yep.
And she pushed the galley card away to go to the bathroom that I was in.
And
The
then-
flight attendant was just doing something in the galley, had her back turned, didn't see it, and just like all of a sudden turned around like there's a passenger trying to. Apparently she really had to go, but it's like there's 4 bathrooms in the back.
Yep.
and
Couldn't
she
make it.
wasn't even a first-class passenger, so that was the other weird thing. It's like, what are you even doing up here?
She wanted to use that first class toilet.
And it got worse though, because later on, she had it coming out of the bathroom, same lady in the back bathroom. They were doing a service with the galley carts in there.
Yeah.
And she tried to force her way around the galley carts and up and over.
I think
And like put her hand on shoulders and all. I mean, I was like, what is this so bizarre right now? Like I was just like, am I in the Twilight Zone? when I was hearing all this, from the flight attendant, like saying we got an issue, and I'm like, what's going on? Is it an altercation? Is it? Yeah. So what's going on is like we were doing our second service, and the same lady that tried to get in the bathroom with you when you were doing your bathroom break, like basically pushed over a cart and like walked, like basically put their hands on other people's shoulders to get over to get back to her seat.
Jeez.
I mean, I was just like, well, I had to think about that. I was like, well, it's not like a security risk if we're gonna have to divert.
Yeah.
But I feel like there needs to be something that. So I told company about it. The flight attendants have abilities to talk to on there and make reports.
Yeah.
And we kind of coordinated with dispatch and everything else, and it came up with a solution. It was like, we need to have something like a stern talk with this person when they get to the destination. So like we identified the person, had the seat number, the name and all that, and had like a gate agent like waiting, like a supervisor gate agent.
Dang.
To just pull off to the side, like you can't do that or else you're going to risk never flying again
Yeah.
with our airline. Like
Yep.
that's just not cool. So
insane.
that's the only thing I could think of, like all right, you know, that's fair.
Yeah. Can you guys, like, can a company, like, blacklist someone from all airlines kind of thing?
I don't know all airlines.
Or just theirs?
Well, I think the government can. The
Well, I know
government,
the government
yeah, the government
can,
can,
but, like-
an airline specifically, I don't think can ban anybody other than from their own airline.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean we were doing that during COVID.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. But let's go a couple questions here. Has the U.S. recovered post-COVID with pilot shortage compared to Europe?
Whoa.
Just let me try to answer that the best way I can. Broke prop. It's kind of like it depends where you're at in the train. There is no shortage of mainline captains. There's no, well, actually, I think there kind of is at a certain airline, but there's no shortage of FOs that are going to legacy airlines because they're basically all the regional captains that have been kind of waiting in the shadows, and they're getting all hired.
And now they're getting on.
And the FOs that were there at the regionals have all upgraded, but then they don't have enough time to move. Like there's been kind of a big pull, but then some people are stuck just due to the regulations and how much you gotta, like you can't go that fast because the FAA is like, no, you gotta be here for a little bit.
Yeah.
And even the hiring minimums, you know, you gotta meet a certain threshold and you're
Yeah.
just not there. And so then it's kind of backed up the regional side. The regional side, where most people start in the civilian track, they're basically fat on FOs. They have too many guys, they hire too many people that they're fat, and then they're not eligible to upgrade because they don't meet the minimum requirements to make captain.
Yeah.
So they're short on regional captains, but overweight on regional FOs, and then we're maybe lean on the FO side for mainline, for legacy stuff, but we're definitely okay with, I think, captain. So it's interesting phenomenon going on. It's just kind of like a slinky effect.
Yeah.
Like all of a sudden, when the industry recovered post-COVID, it was like a big pull, and that like pushed me to the left seat, things like that. But at the same time, like not everybody can get pulled with the slinky. Like there was like the FAA is like, nope, not so fast.
That makes sense.
And there's like a vacuum, and that's the shortage.
That's the shortage right there.
And I feel like eventually, like it'll like probably work its way out.
Yeah.
But that's just my personal opinion of like what I see. Is just I think flight schools are booming right now. Like I think a lot of people are going to flight training, taking out the loans because they see the money is finally there.
The
like
potential.
The starting pay at regional airlines. Now I had like a guy that I mentored, this kid named Mark. He just got on with the regional airlines, and his starting pay is like $100 grand.
Dang.
Yeah, and I said that was the same job that was 25 grand. Just wondering.
It's like, you turd.
So, and it's like, and then there's bonuses and things like that too that you can take on top of that. So that it's good for like the career potential, but I mean it just has to do supply and demand.
Yeah.
And the supply now for FOs is very competitive for regional. So like if you're a CFI, like a flight instructor in the GA world, and you're working to get your hours to get ATP wins, right now at this point, it's like you're getting a little bit of a blowback of you can't get hired at the regionals just yet. They're kind of slowly trickling it in because based on how many guys they upgrade at the regionals, and they go, okay, now we got some FO slots we can fill.
That makes sense.
So, yeah, I don't know what the future's. I think, like I say, I think it's like a shockwave, and it's gonna kind of work its way out, hopefully. With the money being there, as the money stays there, I mean, as long as something catastrophic doesn't happen with the economy, to where they might have to come back and say, hey, the company's losing money, can you guys take a pay cut? Which hopefully that never happens.
Yeah,
again.
absolutely not.
But it has happened in the past,
Yeah.
so it's not out of the question that could happen. But right now, they let the good times roll.
Let the good times roll.
That's the best way I can put it. I'm not sure what happened in Europe, so nicely explained. Thank you, Rob. I appreciate that. Is it an advantage to take early retirement? It depends on who you are. I mean, there's some really financial savvy people, and I'm not one of them by any means, that can do, they've probably been doing compounding interest formulas and got it figured out to where they can
retire at 40.
Backdoor Roth IRAs and all kinds of stuff to like just maximize their retirement stuff. And then for them, they're like, do I want to keep working, or I got all this stack of cash that I could just live happily after off the interest that I make on it?
Yep.
And so depends who you are, and then depends on the lifestyle you want to live after you retire. So
yeah.
I mean, right now it's 65. There's talks about making it 67.
I saw that.
In the U.S. I mean, there's obviously the fight, opposite view, right? It's caused different opinions on the matter, and I don't know what the FAA is going to finally rule, but money talks sometimes, so I don't know. If the need is great enough, they might extend it to 67 just to keep people at the top, because there is going to be, I mean, we had a good chunk of people fall off the top end at the legacy airlines because they took the early retirements during COVID. Some of them took it to more or less save the airline that they've been at for 30 years or whatever, like, just to go like, hey, you young guys, I don't want to see you guys on the street. I got plenty of money in the bank. I can take the early retirement. And that was like a very noble thing that some guys did, I would say. And then there were some people who are like, you know what? Yeah, I'm done. They're giving me money to get out now.
Time to relax.
Yeah, sure, why not?
Yeah.
And they just kind of been there, done that, and it just depends on who you are. This is why UA is offering direct hire captain slots. You can get captain at NDOC. Most guys are staying in the right seat for quality of life, holding a line, than being junior captain or reserve, especially out of base. Yes. I wasn't going to mention who the airline was that's kind of short on captains, but
somebody threw it out there.
Somebody in the chat just did. And it has to do, honestly, with work rules. Reserve, like, so when you're flying, you're either a reserve or a line holder. Line holders have schedules. They bid for the trips, and then you get a monthly schedule. These are your days you work. These are the trips you do, Cancun, whatever. And these are days off. And reservists basically just have days on, days off. And on those days on, you may get a call, you may not. So sometimes it can be work where you get more days off than you work, and that's great. And at the end of the month, you still get a minimum amount.
Yeah, if you didn't make your flight time, you can still get...
Yep. But there are, reserve works differently in different places. And I would say, reserve rules at some places, you can actually make more money during shortages. So, a lot of FOs at my current airline are taking advantage because they're kind of short. We're hiring so many, but we can't train everybody so fast, so there's a shortage, so they offer a lot of overtime premium trips. And you can kind of stack those. And if you're reserve, if you do a premium trip, you get that value on top of that minimum end of the month thing.
Oh, dang.
So you can get, and the days that you work, if you do it on off days, you get those off days later. So then you can kind of roll it into an avalanche, so you're making all the money on top. You can work a normal schedule and get paid basically double for that month, and then you have an avalanche of off days that you can throw into the next month.
That's insane.
I don't think like that airline has. So, and I think, and we have things like 18-hour call-outs. So like some airlines, the call-out period when you're reserved varies.
Yeah.
18 hours, you could be in another state and still catch a flight and be
100%.
where you need to be.
100%.
Some places it's less than 12. Some places it's, short call reserve is another version. Long call is 12 hours typically, and then short call is like a couple hours, like in the airport area, like 2 to 3 hours usually. And some places can be less. So it's all how the contract is worded and what the so that some people are scared to do that because then they have to deal with those, at the bottom, and if you can't make money or something like that, you're just dealing with just being a reservist, and and reserve guys typically will get trips that nobody wants.
That would make sense.
So trips that people call sick for, because maybe certain people they don't want to fly with, or just the trip itself is just built weird.
Nobody wants to fly into random.
It's not even the places. It's just like you'll have a 4-day trip where every overnight is like 12 hours, and it's just like you go there. Either you get something to eat and go to sleep and then do it again, or you go to sleep and you wake up, catch a meal, and then do it again. Like it's very short, and you don't get to enjoy the trip as much as you would.
You may be in Cancun, but you're just sleeping in the hotel bed.
Yep. Exactly. So I think those trips can be not as desirable as. But I don't know. Hopefully that explains that too.
A little earlier ago, Zach Hamilton said, "Good morning from the East Coast, fellas."
Yeah.
Good morning, Zach.
Zach's West been in it since we started this too. I've seen that name.
Awesome.
7:30 their time now.
Yeah.
Also, Zach and everybody else, there is the current giveaway, which is the Next Level Racing Chair, the Boeing edition. It's a minimum $10 donation. Currently, it's 1 for 1. So Parth is currently getting it.
Yep.
Yeah.
Karth is the only person.
Simple as
that.
that.
Or is it Karth or
Parth?
Parth.
Papa.
Sam.
Okay.
Yeah. Parth is the only one that has donated for that.
Yep.
So far. So.
Yeah.
I mean, donate and your odds will get real good.
Yep.
Currently, Parth's like nobody donate.
Have a good flight, guys. Have to run. Catching a ride to BNA Bowling Green for some Corvette fun.
Oh, that's cool. Are you
nice.
picking up a Corvette? That is a very cool experience, I'm sure.
Oh, see, there you go, Zach. You got the right idea.
There you go. Thanks,
Got
Zach.
a 50-50 chance currently.
Yeah,
Well,
I mean, also another thing, when we share the link in here, it's everybody that's in the chat, but if you guys can share it outside of the chat in maybe some sort of network, social, whatever, or say, hey, I see this cool thing that I'm watching, it's really fun to watch, we're streaming till probably Friday, if not early into Saturday, depending on how late we get delayed with delays. Yeah, check it out.
Yeah.
Maybe donate, or just throw the link up and see.
Share the word.
Just kind of put a little message and say, hey, these guys are doing it for a good cause or whatever.
Got a super rich
out.
uncle that needs a tax write-off.
Exactly. It's 501c, so you can do the tax write-off.
Exactly.
And be done with that. So, I don't know. We appreciate the long, like I would say, for the last 3+ days of following, I've seen his name a lot. So,
Yes,
and
yes.
he's asked questions and stuff. So thanks, Zach. Appreciate it. But yeah, it's fun. I even told XP72 when we're at Expo that this is what I'm thinking. Using the sim, and it's a real sim, like it's a real plane. Like there's companies, and I won't name the companies, but there's companies that make exact copies of this, but then there's certain things that are 3D printed.
You can tell.
And so there's a little bit of immersion killer in my opinion, but this airplane, or this section, this cockpit started as a real aircraft. There's something cool about that in itself.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah, and Fabian, it was just like when I met Fabian, I was like, that is like I came here and I was like, this is really cool, like what you're doing, and it'd be nice to showcase it. Because I wasn't sure. I was told he was a very private person. I didn't know how he would be with having 20 strangers come live around. I mean, obviously he can't house us, so we had to find a place to kind of stash out. But it's been a good process. It's been a good collaboration, interview process. I mean, we talked about this. After last year's event, we're like, yeah, maybe. And then It's good to see it come to fruition and we kind of pull it off.
Zach just made a $10 dono. It's now 50-50.
Did he?
Oh, yeah. Zach Hamilton, let's go CaliCrew.
Nice.
Parts going like, gosh dang it. Zach's like, let's go, I got a 50-50.
All right, 2 in the running for the chair. Thank you, Zach. You appreciate it.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah, minimum $10 donation for this one just because of the value of the item
bigger
being
item.
given.
Yep.
Yeah, it's a bigger
There's another
ticket.
one coming later on that it's
and
like...
unlike before, your previous tickets are not going to be entered. It's only going to be the people that donate on this leg.
Correct.
Yeah, so
Yep.
just to clarify that.
Yep, your earlier tickets will continue to roll
Rather
over.
Use on the other ones, yeah,
On
like
the other
airport
ones,
sceneries
yeah.
and things like that.
Yep. It's
There's-
just this one's kind of its own thing.
Yep.
There's one other one that I think it's going to be its own thing, which is the Puma flight controller. It's the most expensive giveaway we have. This is the most well-known one.
Yeah.
But the other one is the most expensive, which is the Puma flight controller.
Yep. Oh, look at that. We're right here. Look at that. Oh, yeah. I was going to tell you while you were gone. I checked the weather. Maybe take a little gander
we
at
have
that.
it?
Oh, it's
Yeah.
there.
Oh,
Because everybody
Looky-loo.
and their mama's already there dealing with it right
Yeah, I
now.
guess you're
But
right.
take a look at what they're dealing with.
I don't like the way you're saying this.
Hey, it could just be
It's,
sunny skies.
honestly, it's nothing that you can't handle based on what you did at Unique Glacier.
Based on the exceptional
Let's approach
outlier.
runway, use 15. Case and go around, foot heading caution, high terrain, both sides of runway, wind 250 degrees at 24 knots, with gusts up to 34. 10 kilometers, cold
Your
scatter 2000.
finger is like wide up in the the camera.
At least, is it picking up both fingers though? Or is
Oh,
it,
yeah.
Okay, good. So it's not just the middle finger that it's picking.
Even if I don't win, I'm still happy with where the money is going. Great organization.
That's
Yeah.
the attitude.
That is
That's it,
exactly
yeah.
what we need. We just need to multiply you, Zach, like
Yep.
100 times over.
Yep.
Snowbunny Slayer, how's it going? Good to see you back.
Cold scattered 2,000 feet. This is gonna be fun.
It's gonna be something.
Yeah, it's gonna be something. Honestly, like everybody, we're like, well, let's get here faster and this and that. But like sometimes it becomes a little chaotic when you're in the middle of it all.
It's true.
Yeah.
Very chaotic.
Or are we,
Snow Bunny, it's been a flight.
Yes, it has.
You'll notice that Shane is flying. That was not in the schedule. That is not part of our regularly scheduled programming.
Well, I was supposed to be in the jet
Yes, he's
seat.
supposed to be where Chuck is on camera.
And Chuck was supposed to be dispatched,
Yeah.
but
we lost
somebody.
not power. We lost the internet, and Anthony is like, I'm going to take this chance to get a little shut-eye, and his eyes have yet to reopen. And we got the internet 3 hours ago is when we got it back, and then now we're,
Yep, pretty much.
Yep. Knowing how this is going to work out, he's going to wake up right before landing.
Yeah, and he's gonna be like, he's
100%.
gonna kick me out of the seat.
100%.
Yep. And that's just like what he does at home.
Do you like Bugs Bunny?
Gosh, dang it.
That's a good one.
That is a good Bugs Bunny.
Bunny, yeah.
How long did it take you to think of that one?
But
Just now, because I just looked.
that was good.
That was good.
It's a different approach.
Yeah. Keep guessing.
Delta 1004, go ahead.
Delta 1004, over 45 040 West. Call Santa Maria Radio on 132.075.
Okay, at 45 north, 40 west, 132 decimal, was it 20?
132.075.
132.07 Delta 1004.
075.
132.075 Delta 1004, and that's Santa Maria Radio. Thank you.
I just corrected the captain.
It's
That felt good.
if Jimmy
No,
was here.
don't give me an excuse.
No, if Jimmy was here, he would say that's IKO procedures. And he's right.
Yeah.
I mean, in the U.S., and that's just a slang, we just shorten it to 2 digits.
Yeah.
When you get outside the U.S., 12075 is actually being used. So basically what he said was when we get to that lat long,
Yep.
we
Switch.
contact Santa Maria.
Switch over.
Not a big deal. Frequency change.
Easy peasy.
He just made it very complicated. He's really low.
Yeah.
Quiet.
I had to like.
But he's really quiet, and his accent makes it really hard to.
You can tell he's getting tired.
Struggling
Oh, yeah.
to get hold of Santa Maria. Is there any
Hey, Or Echo Uniform, thank you so much for that follow. Really appreciate it.
Gonna ask for a cockpit tour. What is OE parts? What plat? It's a good question. So OE is original equipment. So like for example, the yokes. These were actual 737.
There's, I will say, backdrop. If you want a broke prop, if you want to go to CaliCrew.com website, you can see pictures of what the story of this sim was in picture form and read a little bit about it. And you can see a little bios on us and all that stuff. We kind of made that to answer that question. What, as far as what is OE parts?
It's easier to say probably what's not.
Yeah, I would say it's almost 90+% OE parts.
The only thing that isn't, you've got the MCP.
Yep.
And then the 2 CDUs. He has one.
That is real.
But it just was having issues from what I understand.
As you can imagine, the real aircraft is powered differently than regular power. So it's 400 hertz AC power, and there are some components that are actually running on that. So he has some way of powering it. But like
I was asking him about it, and it's like 5 step-down transformers.
There you go.
Because like goes, because it's 48 volts if I remember correctly. So it like comes in at 120, but it's AC, not DC.
Yeah, it's AC.
So it's like comes in 120, then he converts it to AC, then down steps it to 48, and then starts to power some stuff on that, but then he has to down step it again to 12 volts for some of like the lighting, and then down step it again to 5 volts for the LEDs. So it's like, yeah, it's easier to ask what's not.
And how does that work? With that much power coming in, where's the excess going?
You know that heat that you're feeling?
Oh, okay, that's what it is.
Yeah, that's what it is.
Yeah.
Man.
Yeah, it's insane. The program is ProSim 737. It's a yearly subscription thing. It's what runs the flight characteristics, all the
displays.
Thank you. The displays, the like GIPWIZ, the oral warnings, 50-40, that kind of stuff. It's what interfaces all of this stuff to then Microsoft, which is what runs the visuals.
Yep. Microsoft Flight Sim 2020. Yeah, that you can just get on your home. So.
Microsoft is on one PC, then these displays and everything on another PC, and then the stream is run by a third PC, which has like all the cameras connected to it and all that kind of stuff.
The whole thing.
I'm just gonna make this like a little circle thing, so I know that I gotta change. I gotta change to that guy over there. You already have it preset, so thank you.
Yep. Lots and lots of science, basically. Yeah, pretty much.
There is. No, and that's...
Fabian's a whiz. He's a master of his craft.
As far as like what I've learned being here is some of the intricacies of what he's had to deal with, and learning some of the stuff that goes behind. Like I don't get when I fly this, I don't see what's behind those panels. I don't see what's underneath the cockpit.
I do remember.
And from my maintenance background, I find it fascinating.
Yeah, I remember when, like a year ago or whatever, when we were at the other sim, rookie sim, you were talking about how you came over to Fabian's and looked at it. And you're like, it was kind of scary, honestly, like just to see this blob of wires and poses because it wasn't like set up yet. You're like, so that's what my plane's made of.
Like, so that's what the inside.
So that's what the inside looks like. But yeah, a lot of this stuff. So like I was talking with Fabian, like this, for example, it's got its own logic built into it. So he had to figure out how to make the logic work, but it's using all the OEM connections.
Yeah.
So like if you pulled this down, it would just look like what a normal 7.3 would look, and then way back somewhere is where it's all soldered and put together.
Like a bunch of things happening back here with blinky lights.
Yep.
I am assuming that's some of that.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, but he did that because I was asking him, I was like, do you ever get to a point, because he was saying this was a pain basically to figure out the logic and how.
Oh yeah, he was sending me questions all the time, asking like, when I do this, what does this happen? Blah blah blah. Like, how do I, what is? And he figured it out.
I had asked him, I was like, so have you ever gotten to a point? Because basically, like, depending on like where this switch is, it will change what these switches are saying they're doing.
Yep.
Essentially, and so I was like, do you ever get to a point where you just want to like cut the whole back off and just rewire it and just be like, screw this logic, I'm making my own kind of thing?
What did he say?
He's like, all the time. He's like, but the issue with it then is like, if I ever have to replace this, That means I have to redo all of that.
Yeah.
I have to cut it all off, re-solder everything, whereas like right now I can just pull it out, plug the new one in, plop it in, and it's running. Because
That's
it's
true.
using the same connections and wiring and everything.
Yep.
I was like, that makes a lot of sense,
It
actually.
does.
You
It
spend
does.
more time now to save
it's-
things later.
Yeah.
Like,
I mean, I don't want to say anything, but it's definitely got me intrigued with doing something. And we talked about it too, like doing one of our, like, I'm like, if I see something come up for sale, like, should I jump on it?
you know, I'm there to help you, Shane, just saying.
If I just happen to see a 737 in a graveyard somewhere and I cut the front end of it.
Well, I don't know. I don't know if I do a 730 because Fabian has a great 737,
That's
and it's
very
going to
true.
get better, and it's going to be probably
100%.
Time to
I
look
mean,
for something different.
to me, outside of the Level D sims I've been in, it's the best home sim I've ever been.
I mean, it's got a HUD.
Yeah. And then that was a bonus, right? Like, it was just like he figured it out by just getting the glass and then doing that what he did. It's not the way the real thing works,
Right.
but it
it's
works
close.
from a functional standpoint to utilize it.
It's not $1 million projection
No,
system.
I mean
that we're just
originally
saying,
it was
like-
all people would always ask about the like, why don't you guys have a HUD on like the other sim last year, and it's like because it costs a lot of money.
Yeah. Yep.
And
then Fabian is whiz brain.
yeah, and so it's you have to really appreciate what he's done here, and then giving us like using it as a live theater. So
100%.
Yeah.
to just chat and talk and do this and do the event and everything. It's just like he's a huge respect, a lot of respect for him. And I mean, he's been covering a lot of cost stuff, but I'm like, let me buy something. I mean, don't even feel like you got to pay me back. Like we needed that camera. I'm like, let me just buy that for you. Like and I don't need it. Just keep it, you know, and then just keep driving on, kind of thing. Like, you know, we get some skin in the game here too, because I spent a lot of time coming here to train him. And every time I came, it was like something new was working. I was all like, ooh, that's cool.
I did. When we were going through this whole process, like probably two months ago, I kind of had the thought, like the realization. I kept thinking, like, what does Fabian get out of it? Essentially, like, he's opening his home to a bunch of strangers. He rapidly accelerated the timeline for getting a bunch of stuff fixed.
So like
to get it.
normally, like he's friends with a lot of people in the sim community.
Yeah.
And normally a sim like this takes like 10 years.
Years.
Yeah, a decade. It ends up just being a garage project that sometimes doesn't even leave the ground, or it's in just rough stages for plenty of time before it actually becomes something. Or it could be a lifelong project, to be honest.
100%.
But doing this and then kind of saying like we wanted to kind of get it done by the end of the year, he did it. You know,
He just ran with it.
Amazing.
It's not 100% functional, but I wouldn't have doubt that by next year that this will have more things from the real plane. I mean, I would be excited to see this working, the flow gauge. I'm sure he'll get it. It would be nice to have an actual 800 pneumatic panel in there to kind of simulate the temps and all that. And then maybe the pressurization. I mean, the EGT gauge works. That's awesome. You know, maybe a fuel temp gauge would be cool. Not as cool. We don't look at it as much, but it'd be cool just to see something there. I was happy to see the flap gauge working.
Yeah, I bet.
And he actually has the needle split. Like he can
I
split
didn't see that.
He can split it if he needs to. Like he can simulate, I think,
That's insane.
a flap. Yeah, because
that's crazy.
he wired it correctly to do that. But if everything's working, it should just look like one needle. And then I remember when I first came in, the gear handle was kind of light, and he goes, yeah, because I had to do something. But it is the physical gear handle. Like, it's not something
the real
small.
thing.
It's not chintzy. And there's like a,
It's
yeah,
got
it's
that
just-
giant thing sticking out the back.
and for me, I'm very familiar with the tactile feel, so I'm very comfortable right away, where sometimes I'm like, if things aren't quite right, I'm like, it's kind of like a kind of bit of a stressful thing to kind of adapt to things that are not kind of working. So, and like the clock thing, I was like, thank you.
Yeah, that brings me to my next point, because I was gonna be like, what does he get out of it? I see top of D. Granted, it's 640 nautical miles away, but it's there.
It's there.
It's not 640
Well,
miles.
yeah, that's what I'm on, is 640.
Yeah.
And it just came in.
Yeah, that's. Is there a top of D? Yeah, 553.
Oh, okay, well.
Take away 100 miles from that, buddy.
Yep.
But
All right, I'm sorry, dang.
Yeah.
But I was sitting there thinking, like, what does he get out of it? And then I realized
oh,
it's,
gotta contact this guy.
oh,
Sorry, stand by. Santa Maria Radio, Delta 1004, fly level 370.
just doesn't want me to
Delta
talk.
1004, Santa Maria Radio, good afternoon. Maintain listening watch 20 minutes prior to 30 west. Monitor Santa Maria on VHF frequency 132.150.
132.150, and say that distance again for Delta 1004.
Delta 1004, it's 20 minutes prior to 30 west.
20 minutes prior to 30 west. We'll contact that frequency, Delta 1004. Thank you. All right, so that's a little bit of a different thing. So 20 minutes prior to that long, he wants us to contact. And this is where you kind of got to use a little rough math here. So there in the 7.5 and 7.6, you can do what's called a timestamp. You can basically say, I want to see where I'll be at this time, and it'll put a little green dot, and you can kind of go, okay. But in this case, we'll have to kind of probably keep track of it with a time. So we're crossing that at 56. So 20 minutes less than that would be 36, right?
1336.
That's something we can keep an eye on with the clock. If we can, like, okay, we got this number 36 to be on the lookout. We can also put like some sort of ring system, just rough mathing it, maybe go a little overestimate. So we're currently doing 523 knots. I mean, that's pretty good ground speed. So we'll have to figure out how many minutes, how many miles is that going to equate to before we get, if the wind stay the same and all that stuff. Just rough ballpark. 20 minutes is sometimes like 80. I would say let's put like a fix around that one and put like 160. Because usually 80 miles is like 10 minutes. So double that is 20 minutes, 160. How's that right there? All right, so we'll keep an eye on that. As we get closer, we'll look at the time and see where we're at.
Yeah.
Let's just kind of rough guessing it here. Just, again, pulling some tricks out of the hat to see how this works. Because we don't have timestamp. Like, normally, the 7.3 doesn't do ocean crossings.
Yeah.
So it's not built for this kind of thing. But in the 7.5, it does have a timestamp capability. I'm sure the 7.4 has it, too.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
We'll stick it sim fast over there.
But you got the frequency, right?
Yeah, 132.15.
Perfect. Thank you for doing that. And sometimes guys do that because it's on your side. It's easier to do rather than me doing this and knocking the iPad over.
It's right there, and we're both like, what is he saying? So I was like, I'll just listen super hard and pick that part up.
That's
like,
good. No, it's good CRM for sure.
Yeah. Anywho.
Oh, I wanted to talk about Matt and his 7.5 sim. I don't know if you
I gotta finish my story first.
Oh, my bad.
I'm at like 20 minutes of trying to finish this one thing.
Okay, go for it. All right, we'll go back to Matt.
Basically, was just saying like what he gets out of it is effectively you.
Me?
Yeah, like the training that he's getting out of this, because like you're regularly coming, plus like you can give that. Like for example, you were saying like you know what it feels like. Like you let him in to do the tests on the gauges. Like if he went to a normal captain and was like, hey, can I do this? They'd probably be like, no.
I guess I never really thought about it that way.
Like, but that's kind of what like keyed in was like he's getting invaluable. Like he's building this 7.3, and he now has someone that can teach him the proper way to do. Like you can build this if you want, but then like if you don't know how to use it, what's the point of having it?
Yeah, you
kind
just
of thing, like
fly around, do laps around the pattern in LAX.
Yeah, like you build this to do it.
10-mile finals all day long.
Yeah, like you build this to do it proper.
Yeah.
Kind of thing, and so that kind of is like
true.
Smacked me in the face like 2 months ago. I was like, that makes a lot of sense. Like,
Pretty
he's
smart observation.
Yeah, like he's getting.
I mean, he did make the comment. He said something along the lines of like, normally doing sim building is a very lonely process where you're just on a lot of forums.
I could see that.
Talking to people in other countries, you know, via emails and things like that. And doing this whole WorldFlight thing has really brought a lot of people like around him that he can like just gets motivation, I think, out of it.
Yeah, I can see that. I mean, because I'm trying to remember. I don't know the exact time because I've only known. I've only known him for like a couple of months, but like I've known of him, and I've met him a few times prior. But like, it seems like the sim the last year just all of a sudden rapidly like. This started work. This started work. This started work. This started work. Like that drive all of a sudden.
He's
like
working real
hey,
hard.
can we?
Hard, and it was getting down to crunch time, and I had to finish his training.
Yep.
Like he had to take a trick ride. I mean, he's communication was obviously the hardest part for him to grasp. Because he has a private pilot certificate, but he's way out of currency. Like he hasn't flown GA in a long time, so let alone flying like towers and talking to towers and stuff like that. So that was definitely a challenge for him, I think, to learn. But I think as far as like flying, like he has good stick and rudder skills. He can butter a landing, like
He can butter with the best of them.
Yeah, he's pretty good at that stuff. But yeah, everybody has some sort of different starting point, and they had to kind of get them to a equal playing field, hopefully, and then hopefully that information didn't just drop off. And that's like every tech ride I gave, I said, keep flying. Don't just like pause till the event, like 'cause you're gonna forget this stuff, and
that's exactly what I did.
And no, you've been fine.
Well, I stopped flying. This is what I was saying. Like after that check ride, I didn't do a single flight, but I was busy fixing the house, so like I didn't.
Well, yeah, you had a flood happen.
Yeah, my basement flooded, so I was a little preoccupied.
That's a valid concern. But I mean, I was like, just try to keep flying to keep the proficiency up. Try to do some your control flights. With like whoever on the team, just to kind of keep the proficiency level up. Because I mean, yes, you can pass a check ride today. But proficiency is something that it's like sharpening a knife. You got to keep it sharp, like, or else you're just gonna.
If you don't use the skill, you lose it.
Yeah, you're just gonna flutter back down to where you were, or maybe less. Yeah, it's just one of those things. But
what am I seeing?
What's up?
What am I seeing on there?
What?
Just past top of descent.
It's just the data. Are you talking like what Lomos looks like?
Oh yeah, we
Chinese
can turn off
kind
data.
of thing?
Yeah, it's just a bunch of timestamps.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
It looks almost
Time to get Jimmy.
Yeah, so the reason why I keep that up is because, so now you see how earlier we were looking at the nav display, and we went across 40 north, 30 west at 13:55, or 56.
Yeah.
Now it's 13:55.
Yep.
So we're actually gaining time, so we have to adjust that time to 13:35 that we contact.
This is 20-minute break.
Right.
Yeah, so that's something we have to keep. And that's something normally you would also watch if you're doing position reports. If you fall behind or get ahead 2 minutes, then it requires an update before it hits 3 minutes. Because at 3 minutes, then you're technically like failure to comply with the procedures.
And you have a phone number to call.
They're going to have to get you on the ground because it's HF,
Well,
there's no radar. But they got your tail number and once you flew it.
Once you finally land. We've been trying to get in touch with you. You're about 7 minutes late.
Yeah.
Anywho,
What's that?
The 757 sim.
Yeah, so let me show you a quick thing about him. His name on Instagram, and I'll just shout him out. I had to kind of think about it because I've chatted with him in the past. And when I was on the 7.5, he would, I'm logged into CaliCrew, that's why it's not working. He was asking me questions about the 7.5 and things like that. And same thing like Fabian, I would just kind of give him my first-hand knowledge of what little I knew, or I can't get too technical in things. And that guy enlightened me on some of the differences in the 7.5s, like the throttles. There were different throttles on some. Just little minor stuff that I've never noticed, like where the stab trim cutout switches and stuff were different on some 7.5s. So anyway, let me see. Let me find him and I'll show you. Matt. Because he just subscribed.
Yeah.
His name's Matta757. So the current state of the sim is that was July 7th.
Okay.
So yeah, I mean, let me see if I can. Does it show up? Yeah. Kind of. So he has an Instagram. It's Matta_757. Yeah, if you want to follow his stuff about 7.5. I'm not 100% sure of his background. Looks like he has some people come. I've kind of just loosely followed it, but I know he lives in Minneapolis area, and he's just chatted with me on stuff. But I mean, I've known him for years. Like, I mean, I was on the 7.5 before COVID and all that, so it's been a while since I've touched the 7.5. But yeah, I don't know. He's I mean, I don't know. I'm not sure. Maybe he took it apart again, or.
That's his most recent post. The first thing it said is, "I know it looks like I've gone backwards."
Oh,
so my guess is he's probably like, "But I needed to configure or change something or something."
So I'm curious if he knows Fabian. I talked to him last night and I said I was thinking about you during a discussion about, because somebody asked 7.5 sim and I wish somebody made one. And I'm like, I know a guy. And so yeah, shout out to Matt. He followed, so he
he definitely was here earlier, but he didn't really say anything. But I know he said something like tonight, because he asked when am I going to be in the seat, and I said I'm jump seating on the longest leg of the event, but it's literally a red eye in the middle of the night. Yeah, and he lives in Minneapolis, so he's like, I got to go to work or something, and
I mean, that's
maybe I'll catch you when I get up. And
yeah.
Maybe that's what it was when he subscribed. But maybe he's listening and stuff, and maybe he gets surprised on chat. But yeah, no, he's building a 757 sim, and
they did ask how you spell his name.
Mata, so it's Mike Alpha Tango Alpha _ 757.
Cool.
Instagram. Also, speaking of Instagram, we have our own Instagram, FYI.
Right. Yeah, I don't think we've even said that a single time this time.
You know, that's John Porter's been doing a great job. I mean, I have access to it, but it's been 99% John that's been on it as far as getting stuff up there and doing it. And it's CaliCrew, one word, 737. That's our own Instagram if it comes up in the thing here. So give us a like, follow, all that stuff. I posted in the story, like when the power went out, I'm like, how can I tell people like without internet? And so I had to get on my cell phone and just say we were working the problem and then we're back, you know, just to give people an idea. So if you want to see like the latest updates of what's happening here, if something goes down or this, you know, if we're down for a long period of time, we'll probably have to do it on Instagram. That's the only thing I can think of that can kind of get the information out there using cell phones. So, give us some, we're trying to grow that too. I mean, we're not doing this for any kind of like business purposes or anything like that. We're just a bunch of fun people just getting together every year, and maybe throughout the year we'll do some F&Os and come out here and help Fabian. And I think next year will be better than this year, and it's just going to hopefully get better and grow, and hopefully people don't stay strangers throughout the year, and we can. Yeah. Because we've had some good discussions just on Discord, right? A lot of us, especially in the last couple of weeks, have stayed up really late at night studying and doing stuff. And
that's why I always see you streaming Microsoft at 2 a.m.
Because usually I'm probably doing somebody's training, or maybe I can just finally relax and do a flight of my own.
No, you're not allowed to do that. Nope. Broke Prop did say that he is in the process of building a 737 sim.
Oh, okay.
I think he said it was like
3 years in, I think?
Yeah, like 3 years and 20% there. And the amount that he's had to teach himself in electronics, programming, Pluralsight platform, all that kind of stuff. And he was just saying how like it does just take some time.
Yeah, I mean, if you have a job, if you have a family, it's definitely a huge time commitment. And I don't know how Fabian sleeps sometimes.
I don't know.
I mean, I guess he's sleeping now.
I hope he is.
He hasn't said anything in the chat or anything, so he's probably knocked out pretty good. I mean, earlier he was here with the trucker hat on and giving his best America.
He didn't look like himself with that hat on.
I almost like, who is that? Oh, it's Fabian.
Yep. That's why I was like replied on it. I was like, who's the dude on the left? Like I knew it was Fabian, but at first glance I was like, who is that? Like, and then even the person that he flew with was like. They did not look like who they are.
No.
It was weird.
John definitely rocked it pretty good, and then Robert Denardi came in with the Captain America with the sleeves cut up and stuff. And he got the tattoos to go with it. They weren't like fake tattoos like those.
His actual tattoos.
He rocked it.
Yep.
And we're gonna post some pictures of his outfit if he missed it. But there was some interesting moments throughout so far in day 3. We still have some more surprises and things like that to do.
I hear talking back there. Someone's awake.
Anthony, probably.
Dang it.
Sounds like Anthony.
No, so Jack was saying, how do you purchase the cockpit of a 737? I have no idea. That's a Fabian question.
He talked about it. I think I was around when he was talking out on stream. This is not his first sim build. He had a previous sim build, but it wasn't a real sim build.
He had a flight deck.
He had I didn't want to say the name, but yeah, he had a flight deck FDS Solutions.
There's nothing wrong with him.
Yeah, I mean, just saying, like, and he was running some stuff, and then somebody he knew through the sim community, the flight sim builder community, said, hey, there's a 737 nose section at this area in Arizona that's pulled out of Goodyear, and it's currently for sale if you know anybody that wants it. And then he did some thinking,
because basically it was like hitting the reset button. You know, he had to start all over again.
100%.
But he had a lot of OEM parts, and
Yeah.
I think his original intent was to kind of put the parts into the FDS shell, but then he's like, why not start with the OEM shell? So
Yeah.
he basically started back with ground zero with this sim 2 years ago.
That's insane.
And then now here we are.
It's crazy to think this 2 years. That's all it took. Like, that sounds
Less
like a
than
long
2
time,
years.
but
Less than 2 years.
that's not long.
Because I was here a year ago. I like when I first, and like the screens were not all working. Like only the pilot, the captain side worked on stuff, and there was a lot of stuff we were just having to do on the back end on ProSim just to do.
I remember you couldn't.
At one point, actually, at one point,
like
he didn't have any displays like this, so he put like a monitor or something here.
yeah, I think I saw that picture
yeah.
actually. It was
So it was just something to kind of fly a little bit. So it's come a long way. It's come a super long way, and so yeah, it's just one of those things.
Zach saying he's hate to see the electrical bill for this sim. So would I.
Actually, he mentioned that too. He said he got solar, and he's like, it's like $10. Or, I don't know. He said something. It's really not bad, but before solar, he said it was really bad.
Yeah, I can imagine.
But it's like cut his bill tremendously, and he says it's whatever, it's fine.
Yeah, and he has a Tesla that he charges his stuff up at.
Yeah.
Like, apparently it works really well.
Yeah.
Solar works great.
Yeah. So it's manageable for him, he says. So, and we've done some late night sessions where we're up till like 2 in the morning.
Well,
as we say that, we're at 5 in the morning. But, yeah, it's just interesting for sure.
It's tiring for sure.
Yeah.
I'm gonna crash hard.
This is the longest leg of the event is this leg, and it hasn't without its faults.
I know that you saw me like starting to like. I was having a hard time.
Your
like, when
eyes
you were
were
talking,
watering.
I was like, so I did have to use the restroom, but I was like splashing water in my face.
I would say
kicking my
too
legs,
is like what I was telling Chuck this is like, you know, thrombosis, like where it cuts off sugar. It's a real thing. It can kill people.
Yep.
So like every time I go to the back to do, first off, I try to have some sort of a healthy routine, like watch what I eat, but you know, I indulge in something. If I have a long layover in Cancun, I'm going to get tacos and have a beer and stuff like that. But I don't like go ham all the time, but I also try to incorporate some level of fitness to where you're going. I used to, in the military, obviously I had to run and stuff, but I don't like running, so I just do like elliptical, something aerobic, and then maybe lift some weights and kind of stuff, and like alternate during the trip. Just to gym actually is kind of a good thing. I mean,
I'm enjoying the gym personally.
Robert Perez, he's on the next. He's on. I mean, he's taking the health to the next level. Like that's like part of his life. So I mean, there's different levels, but I think in general, I think staying healthy in some way will prevent a lot of issues. But going back to what I was saying, going back there, I like to stretch out a little bit. You know, talk. You know, have the blood circulation go, and I've chat with the flight attendants because sometimes. The flight attendants, you see them, if you're doing a couple legs, and they might not be the same flight attendants for the next leg. So it's just kind of have a little social interaction and just chat with them and see who they are. And, you know, because you're with a crew for like one flight, and they could be based out of Detroit, and you're LA based, and then it's like you get to wherever you're going, and then they go somewhere else with a different set of pilots, and then we go with a different set of flight attendants. So it's like, I don't know, I kind of just like talking to people and just see what...
You're a social butterfly, Shane.
I guess so.
Yep.
And so are you.
Surprisingly. If you were to ask my wife, she'd be like, no, he's an introvert.
I don't know. Anthony seems to figure out, he thinks he's an introvert.
Like, it's weird. Like, if I go to like a party or something, like
I mean, every time, I think that's just natural. When you go to a place you're not comfortable or you're not familiar, you're going to just kind of be on your high alert status.
Yeah, I just...
Like,
but if like I'm doing this, hanging out with you guys, I'm like, I'm telling you, like, no.
But
I don't see the face watching me. I just see the camera, so I'm okay.
Yeah. No, I mean,
I don't see that being like...
That's like the most, you know, the most natural reality stuff is when you forget about the cameras and you just can be candor.
Just chat.
You can just chat and
having fun,
and that's
joking.
Essentially what we do in the real cockpits from these longer flights. You know, people always ask me like, what do you do for however many hours? And I said, you know, it's really nice when you have a good conversation with people because it makes the time go by super fast.
And like this and allows, you know, FA could never do anything like this in a real world, right? But having like a talk show type environment is even better than that.
Oh yeah, 100%.
And having a chat to talk with, you know, so I got not just you, but like and Chuck, but like there's digital people that are chatting and observing and watching and just kind of joining the journey. So it's been good. Captain Nate, are we still alive?
No.
Actually, we're doing fine. We're doing just fine.
Yeah, we're great. We are back.
I'm assuming that. No, he's saying, are we still alive? I don't think he
Well,
saw
it's a Defiant Prawn. All right, we are back in morning.
Ah, okay.
We are indeed.
Yes.
I mean, we never went. Well, we did go somewhere. Now that I say that.
Yeah, if you can, I'm sure Nate, you probably saw the Instagram story. We had a
and the text on WhatsApp just saying internet's dead.
Yep.
Oh, I see some more.
You know, that's probably a good idea to just say it's back.
Oh yeah.
Just so people don't wake up to that and just be like, oh my god.
I know Fabian will get notified because the Smart Things Hub will be like, hey, it's offline, and then when it gets internet, I'm back online. That's how I always know if my internet at home goes out. Because my Smart Things Hub will send me a message, be like, yeah, I don't have internet.
Let me just text everybody just to let know, like, internet came back an hour later. We are good.
But a couple quick things here for the people watching. There are currently
two people for
tickets.
a next level racing
Boeing chair.
Boeing chair.
Only two.
Two people.
Yep.
And that thing's worth over $900.
Yep.
It's, you talked it up, like I was like, that's a seat or whatever, but I was like, when you said all this stuff, I was like, oh, that is a cool seat.
Let me give you the talking notes.
Well, you know, you can mirror your iPad, so you maybe could show a video or.
Oh yeah.
Can you show the iPad mirroring?
Absolutely.
Let me find my page.
Hopefully Twitch doesn't like ban it because we're streaming something else. But if we can just go straight to the video and show, or even a picture of what it is.
I can go to their website.
There you go. That's probably better instead of a YouTube video.
Let me know when it's up, Chuck. There's a lot of chatter going back on there all of a sudden. People are waking up.
What's that? Where?
Back there. There's so much chatter all of a sudden.
No, it's 5 in the morning. I'm pretty sure Fabian's up. Because he normally wakes up really early, too. Who's up back there? Chuck, who's up back there? Oh, okay. Gavin's here.
Well, that's why.
Ah, okay.
Instagram must be down.
Hey, there he is. Aaron's here, too, yeah. I hear all these voices, but I'm like, who are these people waking up?
Strangers.
Yeah. So, as you can tell, we lost somebody.
Yep. Is he still
I was supposed to be here. There was supposed to be Anthony over here.
Is he still asleep over there?
He's probably zonked out, so.
Okay, good. Good. Well deserved. Are we showing the iPad?
Can you see the iPad, the captain's iPad right now? Is it showing up? Chuck, did you set up that?
I guess we can look at the stream.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah, look at that.
Oh, wait.
Yep, it's on there.
There you go. It's on the bottom.
So
okay.
this is the chair that Next Level, one of our sponsors, Next Level Racing, is generously given to us for us to raffle.
I mean, you don't get the joystick or anything with it, but
no, yeah.
It's
so some of the features about this chair, if you can look at it. Oh, it doesn't let me zoom. Dang. But it's got a ton of customization that you can do on this. Like if you look at the pedals, which none of the flight sim, as Shane said, none of the actual sim hardware.
Oh wait, I was like wondering what the other one is. Sorry, I was like, why is there a
both going?
Yeah, we got both going.
Hot diggity dog.
Yeah. All right, continue.
Anyway, so like the HOTAS system you see on there and the Thrustmaster TPRs, they don't come with it, but this thing has got so many options as far as mountings go. So whether you have the Thrustmasters, the Windwings, the Verbals, the VKBs, the Satex, the Logitechs, the Microsoft force feedbacks from 40 years ago, like it pretty much will take anything. But you can also change the configuration. So if you're, maybe, let's say maybe you don't want to do fighter pilot and you want to do more commercial aviation, you can do more of a mount in the middle for
a
your
yoke.
Yeah,
basically have a yoke instead of a stick.
For like the Honeycomb Alpha or the Thrustmaster Boeing TCAs. There's so many options with this thing. You can completely customize it essentially.
I think it's cool that they did the OD green too.
Agreed.
Yeah.
This is what it is. This is what you're looking at here. This is how it comes. And depending on what you want to do, you can do a dual system configuration with it. So, like, for example, if I ever got one of these, I'd have my HOTAS on the left and right, and then I'd have a steering wheel in the middle for, like, when I want to do F1 or Santa Corsa or something. It's all just right in that spot. Now you got to change your pedals.
Pedals, so the only thing. It's better than like having to change your whole setup.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, and that's why I haven't done racing in a while because of that. Because I have a racing wheel set up and a seat and everything. But since it's been doing so much stuff for WorldFlight and getting you guys trained, I've just kind of put it off to the side and just kind of.
Yep. But this is what it is, and okay, not that, because that includes the screen, like the screen mounting and everything. It's just that chair, but it's, from what I've heard, one of our team members does have one of these. He absolutely loves it. I've seen a lot of reviews on them because I've been trying to look into something like this. It's a very comfortable chair. You can sit in it for a long time.
Yeah.
And it's great. And so all you gotta do is donate via the link in the chat.
$10 though, minimum $10. And previous donations, if you donated previously before this leg, it does not count.
Correct.
It is only for this leg that is going to get you entered in this particular drawing. Now, if you've previously donated, you're going to be entered in some of the other stuff, but this high dollar item is only available for people that donate on this stream because it's late at night. It's the longest flight of the flight, so we try to make it as much stuff as we could to get more people here. I mean, granted, we had our little issue a while back, but you know, odds are really good to win this thing. So if you really want this, enter.
Yeah, you got a 33% chance.
Yeah, donate. We have 3, right? We have 3 right now? 2?
Just 2.
Just 2.
So if you donated, you would make it 33%.
Yeah.
It's just Parth and Zach currently.
And Zach even said, like, you know, I don't care if I win or not. I just want to donate to cause, so I appreciate that. No.
Yeah, that's the right attitude.
Yeah,
for that
that's the right attitude. We need more people like that.
And plus, like we said earlier, it's going to a 501c3. So if you want a tax write-off, they send you the receipt.
Yeah.
And you're not paying us. We have absolutely zero tie with the financials with it. If you look at the website, it's give.angelflightwest.org.
Yeah.
Like, it's their website, their system.
When we actually approached them about being the charity, you know, we're trying to figure out how we're going to do the payment stuff for them, and they said, oh, we can set all that up for you and just give you the website link. And I was like, all right, cool. The only thing is we couldn't get it quite to show up on stream.
Yeah, it's the only
real time. That's the only thing that's
it's not even that annoying.
It's not bad. But from a donator standpoint, A, it's 501c, so it's tax deductible. And B, it's all done internally, so you know the money goes directly to them. It's an Angel Flight link. It's
they send you an email with
like you said. It's not Hadley's tip jar.
Yeah. And then I'm not like, I promise. Like, and they'll send you the receipt for it and then on that email it says for tax purposes.
Yep.
Like,
and Zach just said, the receipts are immediate to email. So you have to enter your email in there when you're donating, and so once that happens, you get an email that says, here's your receipt and everything, and it's bada bing, bada boom. And
there is also the option to donate anonymously. So
yes.
If you don't want to get the raffles, but you still want to support.
Just support. Yep.
Yeah, you can do that as well.
Select the anonymous check mark.
That's it.
That's it.
That's it.
But spread the word. We want more. We have more giveaways to do throughout the week. We have another thing that's worth more than this thing.
The Puma Pro Flight.
Puma Pro Flight.
Yeah,
if you're into flying helicopters, that's probably like something that you're probably going to be interested in.
Yeah, it's super cool.
So we put a lot of work in getting all these giveaways. So we just want everybody to come and donate and
get
enjoy
some free stuff.
Yeah, enjoy the show, enjoy the entertainment, but also have a chance at winning some stuff and support a great cause, Angel Flight West, right?
Yep.
So that's where we're at with that stuff. But I see Tapa D getting closer.
So do I.
What's up? Yeah, as long as you're not gonna be on your phone.
I was about to say, just Instagram is banned in this cockpit right now.
I can have the chat up here if you want. Did you see that comment when someone like, what's the dude in the jump seat doing?
You do know that you could talk to the chat, right?
Yeah, you can also like put a
because you
mic
kept
on.
responding on your phone and you got the headset on your face. Like, just talk, bro.
Yeah. Or put it up. Don't have it just hanging. Either you can put it down all the way and you can just sit on it. That's easier if you don't want any backrest. But if you put it up, make sure it latches in, or else it puts a lot of stress on the back of it.
Yeah.
But yeah, put your headset on and chat with us. How you doing
It'd be
today?
nice to have someone other than Chuck to talk to.
Been doing alright, just woke up, so.
Did you get some sleep?
Yeah, a little tired, but.
Good. I mean, we're on the back end of that. We slept a little. I slept, he didn't sleep.
Yeah,
I tried to take a power nap.
We went through that, like, you know how you start to get tired, then you get that, like, exhaustion, and then there's, like, you don't know how you're going to continue, and then you break through that wall, and then all of a sudden you got this second wind.
Yep.
And then, but after that, you're going to crash hard.
Yeah, we're in that second wind right now.
Yeah,
so
you guys heading back after this then, or?
I am.
Yeah, I didn't check the schedule, but here's this chat for you to kind of.
Thank you.
I'll just set it here, and then you can. Yeah, I forget. I think it's if you chat, it's gonna be with my name. So.
Okay, yeah.
Don't throw me under the bus.
No, I'll do everything on the mic. I'll do everything on the mic.
Thank you.
That's good.
Thank you.
Yeah, I think as you guys were leaving, I was starting to go to sleep. So.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I don't really think I saw you.
I am coming up on.
I probably completely missed you if you went.
No, well, I was when you woke up. I think I was just now going to sleep. So.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I'm coming up on 18 hours.
Okay.
Because I woke up at 9 and just I haven't gone back to sleep.
Yeah. I mean, we kind of lounged at a little bit.
So I wasn't like working.
Yeah, we were just kind of relaxing, and then went to the store and picked up some stuff. We got some more waters at the crib, and we got some chips.
Y'all need to go buy some water bottles. Just like
I need to. Yeah, I need to do that.
Oh yeah. Whoever's leaving them water bottles everywhere.
That wasn't me. It's not me. It's not me.
They were all in the seats you kept occupying, sir.
No, I promise it wasn't me.
Speaking of water bottles, I'm thinking about it right now. Empty water bottle. Could you have a dispatch? Are you still there?
Where's your water bottle, sir?
That was my water bottle.
Yes, sir.
Oh, the big water bottle. I left it.
Bought you a water bottle.
I left it in the car.
That's right, you did.
Because I didn't have a Sharpie, so I didn't want to confuse it with yours.
That's fair.
So
I did not tell you that it was a different color, so that is fair.
Yeah, I didn't think about it. So I just thought, I don't want everybody running around with unmarked water bottles, and they're like, whose water bottle is this? I don't know.
Yep. The Simsima. Hi, peeps. Cockpit looking good. I'll make sure to pass that compliment on
look
the
at our
table.
time now. It went to 13:51.
I know. I've been watching it.
So
in 11 minutes.
31. Yeah, 11 minutes. That's crazy.
Yep. I've been watching it.
So Simsima. Hi, peeps. Cockpit's looking good. Yeah. Appreciate it. Thanks for joining us. I think a lot of people are waking up, right? East Coast is waking up, Central and all that in the U.S. So this stream's going to start popping here soon.
All right.
I mean, did you hear what happened last night? Or did you watch
the
the Instagram story?
No.
Yeah, the Wi-Fi went down.
Oh, it did?
Like down. Like
the internet service to the home went out.
Oh, wow.
So we were just flying.
But the sim was running, so we were flying offline essentially. So we're moving through space and time and space.
Yeah.
The winds changed because it didn't have the data to update the wind, so we lost our nice tailwind and we had a bit of headwind, so we kind of fell back because of that. But we've been in HC coverage. We've been just talking and
haven't
having
time
a good.
warped it or anything.
Yeah, we haven't time warped it. We've just been relaxing and enjoying the flight.
That's good. Yeah.
But I don't know as far as time schedule goes, how far behind we are. I've completely lost track of that.
Yeah.
I don't know what time we were supposed to land. I mean, I can obviously pull it up. But.
This one was supposed
Hey, guess what?
We were supposed to be on the ground at 5:15.
Okay. So we are, let me just tell you right now, we are inside of an hour. So we're about over an hour delay.
Yeah.
Yeah. But considering what we had to just deal with, it's not bad. We took off pretty good, but then something happened. But we didn't time accelerate our way through it. We just like, you know what, we'll just cast it. We literally had to sit here and wait for the internet to come back.
Yeah.
That's all we could do.
Yeah, that's really
Is
it.
that Chuck?
Yes, sir.
Okay. I was like, who's that? It's a Chuck? Wasn't sure if that was Aaron. So.
Someone needs to relieve Chuck and let that man sleep. He
Yeah.
has a 2-hour break and then he comes back to fly.
Yeah.
No, I dispatch. So.
Yeah, it's not so bad. You still got to be up, man. I mean, you could literally tag Anthony.
So I pretty much did what you were supposed to do.
Exactly. Since I was up the entire time on this 7-hour leg that we were supposed to talk about bidets and all that stuff. We had a little bit of a day talk, but Anthony didn't make it.
Nope.
The the Wi-Fi outage took him out.
It did.
Yeah, he crashed. As soon as the Wi-Fi went out, he went out.
He was powered by the Wi-Fi. happens when you disconnect these young kids from the internet. They're just shut down, literally.
Yeah, pretty much.
I'm telling you, man, we all walked around the corner to look at the modem. 2 minutes later, I walk back around, he's already passed out on the floor.
He's got the Viking hat over his eyes for the lights, and he's just passed. Oh, well,
just happened
that's
there?
new weather. Whoa.
Yeah.
What is going on?
Yeah. I think as we're getting closer, we're starting to get weather reports, so Microsoft is probably updating and generating.
Yep.
I mean, we've had internet this whole time, but it's utilizing like the algorithm that it does by trying to figure out weather in the local area. We're probably getting close to that region because we were just over the Atlantic this whole time, so the weather. I mean, we had some clouds and we had some winds, but I think
Apparently the landing's gonna be fun.
Yes. Yeah. Do we want to just set up the approach right now and have it all jazzed up and ready to go?
Well, it's pretty much set up because we're doing ILS 15, which
Did you put it all in the box?
yeah, because we were gonna do it to be annoying to you because we like right after we took off, you're like, dude, we got like 7 hours, and I was like, no, we're gonna set it up right now just to be a pain to you.
Because I wasn't part of that setup process. I forgot.
Yeah, so look, like there's your course headings for it. The ILS is already ready to rock and roll. Like
So information Echo now, which is the newer one, 12Z. So actually, it's over an hour old. What the heck?
that's what I have. I still have Echo
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm looking at here. But
with some gusts.
let's see if the wind. Yeah, the wind is 250 at 24, gusting 34, and we're landing runway 15.
Yeah.
Ooh, that's right there at the limit of this thing for crosswinds.
And it's after 7 hours of no sleep.
Yeah,
Yep.
you'll be fine.
I got
Okay.
confidence in myself.
I think you did too. I think Union Glacier, nothing's going to top Union Glacier.
That was intense.
How is that you get the hardest one sometimes? I don't know. And for some odd reason, I'm here somehow.
Sheer dumb luck.
Do we turn the photogrammetry back on? After with power?
Did we turn it
I mean,
off?
after the wipe, turn it back on.
I don't know.
We're using default scenery, so we need to turn that on.
Yes. Is there any way, Chuck, you can do that, or check?
Yeah, let me,
You have to remote into the Microsoft.
yeah, the main,
Yeah, that's probably good.
Yes.
Good call. Yeah,
That was actually Nate, so shout out
Oh,
to Nate.
Thanks, Nate.
Thanks, Nate. Yeah, he's been kicked off plenty of times. Yeah, I mean, because we literally had no internet, but we were still flying for like a good hour. And I was like, we didn't know what to do because we checked the modem, tried to reset it.
We got another dono. It's now
Uh-oh.
a 33% chance.
Uh-oh.
I can't pronounce that name. I'm sorry.
Let me give it a shot.
Donna Nye?
Donna Nye? Like Bill Nye the Science Guy. Like
Donna Nye, the not science guy.
Yep. Girl. I'm sure. I'm
That's
assuming-
why I said not science guy.
Okay.
Because it's not Bill Nye. Donna Nye, not science girl. Donna.
yeah.
The delirious is
Yeah,
speaking
yeah,
it.
this is, yeah, the deliriousness is dead. Yeah, Donna Nye, that's an easy peasy one, man.
You know what? I don't want to hear it, Chuck. Hey, what?
Take it easy.
No.
You figuring it out, or you gotta?
Working on it.
Okay, copy.
I'm gonna have, if I do that, I'm obviously gonna have to pause this in.
That's fine.
Alright, let me,
We'll just 4X it back.
I've never done
Are we by a waypoint or
this
something
before.
in case it crashes?
Yeah, I don't know.
Well, I have airports, waypoints, and stations on, and I
Do
don't
you
see
want to just
anything.
wait until we're on the Okay.
No, we
No,
can't
we
do
need to
that.
see it. That's the thing. We need to see
Yeah.
it when we get close to the air.
Because
So-
they changed it mid kind of flight, essentially.
Okay.
It's using default scenery,
Yeah.
and they checked what it was before they made that
Yeah.
change, so I gotta have that.
Alright, so am I just hitting escape to get to the menu?
Easier.
Alright.
Oh, that gave me a heart attack. Even though I know
Me
it was
too.
coming, I was
I
like,
pushed the escape button and it freaked me out, dude. Because everything just stopped. I was like, that's never a good sound.
how are you guys doing on fuel? I'm surprised it's doing 16.4 so far.
Yeah, we're landing with 13.4, so that's
Yeah.
well within the capabilities of this thing.
We have 0 passengers, aside
yeah,
from who's
0
coming along on the
passengers,
virtual
0
flight.
yeah, exactly, except for everybody in the chat.
Yeah, 0
Which Apparently you weigh literally nothing.
Yeah.
Under,
Except on my heart, they weigh heavy on my
data,
heart.
right?
And then the being real world.
Being real world, yep.
Where is that second one down?
Second one down, yep.
Yeah, it's real hard to see.
There we go, yep. All right, we can guide you.
Cool.
I think that's good.
Yep.
Is that it?
Yep.
Live
that's
weather, yep, everything's good.
Okay,
We'll
flying
just
safe.
save and apply. Please don't crash. Please don't.
Please don't die. Please don't die.
No, Sim did not crash Cyber. We got to change the setting.
Yeah.
Thankfully.
It's still, it's cycling in the bottom right, so it's still alive.
Okay.
All right. Okay, we're good there.
And just
Go
escape,
back.
escape.
Escape.
Hey!
Oh, thank the Lord.
Woo! Microsoft's getting more stable.
Oh, don't you just jinx it. What are you
I know.
doing?
Hey, this originally was a tree, so I'm knocking on wood, okay?
Originally was a tree. This guy.
He's slapping the checklist.
Well, I'm not wrong.
And crash, come on, no, oh, ye of no faith, come on, Ruby Red. No, so just FYI, just quick, catch you up to speed here. We had internet outage for over an hour, so we lost, the Microsoft simulator lost its capability of doing photogrammetry, so we wanted to make sure it was on so you guys get the nice view of lodges as we come in.
It'll be a sideways view.
Yeah, it's going to be crosswind, strong crossing, but...
Oh, Shane, you're landing this one, or is it? Oh, you're landing? Okay. It's gonna be fun.
Yeah, I wasn't supposed to even be here. I was supposed to be in the jump seat.
Oh.
Well, Captain said dead
I'm
man
still-
on the concrete as he was supposed to be the FO.
Yeah, Anthony was supposed to be here, but we were having little rolling bets here to see if I'm gonna get kicked out at top of D as Anthony just mysteriously wakes up.
At this point, I don't think I'd let him take over. But like, no, you're sitting jump. Yeah, I'm doing this with Shane.
Just block him.
I need the captain for this crosswind landing. He's my lucky charm.
All right, I'm gonna give him a call. We're 30 minutes. I forget.
RC321, Santa Maria.
Santa Maria, Delta 1004 is 20 minutes from 40 north, 30 west.
Delta 1004, allow squawk 3140.
3140, we're squawking that, Delta 1004.
Papa Oscar Golf, you are identified, Sierra to Kogan.
We are squawking that, right? I hope that didn't get messed up too.
3140, yeah?
I mean, if that's what he's seeing.
Then left heading 070 for delay, and descent follow 160.
070 and 160.
Santa Maria,
I'll ask him.
044, it's Punta Delgado, ready for push. 044, push the fence approved. Push the fence approved, table for.
And you know what I was going to say too, the other thing we forgot to do, when you go over oceanic like that, you're supposed to go to 2,000.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh.
But we forgot it, no big deal.
No biggie.
It's not going to end somebody's life for that.
I'm adding that to my note tabs.
And Santa Maria, Delta 1004, just to confirm you're picking up for Mach 3140.
No, I have giving you maybe 3056.
Stand by.
Try putting it as 3,
Then you'll be 906, descent follow 160.
3.
Descent 160, is there 906?
There was a way to back into this.
Indicated airspeed 270. 270 on conversion, if you've been 906.
What did he say we had us as 3156?
3140, same one, but what he...
What, I think he said he saw us as 3156. So I'm trying to think of a way if maybe we just move stuff around, if it will change on his end by one. Maybe zero it all out and try it again.
Yeah, that's a good idea. Let me see if I go off. 0. And then 3.
7700.
Level 380. You can proceed direct to Notma.
And Santa Maria, Delta 1004. How is our squawk now? We've been having some troubles with this transponder.
Delta 1004, perfect now. Identify, proceed direct to Kogan.
I missed the fix, but...
So did I.
Delta 1004, can you repeat that fix again?
It's like Cougar.
1004, Kogan. Kilo Oscar, Golf Oscar, November.
Alright, direct Kogan, Delta 1004. Thank you.
Look good?
Yes, sir. Let's do it.
Center area radar, Seabird 5, we are flight level...
We were so excited with the transponder.
I know.
What did he just say?
Like
a couple of nerds up there.
Standing by, Stuart.
Top of D. I'm going to familiarize myself because I mean, obviously Anthony did it,
that one over there.
but I'm going to kind of familiarize myself with. Why is this not dropped out? Okay, there it is. There's the route. Why is there two 10? Oh, there's a 10-9B. Oh, okay. There's two things there.
As far as I know, we're not getting any. There's no stars, so it's just
1-5 civil.
11-2 is what I have.
Portugal 7 Charlie, what's your cruise mark number?
Because it's the
Coming from Kogon? Kogon? Is
Yeah.
that why?
I have the 11-2 because in the SID or wherever it was I saw it earlier. I don't remember where it was. It just said that it was the ILS for 15, not the ILS Yankee.
Gotcha. I'm just gonna test this to make sure this works. Okay. Why is 151 not right? I thought 151. Maybe it's just not picking it up.
I'll see 121, then use speed, actually keep the 300, 320 or more.
This is 151.
Manhattan Church 20 towards you 121.
Oh yeah, you did
Survey
forget
4
that.
November, new speed 250 knots.
Well, dude, it would have been like completely different.
I know. That's
2,000 miles that way.
And that's the reason why I don't do it so early.
Portugal 7 Charlie, once we reach cruising, it should be decimal 81 for Portugal 7 Charlie.
Portugal 7 Charlie, cruise mark
Do we
decimal 81,
have
okay?
any?
Decimal 81 or greater, 7 Charlie. Thank you.
No TAM.
975,
Yes. They're cutting the grass by the runway.
They're making a ramp spot for us in the grass?
Yes. That's actually in the NOTAM, is that there's grass cutting going on. There is a displaced threshold due to a resting gear.
350, mark decimal 81 or less.
Climb level 350, mark decimal 81 or less, is it 975.
So this is a situation where you're in visible moisture going through the tops, but you can go to prog page and get your SAT and you know you're negative 54. Even though you're colder than plus 10, you're also colder than that, so you don't have to have the ice.
Okay.
Just throw that out there for you.
Cool.
Yeah. I just saw the clouds and I was like, oh, we're in the clouds. Are we in icing?
Like you do this for a living or something?
Trying to train you up on it.
I appreciate it.
Santa Maria Control, New Zealand 362 with you, flight level 3134 for 150, direct Navex.
New Zealand 362, allow you are identified and continue your climb, flight level 370.
370 for 362, thank you.
Santa Maria Radio Alpha 4 ready to taxi.
Alpha 4, line up and wait by a Charlie report ready for
I'm
departure.
gonna write this go-around procedure.
I think I've been waiting for that.
What does that mean? That like...
Oh, that was the fix. That was the fix that we had for that. Let me delete it.
Oh,
Let me delete this
I've
one.
never seen it add the like triangle thing.
It was always there.
I just
we just
never noticed
when
it.
we got rid of that and we went direct Kagon, it stayed.
Oh, because the fix is still.
So watch, it's gonna be gone.
Took a minute.
I didn't notice that about this. There's like a bit of a 2 or 3 second delay.
How long is our runway here?
It's a good question. 10,860 for runway 15. A bit of a displaced threshold though. Let's see what the landing distance actually is because of that.
Is it there, sorry, is it there 108 at top deck?
Am I looking at your tablet so I can see where you find it? Absolutely.
Yeah, it's usually on somewhere in the 10-9. Okay, landing beyond threshold. 1-5. Why does it not have a threshold?
Quantum 391,
I mean, if you use the glide slope to straight up to the runway, you got 9827. Or 995 meters. Not mentioning names, but we know who would be interested in that. And the width is 60 meters, or 197 feet.
044, that's copy. The wind 220 degrees.
Barrow's going to be 419, by the way, for the minimums.
419?
419.
with a correction.
429.
Go ahead.
Where are you seeing 419?
Directly above it.
It's going to be decimal 80 max, 7 Charlie.
Which ILS? Well, I thought you said yours was 11.2. Which one are you?
No, I don't know why that's turned pinned on there now.
Yeah.
I unpinned it.
436, full off.
There's
It's
so
429.
So there's basically, on the approaches there's one for civilian aircraft and
That's affirmative. Flight level 370 there is a possibility for Portugal 7 Charlie.
yeah.
Portugal 7 Charlie,
But let's go,
370,
yeah.
he's on 1 speed.
Ceiling's not a big deal, so we'll go with 429.
Yeah, it won't let me unpin it for some reason. That's fine.
Is it 978, he's on 1 speed.
Yeah.
Losing normal speed is your
Chart 11-2, 1089, 151, 429 on the barrel. We going auto brakes 2,
Yeah.
flaps 30, or actually
You are identified and continue climb flight level
could
390.
do 15 if you really wanted to, but it's up to you.
What do you suggest for major crosswinds? Like, what do you like?
I mean, 15 is kind of the one you would go for major crosswinds like this. It does increase your landing distance a little bit, and then you got also do the flap inhibit, so we're going to get the too low flaps if we don't do that. And we don't have access to the switch.
Nope.
So maybe just go with 30.
Okay.
I'm going to just update that.
Yeah, I was going to ask if you could. Wait, do you just click it twice and it puts it in?
Yep.
Shut up. I've always put it in the scratch pad and then gone down and put it, whoops. And then gone in and put it, nah, that's not what I wanted. Approach. And I put it down there and then put it in the flap spot. I didn't know you can just doot, doot, doot. The more you know. Hot dog.
And so like little things like that, if it didn't do it, it would kind of be annoying. Like, it's supposed to go double tap, but it doesn't.
Yeah. Because you're just so used to it.
Yeah.
Oh man. All right, you ready for
Yeah, do a proper one, sir, so I can hear it too, since I'm here.
a proper approach
I
briefing?
mean, I don't remember what you said 6-7 hours ago, dude. Sorry.
Oh, we never actually did the briefing back
You
then.
said
We
you
just got
did.
stuff set up, ready to go.
Okay, gotcha. I thought you were like, me and Anthony did that 7 hours ago to make you mad.
Yeah,
I'm
no,
like,
we just
okay.
got stuff ready to go.
Okay, sounds good.
As far as NOTAMs go, the only thing is there is the display threshold for arresting gear, so might have a cable on the runway, which is interesting that we talked about that on this flight, so, but I don't see anything. But wind is currently, with information echo, wind is 250 at 24 knots with gusts up to 34 knots. The altimeter is QNH 1023. If you want to set that real quick.
Yeah.
Where there is no approach chart for this, so we're just going straight in on the ILS runway 15, so there's no any transitions or anything like that. I'm looking at chart 11-2, which is effective 15th of January. The course, well, the ILS frequency is 109.9, which is ready to go in the standby on both of ours. Course is 151. The lowest altitude is going to be 2,000 feet. The decision altitude is 429, so barrel 429. As far as concerns potentially with it, there is an MSA in the area where we're coming in. There's going to be the mountain directly to like our 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock area. It's about 4,700, so we'll just watch for that. So it should be pretty clear, but just to be in case we've got crazy winds or can't see something, it changes, we'll just turn on terrain radar just to be safe.
Might as well.
Yeah, just on the safe side. Landing data are going to be flaps 3147. That will probably update as we get closer, so if you wouldn't mind just checking that as we get a little closer.
Yeah, we'll check it when they do the checklist.
Perfect. And then go around actions. If we miss it, we're just going to climb on a 149 radial, direct to the TRM tack in to 4,000, and then direct to Cuddly and hold there. And then we'll just wait for...
Pause that thought, because in the ATIS there's a different one.
Oh, for the go-around?
Yes, in case of go-around, fly runway heading 3,000.
Oh, I see that now.
Yeah.
Okay, good catch. So yeah, in case we're going to scratch the published approach, I will just go in case of a go-around, fly runway heading and climb to 3,000, and then we'll talk to them. As far as taxi, they do want us, if I remember correctly, to go all the way down, and then swing off. But I would assume they're probably going to want us to get off the runway as soon as possible versus going all the way. So frankly, we're probably going to hit Delta.
Okay. Do we have an idea of where we might be in apron?
No idea.
Alright, let me just look and see what Simbrief is, or not Simbrief, but Vadscope is kind of showcasing. No. It's LPLA, right?
Correct.
Zooming on in. So, I mean, we would ideally like to park up here on the north end so we can get out of here. Looks like if we can find something up here.
So like apron F?
F, yeah.
And then
F,
up that one.
Is there a chart that showcases the aprons? Let's see, taxi, stands, and coordinates. Oh wait, that's not. That's not much of help. Let's see, information. Is there anything else that tells? No. Yeah, apron F. We'll just go apron F, and if we can find something that's like 45'd out, then we can just join and go for the next leg. You know, that way we don't have to taxi. So that's probably like a solid plan.
Agreed.
Alright.
Any questions about anything?
One thing with the winds.
Yes.
So it's a 10-degree variation to the west. The winds are in true. It's like right at the limit of this thing as far as gusty winds go with the gusts. So maybe add some gust factor. I mean, there's no headwind, but it's all a tailwind. And so what is the... I would say add like 10 knots at least to the VREF.
So instead of it being the 147, maybe 157.
Yeah, and you're not manually putting that in, just when you're bugging it down, we'll put 157 in there. Okay. Which should be, still good on that. And then just kind of maybe walk the power off a little bit earlier to bleed off that speed. The only reason why I'm carrying a little extra speed is just to have more rudder authority.
That makes sense.
To decrab, so when you get in the flare, decrab.
Okay.
We'll see how it is. But other than that, good brief. Proud of you, man. You didn't even know what our approach chart was, right?
I didn't know how to read any chart.
Yeah. Before this event, right? Like that was, yeah. So.
Good job. No, good job to you, sir, for helping me through all that.
Yeah.
Condor 26 ready.
Thanks for remembering.
Condor 26 allow you reading your 5 but on the wrong frequency. Contact 132-255.
You can always see your transponder code on the FMC maintenance count. Really?
I'll just make sure.
Alright, I'm reading your 5.
Thank you. Good afternoon.
You too.
Look at that. Oh, sure enough, you can check what your transponder code is in the FMC.
Who said that?
That guy right there. Oh, well, it just went away, but Tim's was saying you can go to maintenance, comms, and then see it in there.
Yeah, speed 280, reported
well, thank you, Tim.
Appreciate it.
Yeah, straight up, Shane is a lucky charm.
I don't even know that, so I mean, I think the real airplane can probably do that, but I never have problems where I have transponder, but now I know where to check it. So it was, where was it? Where did you
So you go to maintenance, so just menu.
Oh yeah, we don't have that app function.
Yeah.
That's a person function. Never mind. I was thinking like maybe it's under NavRad or something.
Nope. Yeah, but for future reference, you go maintenance, com/nav, and then right there, transponder.
Perfect.
Speedbird 5, squawk 6005.
Very cool.
You don't have a maintenance option in your FMC? Come on.
Nope.
Time to upgrade. Let's go. ProSim's ahead of the game.
Tomjet 443 calling for the clearance.
Confirm Tomjet 443.
Tomjet 443, runway 12 for departure.
You want me to give the arrival briefing until I just, or the passengers?
Sure.
Typically, like when the guy's flying, the other guy, I'll say, hey, do the...
I want to hear it.
Talk to the folks.
Let's do it.
Alright, let me pregame a little bit here. What's the temperature over there again? 22 degrees. Let's see if I can do math in my head right now. 44, take away 4%. 440 plus 32, 72 degrees.
I'm impressed.
Flight level 410 and cruise is Mike Decimal 85.
Okay, let's see, we're starting down, about 30 minutes, yeah. Alright, folks from the flight deck, this is your first officer speaking. Just a little update on our progress. We're about 5 minutes away from starting your initial descent into Lodges. The weather down there is quite a gusty day, with gusty winds up to 35 miles an hour. So it might be a little bit bumpy, so we're going to turn the seatbelt sign on for the remainder of the flight, since you remain seated until we arrive on the ground in Lodges. We should be having you on the ground in Lodges about 17 after the hour. I think 6:17 local there. I would have looked at that, but yeah, appreciate you flying Delta, operated by CaliCrew Airlines. At this time, flight attendants, please prepare the cabin for arrival.
I like it.
Something, just off the cusp.
I like it.
After 7 hours of hardly any sleep.
Yeah. That sounded profesh AF.
Hope you guys enjoyed that chat.
Just a quick friendly reminder, obviously we're coming up on descent, that means not much time is left to get entered into the giveaway $10 minimum donation for the next level racing Boeing flight chair valued at $800.
900. 900 plus. That's what Anthony said.
Yeah, well, I think it depends on who you ask now, but lots of money, lots of moolah, basically. So get entered for that minimum $10 donation. This raffle is one of its own, meaning anything you've done prior, it'll still go to other donations and other raffles, but this one has a unique one because it is a high value one. So yeah, minimum $10 donation, use the link, just do the exclamation mark donate, you can get the link. Right now there's only 3 people, so your odds are pretty good. Just saying.
Yep.
So start a donate in a way.
Yep.
Also, as we've said earlier, this is going directly to a 501c3, so if you like tax write-offs and you got a bunch of money and you want to get a tax write-off, do it. You'll get the receipt, give it to your account, get that tax write-off, make everybody happy. Yep, there we go.
That was your briefing to chat.
Exactly, that was my chat briefing.
By the way, Chuck, if you're on.
Hello.
Chuck.
Good day, this is
Dispatch.
November with you, flight level 15.
Sorry, go ahead. Have you been keeping track of the donations on the tickets?
Yep, sure have it. Okay. Can I get a water?
Maybe just make sure that we have it in a separate box, or if not, take the ones that are in the box out.
Yeah, they're already separated.
You are ahead of the game, we're just double checking. Thank you.
Dude, Chuck,
I will dispatch.
some water in here?
Yeah, best dispatcher. Can I get a bottle, or no?
Yeah, can I also get a bottle of water as well? Yeah, it's in your car, bro. So what?
I'm gonna see if I can ask for lower, huh?
Yeah, we're coming up on it.
Tomjet 443, push thrust approved, facing west.
Push thrust approved, face west, Tomjet 443.
Tomjet 1 Victor Bravo, your speed to large, 135,
Actually,
bye-bye.
also, if my headsets are over there, it would be nice to have those, because these are a little harder to hear.
Those? Was that plural?
My headsets?
Yeah.
One headset.
Tomjet 1 Victor Bravo, speed to large,
I have 2
Yeah,
total.
why you say headsets? Getting me all excited.
You want my headset to try?
It's a nice headset.
Hey, Chuck.
My ears are hurting.
255, bye-bye.
Chuck, are you still there?
I think he's filling his water bottle real quick.
Sorry, you are identified. You can proceed now direct to Victor Mike Golf and start at descent flight level 250.
Yeah, see, we already changed the speeds.
I was going to tell you transition level hasn't been given. I don't know if I saw it anywhere.
I didn't see it anywhere, and we don't have an approach chart.
Oh, transition level is 6,000 actually.
Where did you find that? I mean, I saw you find it in there, but
TRL.
Oh, thank you. Yep.
Santa Maria, Delta 1004, requesting lower.
Delta 104, descent flight level 160.
Descend flight level 160, Delta 1004.
And on transition 290.
160 set.
And in transition 290 or less, Delta 1004. 16,000. So that was an instruction. I saw 16,000. No. So here's how we. Oh, close the window first off.
I did a level change to get it to start moving.
Oh, I would have done it. Go back to VNAV. Should do it.
Kuwait 6500, departing
Nope.
Uh-oh.
You say I put 16,000 in and nothing happened.
657,
There we go.
hello,
Oh, boy.
identified. And descent flight level 330.
Why is VNAV not working? Okay, there it is, it's coming. He said in the transition, he wants us to do 290 knots or less.
Okay.
Basically, because he's probably sequencing other people in.
Yeah.
So we gotta change this here. We could put like 79/280 if you want, something less than that, or we put 290.
Okay. We can just do 280.
Okay, so
I'm not in a super crazy quick.
657, continue descent by level 220, and for delay, height heading 180.
Lag it.
Alright, so that way we have, it redraws the path, that's the only thing, but that's fine. Should be coming back again.
Descending flight level 220, go 8657. Go 8657,
yeah, the VNAV, I feel processing VNAV is not 100% correctly with this. Then again, there's been several updates to VNAV, so let's see if this catches. So we got the path coming in, we should see the pitch going down, the power should roll back. Come on. Come on. Bringing it back. Bring it back, auto throttles.
He's thinking about it. He's thinking.
Come on, George. Come on, George. Okay, that retard means it's going to go all the way to retard, so it is doing it, but... Okay, cool. Never go full retard. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Is Fabian already awake?
Flavian?
As Flavian?
That's what you said was Flavian.
Once again. Almost 6 hours, or 5:45 airborne.
Yep.
Little to no sleep.
Yep.
Alright.
You don't have to remind me, I'm right there with you, man.
Yeah, exactly. So
you'll have to remind
Flavian
Anthony.
should be the least of your worries.
It is.
We got another donation from Darling Nunez, donated $10 and covered the transaction fee. Thank you very much for that, Darling Nunez.
Thank you. That's now a 25% chance. It's still remarkably high.
135.0, bye-bye, Ethiopian 906.
I feel like this cam is crooked. Like,
Agreed.
I mean, I don't know.
It's your eyeballs.
It's fine like that. Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's fine.
That's kind of weird with the little napkin.
Good afternoon, French Spaghetti to Delta Papa, passing level 1.
How dare I get knocked over?
French Spaghetti to Delta Papa, hello, identify, continue call for level 350.
There we go.
Take a picture of Optimus.
Yeah, he's our mascot now. Him and Fred.
You do the voice of him so well, so.
Before time began.
What's up?
Autobots, roll out.
Scan 666, if that's you, it's very unreadable. Stand by for identification. I'll call
No,
you
I
back.
got the chat right here now. Did you know that guy also does the voice of Eeyore?
What's that?
The guy that does Optimus Prime is also Eeyore.
So Zach Hamilton asks, if you donate another $10, do you get added again, or is it just one chance? I feel it should just be one chance, unless you do more donate.
I was gonna say that's more donations.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I don't know. What do you think? Yeah? Sure. Alright, do it. Zach, you heard it. You want to do another dono, go for it.
If you want to donate $100 10 times over, sure.
Yeah. So, Chuck, I don't know if you heard that.
Yes, sure did.
Okay, perfect. So, he'll probably be donating again.
This dude's muscle memory is so ingrained that when he came back from the bathroom, he just immediately grabbed a seatbelt, put it on without even thinking. It's just like, and then it was like, that was muscle memory, wasn't it? But he had to like think about it, like, oh yeah,
Some things are very tactile and just ingrained.
They just happen.
By the way, Hadley, that cell phone better be in airplane mode, sir.
What cell phone? Are you talking about the one that's sitting over in this corner not doing anything?
Yep, the one you were just taking a picture with.
Oh, that was, dude, that was Shane.
Oh, that was me. We're taking a picture.
That phone better be in airplane mode.
It is in, yeah, sure. We're taking a picture of Optimus, our mascot here.
Mine's not in airplane mode.
Oh,
I'm not about to change it.
That's, you know what? That's why the internet crashed earlier.
Way to go. Oh, I was going to say transition level, we can put it in
Oh,
here.
I was going to ask you how we did that.
So descent page,
Okay.
forecast. See how it says 5,000?
Yeah.
We'll put that to 60, and then boom, it's done.
hot dog.
That was right 10 degrees, 305.
And then
It'll flash, but we'll try to remember it on our own.
it'll do that yellow thing, right?
Yep.
Alright, 2.5, you can continue descent flight level 1.
Do we have another donation from Zach? I'm curious if I opened up a floodgate or not.
Control,
Oh boy. Well, that'll include another 10.
There
we go. Fudge it. Increase the odds. Why not? Yep. So a couple donos coming in. Yep. Multiple donos. Get it in before we land.
We're in that descent now, peeps. We're in the final stretch.
Yep. Yep. There comes Zach. Another $10 says, great cause, fellas. Keep up the great work.
Thank you so much, Zach.
Who's the guy in the right seat? Is he a fake pilot? 100%.
Captain Nate. I'm not a real pilot. Nope. Just pretend to be one
Just
on
a very
stream.
avid aviation enthusiast who's studied way more than he ever should have for being a simmer. Also, that bug is still messing with me, thinking it's a plane.
Yeah, you know,
but he's never moved, so I'm pretty sure he's dead.
Yeah. Somebody needs to go there and wipe it down.
Yep. Although it'll be soft, because then you'll...
That's not wrong.
Yeah. I have seen many other things smeared on projector screens, and it is almost impossible to get it off.
Maybe you'll get like a little knife and just flick it off.
Whiskey Lodge 135, decimal zero, bye-bye.
Hey, Chuck.
Yeah.
Exactly what
That's really quick.
I thought you were about to call out the other donation that Zach
Dang
put
it,
in.
I was like, can you come up with another reiteration of bugging?
And then I saw
100%. I was gonna, my next one was gonna be, hey, Hadley, have you heard of OCRP?
No, definitely haven't. Because it has bugs in it.
Uh-huh. Have you ever heard of Bay Area bugs?
Yeah. Oh, that's right. He's not in that. He was in something else, but yeah. Well, we got another donation from Zach, another $10, saying great cause, fellas. Keep up the great work.
I'm pretty sure I just read that one, but you know.
I don't think you did. I don't think you did.
He did.
I did. Wait,
I didn't do that. 100% did.
I did not. Neither Gavin or I. We're split 50-50.
I heard it, Chuck.
Chat, did he say it?
Yep. Oh, we got a couple. Looks like we got a couple more from
Seabird 257.
Darling Nunez. Two more $10 donation.
Oh, I opened up a floodgate.
20 more.
This is like an eBay bid in the last minute.
Holy moly!
The bid sniping. Dang it, Zach! You were supposed to be on my side. I was the one that's giving you the.
Are you keeping up with the tickets though and just generating them? Okay. Cool.
Writing them up.
Keep them coming, guys. Keep them coming. More money.
Keep them coming. Keep them coming.
For more optimists.
We need more Autobots.
Autobots.
In order to pay for the Autobots, we need the donations.
Unicom for us? Not yet, sir. Wait, 657, direct to Kugan.
Hey, there's some islands. I see some land.
You do?
Direct to Kugan.
Yeah. I see a bug.
Right side, sir.
Oh, yeah. I think.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. It's directly behind this pillar for me.
Yeah.
1004 over the lodge, 135.0, bye-bye.
135.0, bye-bye, Delta 1004.
Gotcha.
November runway 15, clear to land, West 24 degrees, casting, question West 24 degrees, 14 knots, casting 30.
Thanks, 4
That new typer.
And Aussie 121 vacated runway 15, golf.
Thank you, Aussie 121, contact ground 121.
He's on a whole lot of Red Bull.
Hang on 1 sec, let me check in. Approach Delta 1004, descending flight level 178 to 160, information echo.
10-year-olds.
Echo.
Ethiopian 906, clear hours approach, runway 1.
Clear hours, Ethiopian 906.
From Jet 1 Victor Bravo, Tower 122.1.
122.1, Tom Jet 1 Victor Bravo.
Challenge. Challenge 1 Charlie Tango, contact control 132.150.
132.150, challenge 1 Charlie Tango, bye-bye.
Descent
Quebec
check.
4 November, contact
17
ground
versus.
121.9. Sorry for leaving it so tight, enjoy afternoon.
Left middle,
Let me
thanks
see
very
if I
much.
can get a chicken here.
approach Delta 1004, leveling off flight level 160, information echo.
Delta 1004, hello, good afternoon. Descent altitude 3,500 feet, QNH 1023.
Descend 3,500, Delta 1004. Go ahead and set her down, altitude intervene or something. We're leveling off. There we go.
Descent checklist, please.
Descent checklist, you got it, my friend. Altimeters.
Barrel 429.
Altimeters.
That's what I just said. Barrel one.
Altimeters is standard.
1023.
No, it's the standard for now. We'll get it later.
Yeah, standard cross check.
Standard cross check minimums.
Barrel 429 cross check.
Barrel 429 cross check. Landing data.
I hate you so much.
What is it?
Flaps 30, 146.
Flaps 30, rev 146. Approach briefing is complete. Auto brakes are 2. Seatbelt sign is on. Pressurization panel is it set? I didn't check it, that one. What's the elevation there?
Control code, this is 57, just out of flight level 183 for flight
I
level
think it
160.
was like 150, and it's a 200. Why do we have a master caution but nothing on the...
Oh, that was that engine thing.
All right,
that was from the AC. Might have to reset that when we get on the ground. Let me just double check your lodge. Yeah. Pressurization panel set. Recalls check. Descent checklist complete.
3,500 feet and connected 1023 for Kuwait 657.
Papa Oscar Golf, speed 190.
Another $10 dono from Darling Nunez. Thank you.
Yep. Get him in. Get him in.
That person wants that chair.
Get him in.
Can't
Get
blame,
him in.
say I blame him.
This is another thing ProSim does that I don't understand why. When you recruise altitude intervene, it gets rid of anything that was on before. In the real plane, when you do it, it'll just push the aircraft into descent, but it keeps the restriction. But this one, it cleared. If you do it again, it'll clear it. But it cleared in this case. So I'm looking at KGON is at 6,000, which is a transition. So I'm going to throw that back in here.
The drawing ends when we shut down.
Good last approach, runway
You like that?
15, Neptune 11 whiskey.
I like it.
Deep descent after
Line
KGON.
approach hello and badge through 4,800
I might have to use some speed brakes after KGON, okay?
Yep.
And badge hello. Proceed direct Navix to identified.
Direct Navix for and badge.
Where are you seeing the KGON was at 6,000?
You're looking at the wrong approach first off. Look at the one 11-2, because you had it at one pin. And then go up to KGON.
I see it, yeah.
Papa Oscar Golf, speed 180.
Attention to details saves your butt a lot of
That,
times.
I can't unpin this thing for some reason.
Go, okay, so click on the one you don't want, and then scroll up to the top, or where can you get to the... Oh, there it is, yeah.
Yeah, I'll hit the unpin and it just refuses to care.
Huh.
Like unpin.
Yeah.
Doesn't
Can you
care.
unpin it from the left there?
I tried it.
Still not one.
11-1.
Approaches.
Unpin. Doesn't care.
Okay, just
It's
keep
weird.
that one on there and you're fine.
Yep.
And then go to the taxi page when we land. We'll have to just close out of that navigraph. Maybe we got too many navigraphs open? I don't know.
Delta 1004, speed 240.
Speed 240, Delta 1004.
Oh, yeah, I just put it at 240.
Now, control frequency 132, decimal 150. Second best call sign of today after French baggage.
132,
Well, that's
150
somebody
and badge. Thanks very much, bye.
Yeah, that was somebody else, I think, departing. Because that was the same frequency we just came from.
Are we going to hit KGON at 6,000 at this rate?
Yeah, it's slowing up to 240.
And then it'll
and
drop
then
down.
it'll drop down. But good call. It should. So another thing you do is you can bring up the VSD and kind of see where the, well, where's KGON at? Where's KGON gone? It should show KGON. KGON's gone. And 6,000 for some reason that got erased, so that might be a ProSim thingy too.
Nice.
I'll keep an eye on it. I mean, we did our best. We did what we're supposed to do. ProSim's just not.
So according to this, we're not hitting it.
Yeah.
But
So these are things like maybe ProSim can fix.
wait, is your green line? Your green line is sooner than my green line. My banana.
That is really odd. Like, how is that different?
My banana frozen.
Give it a second, maybe to.
I think my. I don't know. This is weird.
Yeah.
Oh well.
Let me just go out of the VSD. It could be the VSD. Yeah, it was the VSD.
Neptune 11 Whiskey, speed
The block
180 until 6 miles per hour.
But we're going to get to 3,500 at Buddy, so that's pretty good.
180 till 6 and tower 122 decimal 1.
Let me just double check to make sure there's no
Delta
speeds.
1004, speed 180.
Speed 180, Delta 1004.
286,
180 set.
180. There's, I think that's the island.
I think
It's
so.
going to be the far left edge of it. The mountains are to the right, but we can see it. And we'll just keep an eye on the winds and do what we briefed. I can feel the anticipation building.
I don't know what you're talking about.
I don't know if Hadley knows where he's even at right now.
Yarnia?
Yep. Nailed it.
Lodges. You're never going to forget that name. Lodges. I might have to get some speed brakes.
I was going to say,
Speed
and then
brakes.
give me flaps 5.
Sounds good. Flaps 5.
Slow this bird down.
Slow this bird down and get down. That's one thing that's, you know, in jets, it's hard to go down and slow down. You gotta use speed
Nose
brake.
down, speed up.
Yeah.
Nose up, slow down.
Yeah. I mean, we're full idle, we got speed brakes out, and we're just giving it what she got, so hopefully it should catch up. It's the path is coming back up at least, so hopefully we'll cross Kagon at 6 or close to it. Let's just kind of pregame. What's the tower frequency there? 22.1.
Delta
Let's do the
1004, clear Dallas approach runway 15.
Cleared ILS approach, runway 15, Delta 1004.
286,
Clear the approach, sir.
Yeah, let's do the approach checklist real quick.
Oh yeah, that's a good call.
Yeah,
And
have
then
it done.
transitions coming through here.
Yep.
But put the altitude for the approach, 2,000. And I'll get you that going.
2007.
You want to do a double ding, sir? Oh, don't hit altitude marine, because it just erased it.
Gosh dang it.
Don't hit that. Unless it captured it, but you didn't hit your altimeter.
Wow.
Did I approach
Let's see. Approach checklist, flight nav instruments.
Verified?
Verified.
Hello, identified. Proceed direct
I don't have
navig.
mine up. Verified.
Direct navig.
Cabin notification complete.
Delta 1004, tower now 122.1. Goodbye.
122.1. Goodbye, Delta 1004. Alright, cabin, you said it's complete. Altimeters.
1023, head to Pascal's, cross check.
1023, it's cross checked. Approach checklist complete.
Just confirm we checked it.
How far out are
We're getting high, so let's just kind of put some speed brakes and get down.
They're out.
They're out. Then maybe go back on it. And then maybe go vertical speed or something. Like we gotta get down to get the glide slope. There we go. Just put the bar like around Turco. Like just kind of finesse it there, and that should work. And then after we pass FLD, we'll go to approach. Let me contact this guy. Stand by. Good morning, tower. Delta 1004, ILS 15.
Delta 1004, largest tower, Roger. Continue approach, runway 15, number 2.
Continue approach, Delta 1004.
Ryanair 16 Quebec, wind 230 degrees to 1 knots, max 31. Ryanair 15 clear for
Hey, the
takeoff.
winds have changed. 3-1 now. Dusting. Not too bad. Look at the choppy seas.
Oh my
Papa
gosh.
Hotel, Papa Oscar Golf, contact ground.
That is one thing in Microsoft I appreciate, the wind also. Yep, approach. Oh, wait, why did that not, the frequency not, runway, approach, tune, disagree.
Neptune 11, we expect late landing.
Okay, now it's type road.
There we go.
1 moment.
Why does mine say glide pad though?
As does mine.
Yeah, that's weird. We have an ILS frequency in or not? Oh, Sam. Sorry. I'm pressing buttons because it's probably delayed. You want to just hit button?
I guess.
Good luck. Why is glide path? Let me see what I can do. Let me go. I'm just going to bug your heading here for a second. Yeah, and I'm just going to go.
Give me you're down flaps 15.
Yeah. Sounds like a good plan. Let's not let this distract. You got speed brakes out, by the way, still.
Contact approach 135.0. Bye-bye. 135.0. Thanks for the clear, ATC.
What I was going to do is I'm just going to sync.
Delta 1004, reduce minimum approach speed.
Reduce minimum approach speed, Delta 1004.
Run at 8 Tango Whiskey behind
what was it, 151?
Reduce minimum, yeah, 155, yeah.
155 cent.
Yep. You want,
flaps 30.
Flaps 30.
And then landing checklist, please.
Yes, sir. You got
my
that
donut's
stuff?
not even on the HUD anymore.
Yeah, you got the diamonds though.
Yep.
And you got the airport actually in sight, so it's all you, bro. Landing checklist, landing gear.
Down.
Down, flaps. There you go. Oh, good.
30 green.
30 green. Speed brake is arm. Engine starts are just continuous. Landing check is complete. You want to click that auto throttle one more time, sir. And then you are the auto throttle. Click it.
657, tower. Consider approach.
It shouldn't be red like that.
That's weird.
Everything's weird right now.
Yeah. All right. Getting into no man's land again.
11 Whiskey, vacate next west on Foxtrot.
We try my thing.
Next up, Foxtrot, 91 Whiskey.
Nope, still. That's weird. Alright, getting blown over to the left here with the winds.
Yep.
So we want to kind of bring it to the right a little bit.
I need the hold music.
Alright, the diamond's starting to come in. And I'm going to kind of bug this for you. And we're on glide path, but I'm going to set your missed approach to 3.
Okay.
Because that was the missed approach instructions.
Nope, the wife's calling me. That
Wrong time to call back.
Perfect timing.
Alright, just stay on those diamonds. Try not to get any drastic stuff. Winds are definitely
Captain 110, ski expedite vacate.
1,000.
Delta 1004, expect late landing clearance.
Delta 1004, expect late landing clearance.
And at 8 Tango Whiskey, wind 230 degrees, 2 and out, suggesting 31, clear for
Alright, I
takeoff.
think he's vacating, he's vacating.
Yes, for takeoff runway 159 at 8 Tango Whiskey.
Say what?
Neptune 110 Whiskey, contact ground 121.9. Ground 119, at G1 Whiskey, thanks.
Well, we better get off that runway quick.
He's off.
No, he's going. Oh, he's on the threshold right now.
500.
Lower the nose
Approaching
a little bit.
minimums. 400. Minimums.
We'll just keep going here.
200.
Can you request it?
Delta 1004 clear.
Delta 1004,
100.
holding wind 230 degrees, 2 and out, suggesting 31, clear
50.
15.
Clear to land 15, Delta 1004.
Bank angle.
40, 30, 20, 10.
Speed brakes up. Get those rudders, left rudder, left rudder, left rudder, left, 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 full left. Yep. Keep it on the center line. Dance with those rudder pedals. Oh, I am. Keep the ailerons into the wind too. Slightly, there you go. You got reversers? No,
Yeah, they're all the way up.
Oh, jeez. Reversers aren't going. 80 knots. Go and get on the brakes and let's...
Are
we on brakes?
Yep.
Jeez. Okay, there we go. We're slowing.
Right of the way, 15, sorry about that.
Like the reversers didn't even deploy. Alright, Delta's coming up here.
Yep.
We're currently at the holding.
There's a lot of things weird about that one.
Well, good job. That was the weirdest landing clearance ever.
Number 2 for departure, hold shot.
Number 2.
Why did they...
Delta 1004, contact ground 121.9.
121.9, Delta 1004. What's all that noise?
Vistara
The winds.
15, wind 230
It's the winds.
That is insane.
Literally. Ground Delta 1004, vacated off of Delta. We like to park at Apron Golf North.
1004, hello, taxi parking.
Taxi to parking, Delta 1004. And this is why Hadley should put his phone on airplane mode.
Hello, I'm literally landing the plane, so I will not be
At Delta 8317, I need you on the taxiway to the right of you. Will you be able to turn onto that?
Yeah, we'll turn right and go through the...
Hey, the kids woke up. I can't say no to the kids.
You
Alright,
can,
after landing checklist complete, I'll get the AP going, yeah?
Thank you. Yep.
Alright, we'll join behind the Seabird, Delta 8317.
Goofy ass tower clearing somebody to take off with somebody on 3 mile final.
Shadow 1, hello.
Really?
I will call you when I'm ready.
Oh, tail strike.
Ground level 8417, no offense to you, but can we escape this frequency? Sorry, monitor tower 122.1.
Jeez, why are the environmentals so loud? Alright, so we're gonna start look to the right, I think after like the MD-11 that's over there.
Yep.
He really doesn't care. So let me just take a look at the parking situation on Batscope real quick.
There are so many planes here.
Oh yeah, but we didn't get any stutters, which is good.
It's 122.1.
Wish you good day and have fun. Bye-bye.
So after the MD-11, we could make a right, and then kind of take it through there, and then just park 45 out.
45 facing that way.
Whichever place we can find. There's a lot of guys on this side, but not many on that side. So if you want to run. Is this a diamond over here?
That is exactly what that is.
What in the world is that thing doing? There's literally a little diamond DA-20. I mean, I'm surprised that thing's not airborne with the winds that are going on right now. Alright, yeah, just go down this row here and then just park as far to the northwest as possible.
Oh, it's the breakdancing that they had.
Yeah, it's the breakdancing we had that left before us.
Staging calling second.
It's one of those things like the guy was about to take off, so I'm like, I just quickly did it, and then he landed. We were like 150 feet maybe when we got the landing clearance.
He did say expect late.
It was late, like super late. But he should have called the go-around if he wanted it, so I was like, let's just stay in it and stay in it. If he's not out the runway, I'll call the go-around is what I was thinking. And I was like, landing clearance? And then he said, no, the winds are blowing. And he's telling me the winds. Like, I know the winds are blowing, like, just tell me clear to land.
Just tell me, I'm good.
November 20421.
Alright, we can...
aircraft from the left now.
Let's see, who's that? Is that Delta 8317 over there in the end? We can park next to that probably.
Point Juliet for runway 15.
Alright, behind the second aircraft to my left, join pop off 4216.
Oh, that is the active lane.
No, that's the taxi lane. Okay, let's just park here. This is fine. You want to just swing it around and face out?
That way?
Yeah, I don't know if you want to swing around. Or we can just start here and then we can stop here and just turn around later.
I'll put us right here so that way we can just swing and they'll be in front of all these planes.
Okay.
Papa, join the queue. Thank you.
Stevens 1, taxi on to Papa, hold short hotel.
Into Papa, holding short hotel, Stevens 1.
APU is up and running.
KLM 416, you can join Papa, hold short hotel.
Going to Papa in the hold short hotel, KLM 416.
Alright, park brake is set.
Parking brake set.
Should let him up, shut him down.
Join the queue. Taxiing to Papa and joining the queue for system.
Ground 2026, ready for push and start.
Man, you know that flow. It's almost like you deal with it or something.
2026, do you need the pushback?
Ready for it? Ready. Shut down checklist. Parking brake, set. Wheel on switches.
One on.
Seatbelt signs. Off. Window heat. Off. Probe heat. Auto. Anti-ice.
Is off.
Electric hydraulic pumps. Off. Air conditioning panel. Set. Anti-collision light. Off. Engine start levers. Cut out. Transponder.
Set by.
Shut down checklist complete.
Alright, cool. That was a flight.
That was another gnarly flight there.
Credits.
Wow, lucky I got that.
What was the landing rate? I don't even know, but somebody said amazing.
Yeah, well.
Delta 1213.
Okay,
Yeah.
657, hello,
Took teamwork to make the dream work.
Dr. Dubagan, 657, thanks. Doing a great job.
134, dude.
Good afternoon. Please, cargo 291.
I will just,
Look, I was 291 start, I'm through QNH1022, and it'll be a while before I can get you taxi.
Alright. Guys, we're going to take a quick break, and you'll have a fresh crew here shortly. Butter with all the winds, gusty crosswinds and all that, and solid work by Mr. Workman here, who's, you know how to put it all in? You got to put the seat belts in the middle.
So if we can help, we are able interjection for Foxtrot for the departure. Swiss 340,
well, guys,
yeah, thanks for the offer.
As you were coming in, we got another $10 donation.
Are we doing the giveaway?
Yeah,
The giveaway.
we got another
Stand by,
$10
stand by. Jeez, what is up with the wind?
Yeah, that was loud.
It is really loud with the gusty winds right now. And the airplanes, I think. I think we're hearing other airplanes.
Clearance to Casablanca.
Chair time, let's go. Yep, I almost forgot. I was just like, chair time? Question mark? I was like, oh, yes.
Yeah, my bad.
We were so quick to
I got
just like...
I'm talking to my family. I got all sorts of excited.
Yeah. That was pretty solid, man. You should feel like Cloud 9 right now.
That was I felt pretty good. I mean,
Anthony missed out.
Yeah, he did.
Anthony got it. He's up.
He's up, but he missed out.
It
on
was-
the
yeah.
he missed.
317 tower 122.1, bye-bye.
I need the giveaway box.
Giveaway, special giveaway box with
You guys ready?
Yep, you got the big.
Okay.
Yep.
Yeah, so I just wanted to point out, as you guys were on final, Darling Nunez came with another $10 donation, so wanted to acknowledge that. So yeah, go ahead and get with the box.
What was total flight time? It was 6 hours and 13 minutes.
All right, here comes the box.
All right.
Give me 1 sec.
I mean, you need to do it.
Yeah.
I'll shake the box for you, but the honors need to be yours after that leg.
So this is for the
Thank you.
next level chair.
Yep.
The one of the two big ones.
Yep.
So no pressure.
No pressure, dude.
No pressure at all. There's actually quite a bit of tickets in there.
There is, which is great.
Yes.
More
All right.
donations.
So the winner is, drum roll please, Zach Hamilton.
There you go.
There you go, Zach.
Hamilton.
There's your
Congratulations, Zach.
there's your ticket, amigo.
Yep. It was going to be between that and Donna.
Congratulations. Yeah. All right.
Oh, wait, we got to take that out, and then we need to mark it.
Oh, did I put it back in there?
Yeah,
I did.
I see it, but Zach Hamilton.
Congratulations, Zach. All right, I gotta go talk to my family.
Give it to Chuck or something, and we can... Oh, actually, give me the pen. I got a pen here. Let me see it.
Good day again.
good flight, gentlemen.
Yep. Request startup.
I'll write
Okay,
it
that's
down.
the right startup is approved, QNH1022.
Setup is approved. QNH 1022. KLM 080.
Yeah, ground United 1120. We have fair weather, and we're at apron B, ready for taxi. United 1120, taxi Papa, hold short, taxiway Golf. Taxi Papa, hold short, taxiway Golf, United 1120. Okay.
Background Etihad 1 Foxtrot, request for startup.
Etihad 1 Foxtrot startup is approved, QNH 1022.
QNH 1022, Etihad 1 Foxtrot.
have to like be careful and lean forward. Pick anything up out of here, you gotta watch the forehead.
Yep, we got the back camera working. We are back. Apparently I'm flying another leg. I was supposed to fly. Versus the last leg, I was supposed to be in the jump seat, and Anthony was supposed to be here, so, but he zonked out, so here I am again. So you guys are stuck with me.
We have dispatch filing for...
Yes, Chuck, are you dispatching? Or who's dispatching?
Gavin. Yeah.
Gavin? Okay. Are you taking care of that, or we're doing it? The pre-filing and all that?
I haven't pre-filed the flight plan yet. That's in its pre-file. And then on the rest of pre-file.
Okay, thank
We're
you.
on SimBrief now.
Hang on. Let's see here. Let's go to SimBrief. I'm gonna just get rid of some of the old stuff here. I'm gonna just refresh this. If you go to the SimBrief tab on the internet browser. No, that's still the old one.
Yeah.
Did you file? What were the airports you filed?
That's another good solid question since it's
Here, let me close out of this one. And then just go to WorldFlight organization again.
I did LPLA is departure, correct?
Yes, that's correct.
Yeah, we got that airport change on.
Let me try to see if I can do it from my end.
Figure out the weights, all that stuff.
So it's LPA to GNNN.
Yeah.
Let me see if I can go in here.
We're on back, or no, we're on craft power. Still got the elevator music going. It's a good jam.
It is a good jam. It really is. I'm glad Anthony put it in there. Something kind of.
I don't know where Anthony has it at. I'm trying to find it.
What's up?
I'm trying to find where Anthony put it.
Put what?
The music. There we go.
Okay. All right, we are back.
I'm connecting the VATSIM now. You guys ready?
Stand by real quick. Let's, cause it's probably gonna get really noisy.
Yeah.
So let's kind of enjoy a little silence for a little bit.
Okay.
And then we'll do it.
Quiet on the set, please.
Literally. All right. I'm just trying to get the
Get our mind
flight plan. I'm just trying to make sure I don't forget anything here. Cost index wise, what do you want to go fast, right? We'll go 69 till they tell us otherwise.
right here. Okay, with that.
Just to go fast out of here. SimBrief likes to just plan super slow econ flights. And then I gotta go to the field planning. Field planning, extra, minutes, 90 minutes, enter. And then I think I got everything. Generate. Okay, that's fine. Payload cargo limited by max landing weight. Don't put anything in there yet, because you're gonna have to redo this.
I was just trying to get...
Well, you can just do it with the auto uplink if you just hang on one sec.
Okay. I wait.
You wait, yeah?
I wait.
You wait, and
Is that I vid?
Are we going? Where are we? Oh, we're going near Casablanca. Oh, that's cool.
Yes, sir.
Horn of Africa area. Or no,
Yes,
not the
sir.
Horn, but down in Africa.
This is where we, these next couple of legs, it's a mixed bag toss-up of EU and North Africa.
Alright, I'm gonna pre-file this now here real quick, just double check. See if you can refresh your SimBrief. And then see if, like, SimBrief, just refresh the circle. Yeah, there you go. And see if the airports drive up. Yeah. Uh-huh. Yeah. We're limited. Oh shoot, VATSIM's not logging in for this. Can you pre-file it, or is it already pre-filed? Did you get the little green thing, Gavin?
For the SimBrief?
Yeah, because somehow the
pre-file on network on this one. It logged out of VATSIM, so it wants me to log back in.
Oh yeah, I'll pre-file just a second. We're doing the sounds real quick, sorry.
Okay. Yeah, I think there's a sound for external aircraft, and we could turn that down. It's gonna be in your
we
big
don't
options.
need we're in the flight deck and not the ramp.
Go into your escape menu again.
We just turned it down. We'll see if that's better.
Oh, okay. So you did turn it down.
Yeah. All right.
You found it. Okay.
Yeah.
Cool. So yeah, if you wanna connect back and test it, it's fine.
Okay, hold on.
Connect VATSIM.
I think this would be helpful if we could touch screen, like if we're getting.
I mean, we don't even
like
have that
BDC
before. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean,
Alright, this whole one screen's perfect.
what's that, Gavin?
I didn't say anything.
So let's just kind of look at. I would say look at your charts and just kind of familiarize yourself since you're just kind of coming in. Where you at on the airport and everything?
Yeah, I was pre-gaming earlier.
Yeah.
Just a little bit. I'm just
It
looking
is
ahead
super
into
gusty winds, like
I saw
31
that, yeah.
knots straight crosswind.
I was going to make a comment earlier on your guys' on the stream, but I was driving. But about the winds and comparing it to Union Glacier, and I was going to say, it's probably a little warmer though.
Yep.
And it's asphalt or concrete as opposed to
Yeah.
Yep.
ice compacted snow.
We're on the network. Okay, we got the
Looks that way.
the V-Pilot client on the left open for some reason. It's sounding less. I'm not hearing all those noises.
I love it.
I mean, because ProSim makes its own noises, so we should be fine with the actual noise of the aircraft.
Worst comes to worst, we can make our own noises. Get enough guys in the back, we can have a sound effects department if need be.
Yep, we're seeing aircraft all around. It's not super loud, which is good. So the far left screen is where the V-Pilot is right now. Yep, there it is. Clicky. Nice, perfect. Thank you. Muchas gracias.
That's pretty slick. We're you guys got it blocked.
You know why we went here?
Departure
So we can get out of here quickly.
Yeah. And hotel is an option in
Is it an option?
pilot performance.
Did you already
took a, well, I took a look just to see if it was an
So
option.
did you try it now that we got everything in there? Go to route. I mean,
Make
the
sure I clear
database.
my forehead before I get to.
It is out of date, so and then get rid of LPLA. Just clear that out of the bottom scratch pad. Clear.
There we
And
go.
then hit flight line request.
Request.
See if we get, there we go, hit load.
Invalid route 1 uplink. Try it again?
No, because this something.
It did work before once.
It has worked
yesterday
before in the past, yeah.
So
I mean,
my second go at El Capitan.
We might have to just manually threat jam it in there. So sorry, I thought we could just do it quickly, but do your thing, my friend.
Prior.
I'm just gonna take a look at departures and stuff for you.
Yeah.
Or you have something that you thought in mind?
Yeah. Was it the MIPRI 1 Delta or something like that?
MIPRI 1 Delta, yeah, just kind of straight out to the southeast, yeah.
Yeah, it follows everything.
Sounds plausible.
And then approach-wise, it really depends if we're 35 left, 35 right. Already looked ahead to the.
You talking about at the other airport?
Yeah. So 35 left, 35 right are options, and it's the same plate, but it's gonna probably be a little different as you get closer.
Hey Shane,
And the ATIS does call for both.
What's up, Gavin?
can you do us a favor and just try to not mirror your iPad?
Not mirror it?
Yeah, because it's showing 2 on here and you can't really see.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I think Anthony did that on purpose, but...
Yeah, it's so small you can't
okay,
really see
no
what's
worries.
going on.
I will stop mirroring.
Okay.
Good?
Yeah.
Alright.
You can reflect instead.
And you can just show Aaron's if you want.
Alright, yeah, Aaron's is on the screen now.
Cool.
Yeah, no mirroring, just reflecting.
Did you get the performance at all? I wonder if the performance will at least uplink. Oh, we'll let you finish the route and then...
Oh yeah, this is gonna be fun. I haven't done the
What's up?
Lat long.
We have a lat long?
Yeah.
Where?
So right after our fix on this departure.
That's probably why. It's not, for some reason it's not doing the lat longs.
So what's our,
So,
get some education.
let me just think here. Try 36 north 20.
36
yeah.
North 20, no
Yep.
dub or E or anything?
No, try
And
that.
put that too?
Yeah. Did that take?
Likes it.
Okay, let's just see if that matches up with mileage. Oh no, that's not gonna work out. Shoot, there's a thing you have to do this.
Oh yeah, yeah, 40.
Yeah, that's so
4,300 miles.
yeah, so that's not right.
So we can delete that out.
Yeah, because I think that's gonna be east. So I'm trying to think here. Brain's not working 100% here. There is a trick to this. Jimmy showed me this. Was it Flight Vector? What is that thing where you can get flight plans for GA?
Oh, the Sky Vector.
Sky Vector, that's it.
Yeah, I have used that.
Sky Vector.
Because we have that other deal on this right after that GPS fix, or yeah, the Navix
And then go to flight plan. This is something Jimmy taught me. And then literally type it in and it'll tell you what to put it in as.
Yeah.
So if you just type in the full thing, which is north 36. Let me just try this real quick. North 36 north 020 west. Enter. Alright, so I tried 3620 north.
3620 November.
Did not take that percent. Did it give you a prompt?
Nothing.
Delete the old one.
What is that? Delete?
Yeah. It's invalid delete. Alright, go to legs page and get rid of it from there. Delete. There we go. Now, type it in here.
3620 November.
3620 November. Mileage 950. Let's just see. Does that check? So if you go to Navigraph and go to the en route portion, look between how many miles we got from. So that's not right. That's. Oh no, it changed. It updated. 334.
Yeah, 334.
And that's correct. That's correct. That is it.
Yeah, it shows 120. That's 118. So,
yep.
Yeah.
We're good. All right. Continue, sir.
And then our next one on that is after that.
Cause I always get a little confused with these lat longs because I don't.
Yeah, so we have the next one after that. It's Navix.
Yeah, that's just a fix. That's just a Navix. No, that's just it's a step climb. Is what that's saying. So go to route right there.
There it is.
Yep. So it's just Navix, and it's just saying that we're gonna go to 31. Wait. All that's saying is there's a step climb in there. Let me see. What's our initial altitude here?
So
31. Okay.
Alpha Victor India X-ray. Like so. And that's showing 186.
That sounds reasonable. Let me see. I'll back you up if you want to keep doing them.
Yeah.
What is it? Navix 186. That's correct.
Cool. And
then Subal. I can read them to you. Subal. S-U-B-A-L.
Perfect. India Bravo.
No, hold on. There's a. Is it direct? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. India Bravo Alpha Lima uniform.
Yep.
And then, what do we got?
Lackham.
What is upper? No, you got an airway there. Upper Alpha 411. So you have to put UA 411. So erase the Lackham.
Well, I usually put that in and then put the airway.
No, put the airway first.
Roger. UA 411.
Yeah. And then just put Lackham after. And then Lackham. And we'll see what the mileage ends up. I always forget it takes a little bit for the mileage to calculate. And then I think that's your endpoint. So you want to activate that real quick. Execute, and then let's look at these mileages. So 186. So after Subal, or sorry, Navix to Subal is 192. That's close. And 185 from Subal to Avlu, then south. So those are the airway points to Lacum. Yeah, Salka is in the middle there. So that's the thing. If you put a Lacum, you would have missed out on the Salka waypoint because that's on the airway. But I mean, it just makes sense. Like you go from left to right.
Yeah.
Put the airway, then the endpoint, because you started from there. All right. Get rid of this. Did you do the performance in it at all?
Nothing. No, I just only got another flight one so far. Yeah.
Yeah. If you want to
Just
put
right
the approach in, whatever you think it's going to be.
Oh, it's going to be one of these 3-5
Let's check the weather
options.
here. Let's see if the weather's up over there.
It is. That's what I'm saying.
Information Echo, ILS Zulu approach 35 right or ILS 35 left. Okay.
Yeah. So depending on which runway you're assigned is going to dictate which portion of the star, since we're in Europe.
Yes.
Which I had pulled up here.
If you wanna.
So it's this guy right here. So depending on which runway we get, so it's initially.
Yeah. I'm just gonna. What I'm gonna do is there's guys already getting there.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna spy on what are they getting. So this is the place, right? Yeah, GMMN.
They're getting a runway.
They are just traveling around here. Not sure what they're doing. I mean, just.
I feel like it would be 3-5 right if we're coming from the direction we are, but I mean, it could easily.
I am gonna say 3-5 left, so they can do departures off of 3-5 right. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. Could be both. We can just reset if we need to.
Correct. But the only reason I say that is because if there's people departing out of there, they're going to have them lined up on one of the taxiways that's parallel. There's nothing on the 3-5 left that they can put departures on. They would have to literally wait and cross them over. So just a kind of educated guess here, but I'm going to say 3-5 left. But either way, we can put something and change later. And the altimeter here at Logis 1400, so just over an hour old, and 1022.
And we're thinking 3-5 left. What approach was it again? Zulu 3-5 left, so when I looked that up in here.
What was the arrival you were thinking?
Laka 3 Alpha.
Laka 3 Alpha. Is it comes off of
ILS Zulu 3-5 left.
Laka 3 Alpha. Wait, 3 Alpha? Oh, is it Lacom?
Yeah.
Yep. Are we all happy there?
Yeah, just kind of
There's an
check
arc
through the back half of
arc?
that.
Wow.
That's a good question.
What did you put for an approach there?
That's what they have in the ATIS, ILS Zulu 3-5
okay.
left.
Okay, okay. Sounds good. ILS Zulu 3-5 left, right? Or right, there you said, right?
Yeah.
So, Zulu.
Because you were thinking 3-5 left.
Mm-hmm.
So, and I was looking ahead at what the ATIS already says there in Casablanca. So it's specified ILS Zulu 3-5 left.
Why is it an arc though then?
It's on a star.
Okay, that makes sense.
So I have to take a look at that as we barrel down towards
What's the chart number for the star?
The star is, I'm showing 10-2 Foxtrot.
10-2 Foxtrot, thank you. Just gonna pin that for now. Oh, okay.
So after Lacombe, it's Nazaro.
Uh-huh. But then there's a big discon, so why isn't there a discon here?
On a 177 bearing towards
What is the textual description?
the VOR to
Okay.
Nazaro.
So that's the SAK VOR.
Yeah.
And then to Nazaro.
That just gives you off Lacombe to Nazaro, and then that's it. And then it's the ILS 035 left. But I mean, there's nothing that says.
Oh, okay, okay. I think I see what's going on there. Okay, yeah, let's let me just see what this looks like in the plan. This is definitely a funky flight plan.
It's crazy that it picks up Nazaro as a fix.
Yeah. Okay.
And then FMC.
It brings us around on a DME arc. Okay.
Is that what it's doing?
Yes, it is.
It's kind of weird how it looks like it's only textualized on the star, or I mean visualized.
Bonsai said very like then to Nasro. My question is, where is Nasro?
Nazaro is after Lacombe.
Okay, okay.
Yeah.
But then after that, it doesn't say anything. And then on the approach, there's something?
No.
This is going to be interesting. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I'm good with that for now. Like I said, we can always change it.
And we can see what's actually going on with the vet.
Yep. We can see as we get closer. It sounds good. You want to do the, did you do the performance request so we get some fuel and everything?
I have not.
So, init ref.
That's good there.
Performance request on the right. See if this happens at least. And what are we supposed to have? So we should get a load prompt. Yep.
And then I can hit load.
Yep, and let's see what the fuel goes up to. 32.1 is that, let's look at the sim brief. 32.1. Yep, we're good. Good.
Block fuel, yep. Okay, and we don't want much else than that.
And you executed it, right?
No. We were just looking at it. Yeah.
Execute, my friend. Alright.
Are we 5,000 trans? Probably, because it's 5,000.
Yes, 5 trans out of here was 5,000, yes.
Typical.
I just remember looking at it, the level was 6, the trans was 10, or 5. Altitude. Alright, I'm going to get my stuff going here. Keep the ignition on yours, why not? And we're going up to 31, correct?
Stand by.
And
310, correct. Yep. And Casablanca is 656.
So round up to 700. You're flying. Any chances you have the runway? Let's see, it was 151 actually. I remember coming in here. I was the one that came in here. So 151.
No specification on altitude, just because it's the airport elevation and our transition altitude.
Huh, for some reason the lights never tested for the thing. Haven't seen that yet. We're not paused, right?
Couldn't be.
We're not, right?
No.
Okay. So quiet, I forgot. Did our... Oh, that's weird. Is Fabian still there?
Yeah.
The recall is not working too. I think something with the... It's something with the lights. Does he know? Does he? I did the light test, nothing. ProSim? Okay. What's the OAT? 22? 21?
Yeah, 21 indicating here.
So I'll just put 21 in here because it's gonna not... Oh, he's doing that, I forgot. Never mind. We'll stop touching things. We might have to put that all in there again.
No.
Extra practice.
No. Ground power. Oh, I
we don't.
do it?
Yeah, we don't have it.
Okay, is it?
Jeez, Gavin, yelling at me when we don't have the ground power connected.
I'm not reporting any winds down here.
Where?
Alright, that good? Winds are blanked out. Cool, my bad.
Where?
We're here.
Nah, it was definitely gusty out of here.
I know, but the current METAR,
No.
11 minutes ago, and ATIS,
Okay.
there is no mention of winds.
Okay. Yeah, it's working.
Alright, thank you.
That probably fixed it. Wonder if our engine problem went away. Yeah, it did, actually. Got to set the, the trim wheel is not working, but the trim is working. And the, oh, it's restarting? Okay.
Yeah, so even for flight, there's no...
Here? Interesting. Okay. Yep, watch your knee. We're good. Thank you, Fabian.
Everything good?
Fire? Oh wait, that doesn't work. Almost, I fell into the fallacy that your cargo fire worked. Because the realism of the sim almost got me thinking I have to do the test, and I'm like, why isn't it working? Nah, you guys are fine. Alright. Dun, 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 dun. Alright, are we ready to listen to some ATC, or do you want to just do the briefings and just do it later? Oh, we should get a clearance though, right?
I gotta reprogram.
Oh, okay. Yeah, do that. Let me know about the lat long. You did such beautiful work there. Yeah, that's what it was. It's like where the north goes. It depends on if it's east or west of the latitude. Wendy's waking up. I gotta reset this stuff now. What was 700 reset?
It's deficient fuel message.
All stations.
Say what?
Ground will now be closing, so you can contact tower 122.1.
Okay. Thanks for your ATC. What are we landing with?
Excellent.
Haven't gotten that far. It's just
Oh,
that
because
message
you have a wrong waypoint in here. For some reason. Hold on. Double check here.
Oh, that might be the
It's
one.
because you got 3260 north instead of
32.
It should be 3620
3620.
north. That is the problem. That'll do it.
See?
And let's see if we get that now. Let it calculate. Go to prog page. Prog. Progress. Looks like we're landing with 20,000 pounds. I think we're good.
See?
I was like, insufficient fuel.
What?
Let's just check those numbers just to make sure. 186, those ones look good. 95, yep.
That was the only.
Yep. Yep, that's it. That was it. Because you had the long in there, so.
Yep.
It took us 4,000 miles off course.
And then we adjust that, or we just leave it? Or
Just leave it.
Okay.
Yeah, cruise out to 310.
Okay, trip, yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Make
It's
it
a
go
short
to-
flight, I think,
yeah.
so.
We go to N1, and then that's where I was back over here with the performance tool. Winds were 0, 0, 0, 0, 0,
So
0,
weird.
0, 0, 0, 0.
How did the winds, was that a challenge? Did we not know it? Did they like purposely tell us SOBA to kick the winds up for us? Yeah, the winds are gone. Cause yeah, they ate us. Let's see here. No, wait, that was an hour and 17 minutes ago.
What's our takeoff weight?
Yeah, the winds are just not reading, dude. I would put, well, I mean, it was still a headwind, so that's just gonna give you better performance if we don't have the wind, personally, but I just don't know. I feel like there is gonna be a crosswind, so just be ready for it.
Where do we find our takeoff weight again?
Right there on the top left, gross weight.
Okay, that's what I thought once.
Yeah. Yeah, some of these stuff have to reset again. Alright, are we
And
having
our famous 26-2.
no, 2821?
Lufthansa 7 Juliet Papa, contact approach 135.0, bye bye.
That's not like the weight, it says it's structurally too heavy.
Tower Delta 1004, did we contact you for clearance?
Suggesting 32, runway 15, clear for takeoff.
Dang it.
What's the for Lufthansa 6 Bravo?
Affirm, Lufthansa 6 Bravo, clear for takeoff.
Yeah, it doesn't like the
Wind
gross
230
weight and
degrees,
vertical
2 knots,
performance still
max
says it's too
62.
heavy.
159.
162 to 3 says we're too heavy structurally.
Why is that set for 159,000 for some reason?
Papa Hotel, Papa Oscar
We're
Golf.
gonna have to ask Sasha this, honestly, and I don't want to get bogged down because I know the plane's gonna do it. It's 10,000 foot runway. We'll skip the virtual performance tool, go to N1 limit, and we'll just go put the OAT in there, go full toga, because we're not paying for the engines. 21 degrees, we got to put 21 degrees in the OAT.
This is Papa 2006, would you check?
1 or 5, you think?
Let's go 5.
Papa 2006,
Might as well.
Baptist Tower,
It's a good
55.
Go with these numbers.
Yeah.
Okay.
I would say full toga just because of the crosswind too. 26.2 was the CG. You want to put that in there? Yeah, type it in. There we go. 5.1.
Pretty close.
Close. Okay, I think we got everything.
Yeah.
Let me double check your work here. 1,092 for the mileage. That should check. Yeah, that works because you got an approach in. Going pretty fast. All that.
I'm gonna get the APU started.
Yes, sir. That sounds like a great idea. Why don't you throw this in there?
Lufthansa 6 Bravo,
Transition
contact
was
approach
fine.
135.0.
Just gonna get our clearance.
Customer Zulu, Lufthansa 6 Bravo, bye bye, thank you for the service.
Thank you. Papa Hotel, Papa Oscar Golf, wind 230 degrees to 1 knot, suggesting 32 knots. Runway 15, clear for takeoff.
Clear for takeoff, runway 15, Papa Oscar Golf.
KLM 205, 1 upper weight, behind the passing traffic, runway 15.
Behind departing traffic, line of weight, runway 15, behind KLM 205.
Tower Delta 1004.
Delta 1004, go ahead.
Did we contact you for IFR clearance or somebody else?
Inform, you can take me for the IFR, standby. Delta 1004, I don't have your flight plan.
Okay, we'll refile, thank you. The flight plan's not filed, guys.
I'll try to end. It does not like 142.
Right one.
Oh, it's doing that again, huh?
Oh, it's not. That's why.
Kind of flick it around.
Correction, Papa Hotel, Papa Oscar,
Yeah, it's just, I think the number, it's because it's not OEM.
25.0 Papa Oscar, thank you.
It should be 151.
It's specifically that number.
Yeah, 151, right?
Well, it's
No.
this departure is a 152 track to 1,500 feet. Left turn to intercept 142 radial outbound. From where we're at.
Okay. So the reason why these is going to go to 151 is the course for the ILS to come back in.
Okay, I was just kind of thinking more ahead. In fact, that we have like the departure more so.
No, LNAV should take care of that for us.
Even though it's a heading and a radial that we're catching.
So check it out here. 151 with a 141. Is that what you just said?
Give me a second. It is climb on 152 track
to 1,500.
To 1,500 feet. Turn left. Intercept. Highest VOR, radio 142.
Yep. So 1,500, 142 to MIPRO. Or 141.
Okay, so it kind of does it as LNAV.
It's all set up on the LNAV for you, so just go with the LNAV on
I kind of think like if I see an RNAV on a SID, then
and the reason why I'll set a runway heading too is just like if you lose an engine, you can just go straight out.
Right.
But yeah, it's just going to be an LNAV departure out of here. They can even arm it right now.
Thank you.
Fair enough.
Alright, we got AP running, I'll get this going. We already got packs on for some reason. I'm ready for a brief, my friend.
Not much going on here weather-wise. It is winds calm apparently, maybe, potentially. Not reported, but it was gusty when you guys came in earlier.
Yeah.
I got better than 6 mile visibility, few clouds, 2,000, ceiling broken, 3,500. Got a temperature 21 degrees Celsius, dew point of 16 degrees Celsius. And altimeter setting 1021.
Yeah, that's it, yours. And before I forget, we'll get the clearance too after you finish. I'm pretty sure it's going to be everything we put in there, but we'll double check when we get it.
Right. We're anticipating a departure on the MIPRU 1 Delta departure. That's going to be Jepson plate 10-3 Alpha, effective the 20th of May. And as we were just discussing there, it's got us on a climbing heading of 152 degrees, tracking to 1,500 feet, and then left turn to intercept the highest radio 142 radio outbound to MIPRU. Transition altitude is 5,000 here. Emergency safe altitude noted on the chart here is 100 nautical miles up to 9,800. No real terrain really around us. It's a small island out here in
the terrain's all going to be behind
Atlantic
us.
Ocean.
We're staring right at.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, so that's about the only thing to really consider. But other than broken ceiling, it's not too bad.
Okay, let me get a clearance and see. Yep. And Tower Delta 1004.
Golf wind 230 degrees, 2 on out, gusting 32, runway 15, clear for takeoff.
Clear for takeoff, runway 15,
Tower Delta 1004.
Delta 1004, I have flight plan, confirmed, ready to copy.
You ready?
My copy.
So 1004 is ready to copy. No, I just want you to listen.
Yeah.
Delta 1004, information hotel is current, QNH 1021, clear to Casablanca, MIPRU 1 Delta departure, runway 15, initial climb flight level 150, and squawk 3140.
What was that departure again? MIPRU 1 Delta?
Yep.
And Delta 1004 is cleared to Casablanca. MIPRU 1 Delta, expect runway 15, climb to flight level 150, squawk 3140.
Delta 1004, feedback correct, and confirm requested flight level and Mach number.
And Delta 1004, request flight level 310 Mach decimal 80.
Mach decimal 80 and flight level 310. Roger, thank you.
Thank you. That's what we had.
I love the authenticity of that.
Oh, it's awesome.
Sometimes with the regional dialects and languages.
Yep.
Especially like flying early through South America yesterday.
I don't do this very often anymore. Alright, so 31410 on the squawk, you got 150 because the transition level is so low. Just like we just talked about the MIPR 1 Delta, so nothing to change off the clearance, so.
There's no noted applicable nodes either.
Yep. I can't remember, did you finish everything on the, you did, right? On the departure? Or the, oh yeah, I'm gonna, I have been up way too long, but the departure briefing wise, you're good?
Departure briefing, yeah, good.
Anything you want to say on our boards and abnormals?
Yeah, so if we get out here and we have any, first leg is captain for you. Together. Get out here and we get anything below 80 knots. We'll board takeoff, chop stop, exit, runway handle, whatever it is. If we get anything over 80 knots, we'll only abort a takeoff for 4 different things. So predicted wind shear, fire, loss of control, or some sort of a failure. Get airborne and we do have some sort of emergency after that point. We'll fly runway heading, got lots of ocean and airspace to utilize and handle any emergencies and find a solution for what that is and work with air traffic control if we need to come back here. Other than that, 151 for runway heading.
Correct. During the confirm requested flight level
and runway 15 itself, we have a little more than 10,800 feet of runway to play with. There's no noted hot spots. We're pretty close to runway 15, so we can anticipate Juliet for full length. We can take hotel as well.
Mach number 0.8.
We have numbers for hotel right now, right?
Thank you.
Well, except we wouldn't like to wait, so we never got numbers, but hotel was an option in a tool.
Okay, so we just went with full length?
We could.
Oh, we couldn't do it, right? So we just did it. Okay, so we'll just go full length.
Okay, copy that. I mean, there's not much of a conflict.
Yeah, it's not much. Only thing I would add to that, possible wind shears with the gusty winds, even though it doesn't say winds, but we came in here as gusty, so TO is probably a good idea anyway for that.
Thank you for and good afternoon.
And can't think of anything else. Ready for the checklist?
Yeah, let's go with the pre-flight checklist, sir.
W checked all my stuff too. I'm pretty sure I got everything.
Yeah,
we had numerous resets here. Pre-flight checklist, interior and exterior inspection.
Complete.
Circuit breakers.
All stations, Lodges Tower will be closing in 5 minutes.
Circuit breakers.
Check.
Navigation space switches.
Normal auto.
Passenger signs.
Those are on.
Window heat.
Call me when ready to taxi.
Engine bleeder switches.
Yep.
Engine bleeder switches.
Auto. Yep.
No, on.
On.
Engine bleeder switches.
Yes, on.
Pressurization panel. Oh, you shouldn't have room to talk. Pressurization panel.
Set.
Pressurization mode selector.
Auto.
Mode control panel.
Set.
Set. ISMS.
Checked.
Check. Altimeters.
I got 1021 cross check.
1021 cross check. Flight nav instruments.
Checked.
Check. Speed warning and interior lights.
Those are checked.
Speed brake.
It's down.
Takeoff warning.
That was checked earlier before the reset.
Uniform Mike India.
You can try it if you want.
Yep.
Delta Lima Mike India
Check
today.
Engine start levers.
Those are cut off.
Temperature cut off switches.
Normal.
Fire warning. I checked it.
Yeah, we checked it earlier.
Raise the transponder.
Looks set.
Radar.
Off.
Radar now trim.
Free and correct.
3 and 0. 3 and 0.
Delta Lima Uniform Mike India.
Parking brake.
That is set.
Windows.
Closed and locked on my side.
Flight center briefing.
Briefed or complete?
Departure briefing.
That's complete.
Logbook QRHs.
Those are on board.
Fuel required.
That was 32 board and 32 I think right now.
Delta Foxtrot
32-1 on board, 32-0. Pre-flight checklist is complete. We can disconnect ground power dispatcher.
Easy to 6, contact approach 135.
And we're not going to push, so we're just going to start up. We'll see if we need to start clearance.
135.1. Thank you. Good afternoon. 135.0. Thank you and good afternoon.
Yes, sir.
Tower Delta 1004, do we need to call you for start?
Affirm.
Delta 104 requesting start clearance.
Delta 104, startup approved. Call me when ready to taxi.
Startup approved. We'll try to call you in the next 5 minutes. Delta 104.
Alright. Delta Lima Mike India, I have a question for you.
Delta Lima Mike India, go ahead.
Would you like
what's your
a
intention for
pushback
departure?
checklist?
Yes, sir.
Santa Maria, South Route Sightseeing Tour.
Put this to TRA so we can get
Mike
mode.
India.
Can you click on the mode C, Gavin?
Copy.
Yeah.
For some reason it's not working. Alright,
Oh, sorry.
ready for this?
Yes, sir.
Pushback checklist. Doors.
Close.
Hydraulic panel.
Set.
Fuel panel.
I got more than two.
CaliCrew
Fuel panel, that.
radio
Yep.
check.
Set.
Flight deck door.
Close. And,
Kill MC57, Lotus Tower.
Transponder.
I was like, I know that's right. Yep, and that's transponder.
Pushback checklist complete. You're clear to start?
Yeah, clear start, start 2, then 1.
Alright, here we go.
We already have number 3 started, so.
Yeah.
Delta Lima Uniform Mike India, contact approach 135.0 for the clearance. I will be closing in a few seconds.
Oh, a few seconds, so he's gonna
135.0 for Delta Mike India, and thank you for
the
the
tab saying 25 knot wind. But that was 4 plus. That does happen with taps.
This is that ProSim thing. There we go. Oh, no. There we go.
I think I've seen it behave once
What's that?
correctly this week that I've been up here on the flight
I
deck.
mean, the way I know it's not working is I don't see a fuel flow for a while. I'm like, yeah, it didn't, for some reason, didn't trigger it.
All stations, contact approach 135.0 for any intention at Vajas. Tower is closing, monitor frequency 135.0.
56 Bravo, ready to taxi.
VFR South departure via Pinto.
I just switched to him.
Taxi with
Started cut out.
hotel on board.
Roger.
Delta Mike India, taxi to holding point of runway 15.
Taxi holding point, say again, letter,
For
runway
being a fixed
15.
base sim and not on hydraulics or anything, the buck kickers do add to a little bit of
Intersection goal, holding point
tangible,
runway
sensible
15 for Delta Mike India.
realism
Thank you.
feeling it startup. It's cool. But like somebody was commenting earlier, I think the other day was ProSim sounds are lacking compared to PMDG and some of the other stuff that's available, definitely. A little more on the generic,
Yeah, see how it knows there's no fuel.
yeah,
So
2000.
just cycle it and then see if it opens.
There it goes.
Yeah, see then you know it's gonna come on because you need some fuel to get that fire going.
Typically. Fire triangle.
Yeah. I mean, as far as I know, that's just a ProSim thing with some criteria is not met for some reason it doesn't do it. If you cycle the fuel control valves, it come back on. That's just symbolism here.
150, thank you, good afternoon, and have a good day.
You do, thank you very much.
Everything's
Delta Mike India,
cleared out of here.
230 degrees, 21 knots,
Alright, start to cut out.
runway 15, clear for takeoff.
Runway 15, clear for takeoff, Delta Mike India.
There's the take. Since we got center fuel, we'll get the center pumps on.
This wasn't as bad as I thought it would be to steer with the tiller for the first time yesterday for myself.
Yeah. And where are we going with flaps?
5 is what we said.
Alright.
And after start checklist when you're ready, sir.
After start checklist, generators on, repeat.
And that's on?
On and ice.
Off.
Air conditioning panel set, recalls checked, auto brakes, RTO, after start checklist is complete.
Right here.
I'll just get a clock going for the warm-up time.
Okay.
And whenever you're ready, I'll call this guy.
Roger.
What would you say?
Yeah, we can get a taxi checklist so we're a little. We don't have a long taxi.
Oh, you want to do the taxi checklist here?
Yeah, we don't
Sounds good.
have a long taxi, so.
Yeah. Alright, let me see. There it is.
You got
checking the tops.
I got bottoms.
Oh, the controls feel a little light this time.
Yeah, last time I was up here, they were heavy, and then you guys were like, "Oh, that's really heavy." And
So they must have
reset
changed,
it.
somebody changed it? Okay.
And you guys, I think, reset it yesterday after that, and I was like, "Oh."
Is that your checklist up here?
No, I have mine on the yoke, my
Okay.
personal one.
There's 2 of them. All right. I'll
Yeah,
just
that
put
was
them
already on the yoke earlier, so I figured that might be the airplane one.
here. You ready for this?
Yes, sir.
Tax checklist flaps.
We got 5 in green.
5, 5, 5 in green. Takeoff speeds.
You got 145, 147, 155. Set.
145, 147, 155 set is referring to up here. Thrust.
I got
TO.
ready to go.
TO. That's it.
Exceed
Yeah, that's it.
temperature.
Step trim.
That is
Approach 360 taxi by Charlie line.
5.1. Flight controls.
Charlie line
check.
operate.
Check. Tax check is complete.
Alright, let's request taxi here.
Yep. Salute receive flaps 5, right?
Yep, flaps 5.
Flap lever 5. I'll call for taxi. Approach Delta 1004. Underground lodges ready to taxi. Information hotel.
Delta 1004 taxi via Michael and Ultron.
Runway 15 confirmed for Delta 104.
Stay firm.
Alright, via Mike to hold runway 15 Delta 104.
So really, whatever right turn we want to pick.
Yeah, just get over to Mike and get in the front and hold through the runway. Clear on the right.
255, Singapore 8417, have a nice day.
You too. Aerosol 150, Lisboa 132, decimal 255.
I almost feel like you can kind of
132,
work your way out of here.
150, good afternoon.
You.
Are we moving?
Lufthansa 6 Bravo, request 5
There we
minutes
go.
out of cockpit.
Lufthansa 6 Bravo, that's approved.
Yeah, you could probably just join this line right here, yellow line.
Aerosol 125 from Suva, clear ILS approach runway 30, report final.
Kind of take the one that's already
Yep.
kind of more.
Yep.
030 with to final, 125. Ciao, 73 Golf, now Lisboa 132, 255, ciao.
132, 255, challenge 73 Golf.
What does this country even belong to? Lodges.
I think it's Spain now.
Spain, Portugal.
Or could be Portugal.
Because you did all the research here.
Yeah, it could be
So I think it's a
Portuguese Azores.
slight right and then a left. The first left is Mike.
Takeoff, runway 12, Azores 560.
I think it's the one before Ryanair here.
Yes, it is. I'm ready for a nav brief whenever you are.
Nav brief, we got was it the Mirror 1 Delta?
So start with the runway.
Okay, that's right. Yep, thanks.
Runway 15, and hang a left here. And then maybe slow back on the power so we don't start barreling down there. So once you guys straighten out there, so start at the runway.
Alright, so departure brief, we got runway 15.
And then
Mipper 1 Delta departure, and we're out to Mipper is the first mix at departure, and
Delta Mike India, please send it ready.
Yeah, Delta Mike India, ready to call.
It sounds
Delta
good.
Mike India,
Weather's still
47,
gusty and
47.
blowing, and I haven't heard any changes.
Second squawk, Delta
No
Mike India.
questions.
0740.
Squawk 0740, Delta Mike India.
Ready for the checklist?
Yep, before takeoff checklist, please.
Engines are still revving or something.
Okay, Delta
Yeah, it's starting to get
1004, line up runway 15.
Line up runway 15, Delta 104. You want me to run the checklist?
Yep, run the checklist, please.
Runway position.
Runway position 15 at Mike, inside and outside.
Runway 15 is pretty much full length inside and outside flaps.
55 green.
55 green, navigation briefing.
Complete.
Takeoff warning.
Checked.
Auto throttles arm engine starts with continuous transponder TRA flight test notified and acknowledge. We're taking off, guys.
Lufthansa 6 Bravo, taking the cockpit.
Delta 6 Bravo, thank you. Delta 1004, wind is 230 degrees 2 knots, runway 15, please take off.
Clear for takeoff, runway 15, Delta 1004.
I heard winds 230 something.
And we got the warm-up time, by the way, and I'm starting my clock since we're cleared to go.
Hello, Squawk 07.
Finals clear. We got 31.7 on the fuel, so that's well above mid. See that windsock?
Yep.
That is. So maybe have some right aileron in and
Watch that rudder. I can't tell your direction because I'm over here.
You are identified, report station, please.
Let's do this.
Alright, looks like we're
Yeah,
40%,
India
no.
sightseeing flight via Tinto to Santa Maria. Return to Lajes.
Walk it up, and then your hand stays up there.
956 identify, cancel level 350 direct Navics.
Transport level 3 is...
Oh, say again, please, Delta Mike.
Right here, 56 Bravo.
Delta Mike, was not for you, it's for the Nana station.
Roger, sorry, Delta Mike.
No worries. Convey 44 November over to Lisboa,
80 knots.
Goodbye.
Throttle hold. Throttle normal.
Say good for 44 November.
44 November, Lisboa, 132255, see ya.
132255.
Get that left rudder in there to keep it straight. A little opposite aileron, alright. V1, rotate. V1. There's that crosswind. I'll let you stabilize here. Positive rate.
Gear up.
And that's Orange 125, wind 220 degrees 16 knots, runway 30 put land.
L nav's active. Try to stay on that track. Yeah, it's pushing us to the left, so you gotta keep pushing that. Yeah, 35 knots. We're not quite at 1,000. Right about here. It's that little white line on the right.
Nice.
That's the AFE 1000 above.
Roger that, after 6000 direct 41 north 20 west and track right just 250, error source 560.
Clear left level 330.
330, error source 560.
Feedback 2026, radar and control service 78, 360, approve, bye-bye.
Ground flaps 1.
Yes, please.
Approach Delta 1004, airborne 2500, climbing flight level 150.
Delta 1004, you are identified. Continue climb flight level 310, direct Navics.
Flight level 310, direct Navics, Delta 1004. 310?
Speedbird 2026.
31, right?
Yes, sir.
Verbalize it. And... yeah, no worries. Navics. You like that?
Yes, sir.
Alright. I'm executing. We're LNAVing. Follow the director. You said flaps up, yeah?
Yes, please. And after takeoff.
Delta Mike India, Tinto 4002.
Delta Mike India, roger.
After takeoff checklist is complete.
Thank you.
I'll center up your heading bug here for you since we're making that left turn.
Appreciate it.
2026, no worries, I think you'll be fine already.
And we're also at transition.
We are.
Shadow 1,
altimeters.
Standard cross check.
Standard cross check. We got the transition.
Does like to oscillate a little bit, and I think that's a person thing too.
Yeah, because you look at the elevators, see they're kind of moving around.
Yeah, I did 1120, climb for level 380.
380 for now, for United 1120.
Alright, well, we try to get out of there as quick as we can, but I guess we're kind of... We're just going to look and see where are we at on the... I think we're definitely on the tail end because ATC is starting to creep.
Montana Dude 87, hey, we're on our way to Casablanca in the very northern part of Africa.
We're going to Casablanca, yep.
Thanks for joining.
Took off out of Lagos.
Okay,
One, go ahead.
Microsoft Flight Sim. Thanks
It
for
was
following us.
Shadow.
Appreciate it.
Awesome.
And United 1120, just confirm you're climbing to yet? Or you enable?
10,000.
We're working on 380 for United 1120.
Thank you.
And then do this with the chimes.
United
Ding,
11
ding.
for question Giants 1471, the docking ahead of you.
All the way up. And all the way down. There you go. You don't want to go that far. It just looks like this.
I want to make sure for all the, you know,
They'll
not real passengers.
They'll
that are
get
back there.
really confused with the plane if you did that.
Hey, Aaron, can you move your mic a little bit closer?
No.
Thank you.
Thank you,
Yeah,
Gavin.
I think it's more sometimes like the headsets. I've noticed at least with how my noggin's shaped, occasionally you gotta like kind of adjust from time to time. It'll slide around a little bit as you move your head in here. Contemplated bringing my A20s, but that probably would have been helpful earlier with all the ramp noise you were getting on the previous leg.
Yeah. I mean, no, these work great. I wasn't using these. But I can hear like this with these things on, so.
Right.
They're super clear.
Who are we following? Who's in front of us there on the TCAS?
Some Ryanair 56 Bravo.
Oh, yeah, that guy.
Yeah, we're definitely on the tail end, but we're in ATC coverage.
Right, Whiskey Bravo.
I mean, it is just literally
barely. They're all starting to drop
madness.
as we're moving.
I mean, I don't know if I can show chat, but look at that. This is madness. I mean, we're at the tail end, but we're probably like an hour behind, but the flight's so short. Why try to cut at the line? You know, like it is what it is.
Yeah. I don't see anything exciting out there in the ocean. No whales, no boats.
Yeah, that would be cool. But one thing was cool when we're coming in there.
That'd be cool
It
if
was
you're
so
like,
windy, you could see the choppy waves.
Yeah. That'd be kind of cool. You just randomly see like carrier ops going on, some Top Gun.
Yeah. Yeah. I find that sometimes these higher speeds have more oscillation.
004 flying 120.
Was that for Delta 1004?
Yeah, heading 120.
Heading 120, Delta 1004.
120.
Yep. Just go heading select. Yep. I see heading select. You don't have to verbalize that as much. I can look up there and I can see
I'm going
that.
to verbalize.
Verbalize the altitudes though. That's a big one.
Picking my nose.
Yeah. Yeah, that and then the heading. We don't really verbalize the heading number itself. We just say, you put it to 120, heading select. Sometimes if they say like 15 right, maybe you'll say it just to say that you did the math correctly. But I mean, 120, I look up there, I see 120, but the heading select's a more important thing because that note lets me know that we're not on LNAV anymore. Just minor things, but you're doing good, man. I feel like I'm just taking you to work. Like, you get to beat me for a day.
That's a compliment, man. So what you're saying, we've come a little ways since our 206 initial days.
Yeah.
Which I still got to get that form.
We should probably talk, like we have some history, me and him.
Yeah, lots of history.
Like, you know me.
A small minor gap in between.
Probably in the team-wise, you've probably known me the longest.
Yeah. I just found out the other day that you guys went to high school together. I'm like, dang, you guys
Yep.
that long?
We went to high school together. Man, stop stealing my thunder, Gavin.
No, sorry.
That was in the early 2020s that we were in high school.
Yeah. Turning 20s.
Yeah, sure.
I was thousands.
It wasn't even 2000s.
90s.
It was the late 90s.
Yeah, because I graduated in 2000.
It was still the 1990s when I started as a freshman.
I thought that was pretty crazy, though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And not only the same high school, but we're in Air Force JROTC and the same Civil Air Patrol Squadron.
Yep.
As just a couple of cadets.
We're still here now. Same Civil Air Patrol Squadron.
Different
Did you
squadron.
wear your lanyard for ICA?
Yeah, I got the lanyard for our current squadron over at March Air Reserve Base. One of the oldest Air Force bases, since it started out as original Army Air Corps. It's over 100 years old.
Yeah.
A lot of history in March.
Back in the 40s, yeah. Back when we were, DC-3s were in the air, Captain 8.
Yeah.
High crosswind is like double.
Make sure you turn off the no smoking. Yeah, you're free to smoke in the cabin.
Well, if it was the 40s in DC-3, we wouldn't have that switch.
Thank you very much for the report.
But no, so Aaron and I, I don't know how we met, honestly. I think it was just CAP.
I think it was CAP initially.
CAP, but then we realized, oh, we go to the same high school together. Oh, you like airplanes? Like, oh, like.
And we happen to have been in the same Air Force JROTC.
Yeah, in the same JROTC.
Yeah.
Did we have any classes together? I don't remember.
No, because you were...
I was ahead of you, right?
By 2 years, I think.
2
Yeah,
years,
because
so.
I was class of 03.
Yeah. And there's 18,000. We'll get to light.
Yeah.
And, I mean, we already did the altimeters by a climb checklist because it's based on US, basically. Altimeters,
cross-check,
standard cross-check, climb complete. Why they don't just put the lights in there, too, I have no idea.
1, 2, 5,
But,
whiskey 3.
You said you graduated in 03?
Class of 03, yes, sir.
I was class of 2000, he was 03.
Dang.
So, yeah, I was like the deputy commander for the unit and all that stuff, and then he was kind of, you were like, what, kind of coming
I
in?
ended up being like a flight commander my senior year, and this is where we could really draw, contrast and compare between CAP cadets and JROTC cadets, because I know I was a senior as a flight commander, but I only had 3 stripes on my collar, because I did take the officer test, to which our lieutenant colonel who ran the program at the time had lost it. And I was happy the fact that I knew I passed it, and I didn't care after that point. But my flight sergeant working for me for our flight was a cadet, second lieutenant, cadet first lieutenant, working for a 3-striper.
Yeah.
So it doesn't work like that in CAP.
Yeah. Captain Nate says, I see the David and clamps. They're not clamps. These are great. Those A20s are going to be clamps, trust me. I don't see people, I feel my ears get sweaty when I wear those long term. Like, because they're just enclosed, so the heat
The
just...
A20s? I don't know. I mean, I've worn them in GA going to Mexico.
I mean, different heads, different things.
Yeah.
My thing is, it's just, it's bigger and it's heavier.
A little bit.
And I can feel the weight after a while. Like, I flew to Catalina and I borrowed Mark's, and I just wanted to see what the hype was.
A20s?
Yeah, A20s. Just to see what they were like, and I said, they're okay. They're not, like, bad. I just thought, like, for the price you're paying, I wish it was a little lighter. Like,
It's supposed to have the lightest clamping force in the industry, though, for headsets.
I don't think it was the clamp. It was just the weight on the head that was bothering me. Like, I was feeling it on the top of my head.
I'm more like an over-the-ear person anyway, so even my normal headset that I use as a passenger in the back to watch my movies is the Bose QC35s, because I like the over-the-ear light and noise canceling.
Well, the thing, and the reason why I do these, I have over-the-ears for GA, but I could do this. And I could, like, if somebody comes in the cockpit and wants to say something, I could just close it, do that, and I could close it. That's what I like this feature for.
You kind of need that anymore, because you don't know who's sketch.
Yeah, exactly.
Could be reaching for fire handles, could be reaching for the axe to take out the gate at the parking lot. You know,
I mean,
could be the invisible passenger.
This isn't like a promo for David and Clark, but I've just been happy with them. My first set of David Clarks that I got, they were like the older.
What are those running for? The ones you have?
These?
Yeah,
like 750, maybe
so
800.
So they're cheaper.
They're cheaper.
The A20s.
They're cheaper. They're
let alone
Bluetooth.
the A30s.
Yes, way cheaper. So you save some bucks. You get a really light. So the chassis is magnesium. Like I let Hadley. You can hold it too. You can see.
Yeah.
There's just nothing to them, so they're just like barely on your head.
Nate says he thinks the 30s might be lighter. We're gonna have to get somebody to do some homework and.
I mean, I don't think they're lighter than these. I mean, the Telexes are light because they're so thin, but then.
But on the flip side, like just a little bit of moving around.
And I had Telexes in the CRJ days, but I just when I got these, I was like, oh, these are awesome.
Which is kind of funny because I think when I first started ramping back in 03, you see the American guys in the MD-80s, and they all got that single earpiece with the, looking like a 911 dispatcher in airplanes that were probably, I wouldn't say louder because the engines are clear in the back anyway.
Yeah. But yeah, back to our little high school thing. So we separated, like I graduated in 2000, I joined the Army. And then you kind of went off on this ramp tour thing.
Did the ramp in Ontario for a year with the vendor, and then
you did
moved
some
to
Mount Sac College.
That was after I came back from Colorado Springs, so that was my first of 2 times living in Colorado.
Did you take flying lessons too, a little bit, or no?
For a little bit, yeah. Before I moved to Colorado Springs, and then I took a little bit to Colorado Springs. Yeah, start and stop. Funding will do that.
I agree.
We verify the frequency again, please.
Those of us that are, in flight training or have gone through flight training, or you're looking at it, and you realize how expensive it generally is.
Delta 1004, direct Navix.
And Delta 1004, direct Navix. So we're back to Navix. Remember, I'm heading right now.
Yep.
So just put Navix, you're flying.
Let's see, we can
Just
leave Navix.
just take Navix on the top.
Yep.
And then drop it back in. Draws a new line.
Okay.
And you ask me if it looks good. I say yep, and you execute. And then
and we can go to LNAV.
perfect.
Thank you.
LNAV's active.
On to VR on
LNAV on
This shall be a competition. I might win though.
Yeah.
But then that in real life, it's okay.
So the funny thing is like Aaron and I, we separated for decades almost. Like, I mean, not to date ourselves, but
the Army will
the Army and everything else, and then learning to fly and stuff, and then I think we found each other on Facebook, but we were still living far apart because I was living in Texas and you were living in California or something.
And you would bump into me at like the air shows too back in SoCal. And I was with CAP at the time already.
Well, that was after I moved back.
Yeah.
But before that, I think we just had like an internet, like, oh, we went to high school together, we did JRTC together, things like that. And then as I moved back to California, when I got based in LA, lo and behold, he lives not far away from me, and just kind of roped me into doing CAP again, and then we just kind of reconnected along the way, and then...
Which is funny about we live not too far away now, and we only realized in our later adult ages that we only lived a couple of streets nearby
when we were in high school.
Yeah, literally the same neighborhood.
It's kind of
same
weird.
street to go down.
Yeah, it's weird, but cool. I mean, I tell you, there was obviously some sort of divine intervention or something that kept us like friends, and we were still good friends to this day. And you know, when I was kind of putting together this team, I said, you know, it's going to take a lot of work on your end, and, you know, to put in the study time and all that, because you were kind of very leisure about it. You flew PMDG, but kind of just...
It's just been a hobby, I think. I think I've had my eye on airplanes since I was a super tiny little kid, and I think it has a lot to do with my dad. And he's more space than anything. I kind of kept my head low and in the clouds, if you will. And I've really gotten into aviation. And actually, ironically, my first ever ride in aviation was in a MASH-style helicopter at the Chino Air Show.
Yeah.
Was it a Bell 47, I think it was? So full bubble canopy, looking like an insect.
Yeah.
No doors. And I mean, helicopters are cool, but they're definitely, for me, not my cup of tea in terms of professional flying or anything.
Yeah.
I think what really attracts me to aviation is the where airplanes go. I could care less about burning holes in the pattern all day. That's like not my thing. Or,
I feel the same way.
I think for me it's the adventure,
like
the adventure and the destination. Yeah. So I mean, that's what attracted me to this. And honestly, when I was younger and before the European Union was a thing, I was really eyeing, and I had no financial means to do this, but I was really eyeing going over to Germany and living in the Frankfurt, Stuttgart, Karlsruhe area, and then flying for Lufthansa City Line, doing Lufthansa Regional. And that was it, and I still had the Dash 8-200s.
I never even knew that about
the CRJ-200s, the RJ-85s. Because there was just something about being in Europe, and you fly an hour and a half leg, and you change country, languages, culture, currency, food. You know, I'm not like a huge foodie. I don't do hot and spicy by any means, but I think there's just, I know, it's the destination, you know, and I think that's where I have some fun too with mission flight.
Yeah.
You guys can look that up on the good old WorldFlight.
I mean, so let's fast forward today now. So we both do CAP together.
Yeah.
We've flown, because I'm a CAP instructor, and so I'm trying to get him certified. So I came back to California. You hadn't finished your private yet, even, right? You had kind of stopped and goed so much that you kind of gave up on it.
Yeah, and I've had an interesting story even trying to get my private pilot certificate, because I was at Mount SAC, couldn't get into college aviation, was their airplane arm where you'd actually get the flight training outside the classroom. So then I went to a place called Ballard Aviation at Brackett, which not long after shuttered its doors. So I started with the guy who built the school out of his pickup truck, ended up expanding his fleet pretty rapidly with Pipers, and the twin was a Seneca they had on property. They took over the old runway 37 building that was part of Cable Air mix. And then one day people were just coming in, another good friend of mine, Brent, that you
Right,
talked
yeah,
to.
yep.
He was an instructor there, trying to get all his certs redone on the instructor side. And then another friend of mine who's a corporate pilot and a flight attendant for Southwest. He was a CFI there, and we were all just coming in, and doors were locked, lights were out, airplanes that were gone. CFIs never got their last paycheck. Students like myself that had money on account that we never saw again. I think I still
See, that's
I had like $2,000
what you're bringing
on
up right
account.
there is something I think for people that are thinking about flight training is something to be aware of. I would say a lot of the older flight schools, because they've been around, they kind of know what they're doing. Sometimes some of the newer ones, and I'm not throwing anybody under the bus, but it can be kind of experimental, and you don't know what the true, like, I would advise everybody to check out the flight school, not just shop by price, but kind of get a feel of the CFIs, the instructors that are there, the head of the departments, how long they've been around, you know, and also obviously the price, because that is a big factor. It's one of those things like, you can end up with something like what Aaron just went through, where you lost money and stuff, right?
Yep. And now, you know, that was money my dad got from finally winning a 2-year lawsuit battle against his company after having an audit.
That money went to you.
Yeah,
and
so
then the flight
little
school
bit
took
that he had, yeah, he gave me money towards, you know, my private pilot certificate, you know, and trying to get that knocked out. And I was flying 2-3 times a week, you know, and I had Brent helping me out as a CFI initially, and not charging me the instructor rate, you know, trying to help out where he could there. So
I felt like when I came back, and this is me, when I met you at an air show, because you said you were going to this air show, and I was going there, and you were doing the CAP stuff, and I was like, how come you haven't got your private? And I felt like you were defeated at that time a little bit. You were kind of...
So there was that part, and that was after moving back from Colorado the first time, and then trying to just get it together, and then I was a member of CAP, and being a member of CAP, we had the privilege of being able to get flight training through one of the Air Force Aero Clubs, and March had an Aero Club.
That's right, you went to the Aero Club too, to get your private too.
Yeah, so I got locked down, got serious. I have an amazing wife back home who is super supportive and gets and understands that flying is expensive. Met her in the airline. She's got 17 years with her company with Chester on the tail. And
30 for 31, by the way.
Yes,
and
sir.
One thing I noticed, remember we asked for 8.0. When we get to cruise, when we level off here, maybe just increase that to 8.0. Because that's what they told us, the clearance, so.
So anyway, yeah, super supportive, and her dad was able to provide me a direct cash loan, no interest, to kind of get the whole ball rolling with flight training. And eventually started with the Euro Club, and that was such a bumpy experience. I think I had like 5 flights in there with them, and I ended up leaving there and going to the flight school. I finished all my private pilot certificate stuff up within 40 hours of just coming in and not having been...
But there was a bit of a gap, right, since the Aero Club day, and then you actually got your private done?
From Aero Club to Next Gen, it's probably only a couple months, I think, after that. Yeah, because I just got fed up.
Did you tell...
I would come into the Aero Club, and like the CFI wasn't there, the lights were off, the doors locked, you know, or they'd cancel, and I'd see the CFI, but he wouldn't tell me until like 3 hours later that, oh yeah, we're not flying today.
Yeah. Speaking of Next Gen, I wonder, because I know the owner of Next Gen now. And
yeah, we both
yeah, we both know. I mean, I'm surprised. We should have told him about this.
I mean, we blasted on our social medias.
Yeah.
He follows us.
He did? On what?
On just like Facebook, etc.
CaliCrew or?
No, I don't think CaliCrew itself, but our personal ones, which we've been resharing.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I know he's doing a lot. He does a podcast and everything. He's a good guy. But yeah, so they just go to 8.0 on the thing. That looks good. And I'm trying to draw blank because it's so late at night. Hey, but his name? Brandon. Yeah. And he has a podcast called Aviation Mentors.
I think that's what it is, yeah.
Something like that, and him and like a former student of his.
He's
is
a
like
gangbuster entrepreneur, like
yeah.
That's no joke.
Yeah.
Because he had the flight school, then he has the maintenance, then he started the big finance thing, which
Brandon Martini is his name, but Next Gen, good flight school. I mean, when I go to rent a plane, I usually go to them. I go,
next
I
gen's
mean,
where I
in
did my
Riverside,
private,
California,
yeah.
and I wanted to get at my tail wheel like during COVID, just because it was just something I thought I've always wanted to do, and then I was at a level. I mean, COVID was kind of scary, but when we were getting a little outside of it, and things were kind of returning normal, I thought, let me get something positive and get a tail wheel done. And I went to Brandon, and we did it in a 120 and stuff with one of his CFIs. So he's a good dude, and he does a lot of things in aviation. He's genuinely passionate, which is why I think I vibe with him a little bit. And as you know, I should probably call him a little bit and tell him, hey, give some donations. I mean, he actually, so...
You should call him like right now.
So picking up
a couple of your next gen
financial stuff, he started that Stratus Financial.
Stratus Financial, which
So-
they've been at a lot of these big venue events now, like Oshkosh and whatnot, and I think a lot of people are using
I tried
it.
he was so busy. I did mention this a few months back, and I left a message with him, and it took him a while to respond to it, because he's just so like, he was going to Oshkosh, he was going to Reno, he was on the podcast, he was just like all over the place. He's doing a million different things, and so I know if I like personally went into his office, we would kind of chat, but it's just he's such a busy guy, and I was just thinking like maybe like people, because Stratus Financial, they specifically deal with loans for aviation
Flight training.
Yeah. And he is trying to like bridge that gap with financial, like, you know, covering people that are able to get financial loans.
And so if you guys are looking for like a mom and pop flight school that's not AeroGuard, not ATV.
Well, I mean, you can use Stratus for any flight school, but then he also has his own flight school that he started. Like when I met him, he had just started the flight school, but I could tell he was in it for the right reasons, and he
had that little closet office almost with a window facing the hallway.
He was just genuinely passionate. He was a bit, you know, he liked collecting old pilot logbooks to just kind of go back and see the stuff, and I was like, that's really cool. And I got like a World War II one from some, I forget, me and Wendy got something from somewhere, and I brought it to him, and he was like, oh my God, are you giving this away? I'm like, no. I said no. It was like a World War II logbook that was all handwritten of like planes they flew in World War II, and it was really cool. And I have that just to look at it and go like, yeah, I don't know. It's just a piece of history. I mean, obviously there's some guy, he's probably no longer around, but you can see the flights he went to, where he went, and what kind of airplanes it was, and their handwriting was so perfect.
That's like the other book that landed on my desk back at Squadron, and that old CAP handbook that was still Army Air Corps days.
Yeah.
From the 40s.
Yeah.
Like,
oh yeah.
That was a trip too.
I snagged that.
Yeah.
By the way, I like vintage stuff too, so it's like you're like you're like, oh yeah, I'm like, might I get it? You're like, yeah. So I was like, yeah.
No, it's definitely cool. Well, we're at Crew, so I think we need to break out one of our favorite.
Oh yeah. Let's get that sign off there, Capitan.
It's gonna smell beautiful in here.
Yeah.
Cover up some of the long legs that have existed.
Who's all in the chat? I see a bunch of Captain Nate, so I'm sure Nate's here.
Sir?
Yes, sir. That's the other thing. Me and you both share like, and there's not a lot of people like these.
Not a lot of people like black licorice, and if you don't like it, you're doing it wrong.
Yep. I have no idea how where it came about, but I think I tried some a long time ago, and I just like them ever since. So.
Yeah. I think somebody had to tell me Jaeger was just like black licorice, and it was over after that.
But yeah, just super long friendship. We've known each other since late 90s, so we're going on like 25 years of just loose contact to now just kind of being friends. And then I roped him to being on the team. Yeah. I mean, currently you finish not only you finish your private, you got your instrument, you got your commercial,
so
you
after,
got your multi,
after
and you're working on your CFI. So, and this has happened in the span of COVID, right? Like,
no, so next gen private was pre-COVID, and then COVID was kind of really wonky because I was working for Southwest at the time, and you know we went from 41 departures a day for Ontario. That's where I was at the time during COVID, to like 10.
Yeah.
You know, and. Yeah, you know, not knowing what's going on is probably not the best time to necessarily try to go flight training, and a lot of the flight schools were closed for a little while because it was non-essential, you know, and them trying to battle like, well, we're school, but you can't really do flight training online.
I'm sure it devastated a lot of flight schools.
Oh, yeah, definitely. So, after COVID, and in hindsight, not knowing ATP was open, because I probably would have went to ATP in the middle of COVID. That would have been perfect, because I would have never had to have left Southwest. I could have come back to that and still had a stable job and income, trying to figure out where I'm at now. So I graduated ATP a year ago, and graduated as an alumni in a different route where I left without my CFI ticket. I did attend CFI Academy with ATP. Went through their entire process after I got my single engine commercial. You do 2 weeks, 5 days a week, 9 to 5 online learning for CFI Academy before you go to your set location that ATP sends you to. So for a lot of people in SoCal, West Coast, we tend to go to Phoenix Mesa Gateway. And CFI Academy is only supposed to be like 2 weeks in-house once you're there. My experience was a month, and a lot of it has more to do with not anything to do with aircraft availability. That's one thing I can give ATP a lot of props for, is they make sure there's always an airplane. It's really rare a flight gets canceled because of an airplane issue. They usually swap you into an available one that's ready to go, because they'll fly with no MELs and stuff like that. If there's a little nick on a tire, it's like, nope, aircraft's grounded, here's another airplane. So they're very strict on, 100% ready to go airplane.
My little experience with ATP when I did my II MEI, they had nice airplanes, but they were expensive.
Yeah, because I think the Seminoles,
expensive, but I was just trying to get multi-time at the time, and it was like $350 an hour or something.
I think it's like
that.
$520 an hour now for the Seminole.
Jeez Louise.
Roughly.
So
I think you
15
can
hours.
Google it.
That was the only loan I took out, and just to do that, because I was trying to get on at the time American Eagle, because they were the only ones hiring at the lower times, and I was just like, okay, if I can get the multi-time to get to past 50, I'll have a shot.
Days.
Yeah, I'll have a shot at getting American Eagle and be on an ERJ jet. And then, lo and behold, what happens was, as I got closer to that, or as I took the ratings and got certified, American Airlines AMR filed for bankruptcy, which curtailed over to the Eagle side, and then they didn't hire anymore. So you never know. It's a battle sometimes, and that's just it. Like, I think as long as you don't give up and you're not like 1 year from 65, I mean, you're still in the game.
Yeah, I think you and I have a pretty well established mixed bag of airline experience between your pre-pilot days. And, I've been on the ramp for 20 years. I've worked for a lot of different vendors. I've worked for 2 airlines that don't even exist anymore, and one of those I got furloughed from. So I've definitely had my fair share of the gamut there on that one. So
yeah,
I would say it's the season of the airlines, and it's rather cyclical. It might be one thing or the next. You could have 9/11, you could have COVID, but it's usually cyclical in the sense of like there's something. So, and,
there's always some sort of a downturn or a hiccup. I mean, what we're seeing now with the post-COVID stuff, like I was telling you in the earlier, I don't know if whoever was here on the last slide, it's like a slinky effect. So we're getting a little bit of a vacuum, but then other people are getting propelled forward, and it's just, it'll equalize eventually.
I mean, it's wild in the airlines just to see guys getting upgraded to captain at the majors.
So
with like not even a year with that major.
So the one thing they're talking about is A67. So if they stop the top, they extend that 2 years. I know not everybody will go to 67, but it kind of slows the top end from getting off. So then it kind of backs everything else up, and so that's kind of the counterpoint to anti-H67, but the pro would be like, oh, we got 2 more years of great career earnings, because usually in the airlines, you make your highest career earnings towards the end because you're super senior, or at least you hope you'd be, and you're on a, something that pays really well, like a 777 or A350 or something like that, or A380 or whatever it is, the highest plane aircraft of the airline that you work for, and hopefully you're a senior captain, and so that those tend to be the highest grossing years. So a lot of guys that maybe have been tarnished through the bankruptcies in the mid-2000s and mergers and things like that may have had to sacrifice a lot. I can understand the counter viewpoint to keep going, to just, now that things are in a good position, to go another 2 years, but then I also understand the younger guys that, that's another 2 years, what if an economy takes a dive, then everything slows back down, and then we could be looking at being fat on pilots again. So it's it's just one of the things.
Yeah, before we answer Zach's question, my thing is we get a lot of people that ask me, so how's the airline business? People that aren't, very familiar with it, but they know I work there. I'm usually pretty sarcastic in my responses. It's up in the air.
I don't think I've ever heard you say that.
Yeah.
Right there, 77
Yeah.
But I'll let you answer Zach's question. But,
So
I mean, I
what
know
happens in the airlines during a recession? I would say, so the airline industry revolves around the economy.
Yep.
And I would say there's a bit of a lag because everything was steamrolling before COVID. And then when things started writing up, we were still okay, everything was okay, and then it came just crashing down. It was just another just delayed, but then everything kind of caught up. And then it was looking like the darkest days are ahead of us kind of situation with the pandemic, possible furloughs, all this stuff. And then I was like, well, here's the big event that's going to mess up the pilot shortage or whatever. But then we kind of came out of it, and then it just like everything came roaring back. First, the domestic side kind of came roaring back, and then this past summer, it's been all Europe. All of Europe has been just.
I really don't think the airlines here, like in the U.S. specifically, were even ready for that because they were predicting in COVID that once things started lightening up, it would be at least 2 or 3 years. But
I mean, if you think of an airline planning perspective, like when during the middle of COVID, they were probably like planning a couple different scenarios and trying to see what's the best solution that's not going to hurt us the most, or don't be overly ambitious, but then at the same time don't
it's
hold
one of
back.
those situations because you just don't know how it's going to turn out. It's another one of those events that happened that was a huge unknown, and I kind of thought what did happen is what my prediction is we're paying people literally to stay home, whether it's the government, their companies, whatever, they're working from home, nothing. And as soon as travel restrictions started lifting up anywhere, people had money just building up that they weren't spending.
Yep.
And you've been at home, and it's like, get me out of here.
Yeah.
I want to go somewhere else. Just get me out.
I saw a bunch of chats just like screwed up, so I kind of missed some of Zach's other stuff that came up. I think I caught that you were saying, Zach,
something
that
about the fuel.
it is, it's kind of like a delayed rather than a future thing like gas prices. I would say historically that it tends to be the case that in the aviation it kind of lags. Like it has always. So, but I mean, anything can change, but that's just been kind of the historical trend.
I think within recent couple decades, it's only been 9/11 and COVID that were a lot more immediate impact.
Yep.
Yeah.
I think I might have. I tried to get back.
Not only was it an immediate impact, but the future, short term, mid term, long term is very questionable and uncertain.
Yeah. Let me see if I can find.
We
Chat's
got
kind of blowing up, which is kind of cool.
Gavin in the back. Gavin's answering for himself.
Yeah, Gavin's answering for himself. Yeah.
So we know he's awake back there.
Yeah, he's awake.
I don't want to interrupt your guys' conversation.
No, wrong side simulation. And Gavin, you're kind of coming up, right? You're the younger generation. You're coming up, and you want to do this, and you've had some of your adversities too, right, with medical and things like that. But the main thing is if unless they just flat out tell you no, like medically, like this doctor says no, and even then, when that one doctor says no, go to a second opinion, get a third opinion, get something like if you have the will, like I don't know. I mean, there's a guy I know that flies, I think, for United with like one hand. I don't know how he gets first class medical, but there's probably some sort of exemption. They have what's called a statement of demonstrated ability, where there are some ways to navigate that. But I think the ultimate thing, I feel the most successful pilots that are the happiest are A, that they don't do it just for the money, and B, that the passion just keeps, like, it's always there. Like, you just try to focus on the positives. I think there's always a lot of negativity, and I think I mentioned that on the last stream too. And like doing this and things like that, like do things that are positive. It makes you feel good. You're in a good mood. It's like a lot of people resort to drugs and things like that, but just like actually like giving, like donations and things like that, it makes you feel good.
I think
good in the world.
Just stay within aviation, whether it's flight sim.
Yep.
Radio control airplanes or the real stuff. It's going to guarantee you have no money for anything else.
Right.
It's just cool. It's cool to be around other people that have the same like interests as me. Like a lot of my like actual friends that like I could tell them about this, and they'll be like I could tell my flights, and they'll think I'm like they don't know what it is. Like
what a nerd.
Yeah, I mean it's a small community, and we're pretty spread out. But things like this kind of bring us together, and it's like you can just vibe and you can learn and you can take things and. It's not like I learned this through osmosis. I had mentors. I had people that I talked to, retired. There were 2 retired Continental pilots. One's no longer around, but he flew 777s, and the other one, he's still around in Texas. But, you know, every now and then I still talk to him and ask him things, and especially like during 2008 when everything looked pretty dark with the economy, you know, they were, both of them said, like, this is just cyclical, just like you said, Aaron. It's going to probably come back, and when it does, be ready for it.
Yep.
And so I just kept charging. I was like, instrument, commercial, okay, CFI. And CFI was a bit of a jump for me. That was a lot to learn. But I enjoyed doing CFI. I know some people, I was very hesitant to do instructing. I didn't see myself as an instructor, and I see this as a common thing with a lot of people I talk to. Is I don't know if I can be an instructor. And it's like, honestly, it's this leadership, right? It's your first experience truly as being PIC. I know there's a definition for FARs on what PIC is, but when you're PIC, you are in charge of that aircraft, and then when you have another person on board, you're really, like, you're responsible. And the first time you're flying somebody like that, like flight instructing and stuff, you like, that's like your like responsibility, and you want them to succeed, hopefully, and you want them to kind of be a reflection of yourself, and then you start kind of you start getting like the bigger picture behind the CFI, and then I think that carries over to a lot of the other stuff, being a captain later on, even being a good first officer. You know how to follow and you know how to lead. Like in CAP, we teach that to a lot of cadets. You know, you can be a good follower, but also you want to eventually be a good leader, but you can also go back to being a follower if you need to. You have to know how to navigate that, and yeah, you know, so those that I always, like, I see this question a lot asked about, I don't know if I'm a CFI, I think I'm going to go fly bush planes in Alaska. That's fine. There's nothing wrong with that if you want to do it, but there are some certain things you kind of miss out on doing that. But they're doing different things. But I say just do a mixture of both. You know, do CFI for a little bit just to get over like that 500-hour threshold, or maybe close to 1,000. And then things start opening up, maybe right seating, corporate gigs, bush flying or whatever, and then just jump to that. Do corporate for a little bit or something, get to ATP men's. You don't have to, like, people think it's like some sort of grind to get to 1,500 hours, because then you get to ATP, then go to the regionals. You know, just to kind of enjoy each step, because you're going to look back on it. When I was in that stage, I was like, oh, I can't wait to just get to an airline and stuff. But I look back on it, I was like, it really wasn't that long. I mean, there was definitely a lot of uncertainty, because there was some times I even told my wife, I was like, I don't know if this is going to happen. Like, it just, the 2008, I just thought I'm just going to be flying probably a CRJ or some regional plane for the rest of my career. And how often, how little it paid, I didn't think it was like, and then, I don't know, it's just one of those things, like, keep the passion going. You will, if you really have the will to do this, unless you're completely medically out of it, like, you know, there's heart conditions and things like that that can completely take you out of the game. And then you got flight sim, though. You can still do stuff like this and have flight sim and practice.
Pick up some skills.
Pick up some skills. I mean, there's people like people ask Fabian. I think Trevor from FS Elite asked Fabian, "Do you want to do this now as a career?" And he said no, because he has a good job and he's enjoying and he's doing this. He has other things, but he can at least still explore his hobby and passion of flying. And so, yeah, it's one of those things.
I think the long story short is just perseverance, and I think your story and mine is, you know, a story of perseverance, you know, and just trying to figure out a solution to how to get to what the end goal is.
I tell people, it's like, you have plan A. My plan A was Air Force Academy, F-22s, and airlines, right? And 747 captain one day, right? That's how it's all going to be. It's going to be perfect. But plan A turns to B, turns to C, turns to D, maybe D subsection 1, whatever. You just never know. Yeah. But you just have to deal with the cards you're dealt with, figure out, navigate what you're having to go through. Everybody learns differently too, so if you feel like you're not getting it, because sometimes it can come like an avalanche and you might be overwhelmed, just slow down. Maybe find a different instructor. Maybe find somebody that can take a little bit of time to explain things. Maybe somebody can explain things differently to you than somebody else can. So there's all these things that I feel like, as long as you feel like there's a passion and you really want to do it, then don't give up. Like, that's just my...
You got to have the passion and the want, the will to drive. And then I think the bigger thing, too, is just having an honest and real conversation, not only with yourself, but maybe your parents, the people that know you really well. whether it be a spouse or something. And
that is another thing. That's
you know,
probably very undervalued, and definitely if Wendy's listening, yeah, that's she.
Because I mean,
when I got out of the military, I told her I was like, I'm
Yeah.
getting out of the military first off, so I'm not making a career out of this or anything. If you're thinking like that's going to be my thing, and we're going to be probably living pretty poverty.
yeah. Wrong side. I felt the same way about having to do the check ride about this. Is almost somewhat similar jitters, I would think, to my previous real world check rides.
Yeah.
And I know Shane well.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
he's not going to let me just fly under the radar either.
Yeah,
So-
I mean, my thing is like, don't set somebody up for failure if an instructor. You know, they're a reflection of you.
Yeah, I
So
think there's
give
some
them
reason-
every opportunity to succeed. Like if they're not getting something, work with them and maybe just spend a little bit more time, or get advice from another CFI and say like, hey, I don't know, I'm telling this guy south is this way and he always turns the opposite way, or like I say turn left, he goes right. You know, maybe people aren't built the same way. You know, like I had a student that was the problem. I was trying to do navigation. I mean, it took a lot to get this guy to solo, but once he got solo, the next phase is cross country, and he had no sense of direction as far as where he was. Like if you put him in a room and you kind of said which way is north, he would completely point to something else. And come to find out, it's just the way he grew up. He just didn't think about that, and I just said, well, I asked my chief flight instructor, and he said he had obviously more experience instructing, and so he said I've seen this before. And so it's like, just tell them every day, look at where the sun rises, and and just establish those landmarks as east, and then look at where it says and it's west, and then kind of go, okay, north is up there, and like just kind of build his compass, and that's kind of what I had to do. And I think he started getting it, but then I was kind of close to going to the airline, so I ended up passing him on. I'm not sure. I honestly don't know what happened to him, but he was definitely interesting. He was happy that he soloed though, because he was one of those guys that took a while to solo, or he never soloed, and he was spending a lot of time, and he wasn't sure he can do it. And I kept telling him, keep going. And then he finally soloed, and he thought it was like the best thing ever. But he was an adult too. He was an older guy, and he had business and all that stuff. Money-wise, he was fine, and he was just getting a little discouraged with it. He never wanted to do airlines or anything like that. He just wanted to get a private pilot. I think he wanted to start his own business in Haiti or something like that. And I said, yeah, man. He asked me if I wanted to be a pilot for him. I said, no, I'm not interested in that, but thank you. And yeah, but you know, he probably did something, or maybe he got his private. I don't know, but there's always different ways to attack problems and things like that. Instructing wise, it's like, they got like gold seal instructors and all that. I never got any of that stuff because I didn't really care.
I think you have to like self-apply even.
Yeah, and I just did the time. I made sure my students passed. I mean, nobody that I sent for check rides failed. Like when I was at a CFI, and then same thing with like the WorldFlight CaliCrew stuff. The people that we had on the training staff, I tried to say like, okay, if they're not ready for the check ride, don't just blatantly send them.
No.
Like it's like get them at a level like they can do this, this, and this, and like that's when you see that kind of happen, then they're good. Not gonna be perfect, but at a certain level, their competency is there. And so that's how I approach things. And even then, it's like, don't forget all the stuff like by brain dumping. So, and I think this event though is going to make you definitely proficient at this plane.
Yeah, not just this plane, but I mean, I could take these skills and put them elsewhere where I'm currently at, real world, where I do utilize CRM in a GA aspect with the mission flying that I do. Because that's a crewed environment, whether it's a 172, a Cherokee 6, the 401 that we have, the Metro that I've flown. There's definitely some level of CRM that's involved in there.
Yeah.
So really, I mean, a lot of this is applicable outside of this that you can take with you elsewhere, within flying. But yeah, going back to like the CFI and the leadership and stuff, I would say there's probably a recent real-world case that's been dissected pretty well on YouTube about a CFI making fun of his temporary student and the nighttime thunderstorm crash.
I don't remember that.
Midwest. That was just recent, like even Aviation 101.
Yeah.
Has a video about it, and then Polanco.
I will say I'm not on the beat of the pulse on the CFI side of things as much as GA. I mean, I fly a little bit with CAP and just to kind of keep my stuff fresh. And I fly on the sim. I fly some of the piston stuff that I used to fly, like a Cessna 310 and things like that.
So long story short, a CFI was asked to do a nighttime cross country with this private pilot student, I think it was, and was just berating and belittling the guy and talking about it on his social media channels. You know, sharing video. Oh, this guy's retarded. He's slow. This and that. And then one of his last pictures was screenshotting what the weather looked like radar-wise, and saying these thunderstorms are they're looking like a mad nest of bumblebees waiting to attack or something like that. And that flight ended up disintegrating in flight.
Whoa!
Trying to get an approach going. So it was a VFR and then pop-up IFR because of the weather, and just a whole slew of things. But that's a good one to watch on YouTube and really what you don't do.
Yeah. By the way, I feel like we're a little bit out of ATC.
Indeed, but just quoting.
Let's see here. What is this guy? Is this us? Can't tell. I'm trying to see what center's online. This is not loading. Why is this not loading? Oh wait, here we go. Oh yeah, so that guy just went offline. And then we got another guy coming up here, 132.25.
Yeah, wrong side, you're still on here. Do FS Expo again in Vegas. We'll probably have a similar availability of a external, not advertised tour like we had in Houston with our friends in green jumpsuits.
I heard about that. That sounded cool. I was like, I want to go on those.
Yeah, so cool. That's literally all CAB connections.
Yeah.
But yeah, there's at least 2 facilities we would have potential availability to in that area.
Yep. Yeah, we're kind of in no man's land right now. I'm just gonna have that frequency up for the next guy, but maybe we can do a little timed acceleration to get us back in the pack. We're kind of losing ground for some reason.
I mean, we're doing
512. Yeah, I know.
What's the directness-ish?
I don't even know if we should go direct, but we should just like.
Well, I'm saying direct-ish with what was assigned to us a little bit.
Navix.
Yeah. Right here.
Yeah, but everybody's doing that little. Like you see the little kink where the people go from Navix to Sabul and then over.
Yeah.
But the center that was in the middle here, they never said anything and they just left, and that's us right here.
Yeah. Where's that Ryanair that was ahead earlier?
Dropped off the face of the earth.
Probably. Yeah.
Hey, Gavin.
Yep.
Can we do some, get a little Dark Star mode going?
Right, log off.
So disconnect off of VATSIM first.
Okay.
Might just go 2 ways.
And then just let me know when you disconnect this, and then I'll do it up from up here.
Okay, give me a second.
So for those that don't know what Dark Star mode is, Dark Star referring to like Top Gun Maverick.
Afterburners.
That is a pretty nice available option that Fabian built into this 737. It's not OEM factory for sure.
Yeah.
Do you get that we're disconnected?
Okay, we're disconnected. Yeah, I got it. All right, I'm gonna go 4 or 2, and then 4, and then here we go.
Yeah, it should be some fun legs.
So we're 4X right now.
North Africa, Europe. So
hopefully that'll move us up here. I think we'll double check and see when we get to Navix.
And we got some super short European legs later.
Yeah, and so those short legs, those are very compressed. Yeah. You probably won't have too many like long podcast type discussions like this because the guys.
Because the radios are going to be busy.
Yeah, the guys are just going to be busy. The ATC is going to be very hectic, and the briefings have to be done and everything. And I hope whoever's flying it, and that just it hits hiccups, but we're just moving. But yeah, I hope everybody they're on their A game for that stuff because it's a lot, and it's ICAO procedures like Jimmy likes to say. So. Expect late landing occurrences, expect the arrivals to probably change and things like that. But be proactive, whoever's doing those things. Hopefully you guys are paying attention and cover each other's back. That's really what saves you because, I mean, I've been watching the stream too when other people are on. Somebody else misses something like a radio call, the other person has been catching it. So that's exactly what needs to happen.
Or like you've seen demonstrated is the...
Yep. Exactly.
That's
and
pretty universal.
One of the things, so with this sim, the way when we tied in the radios to VATSIM, because VATSIM's not made to have multiple radios, like on different people operating on one radio essentially. So whenever we transmit, anybody that has on we're on a hot mic right now, and if anybody's on there, their voice transmits too. So if we're having a conversation, it's like stop, so we can transmit, and then we can go back to talking. So it's one of those things like we have to kind of pay attention to.
Yeah, we don't have to drop it, just stop.
Yeah, just stop. Yeah, but I mean it's running fine, it's stable. I mean you look outside, we are definitely going faster than we were. So
we handed out the paddles to the passengers in the back.
Yep.
A rowing force.
Question for Shane that myself and Fabian have been trying to work out. Okay. JCats 098. So this is the only reason I feel like we should use Darkstar if we get so far back that we're out of HC coverage. Because then we just disconnect off the network,
when you're
plop back into airspace,
when
and
you're
then
departing, and the one controller after another is all right, signing off.
Yep. Exactly. So I think if we see this guy right here, he's making the turn. I think we should come out of Darkstar here.
Navix or
yeah.
Subo?
So do you like normal right now? I'm just gonna execute it.
Raw here.
All right. So now we're out of 4X. Hey Gavin, can you reconnect us?
You want me to connect now?
Yes, sir.
Yes. Por favor.
You are connected.
All right, let's see. Yep, we're definitely not going as fast. So just to kind of keep things going, but
I mean, we're doing 8.0 and tailwind of 40
yeah, but so is
knots.
everybody else.
Yeah.
And the bigger planes are doing 8.5, so they're probably like, faster.
This is a dilemma with the guppy.
Yeah. This is not made to go across ponds. 3225. Let me see.
That's not what Boeing thought when they put the LEAP engines.
We're connected, yeah.
Yeah, showing connected.
All right. Because I think this kink right here is the turn at Navix. So I'm not trying to overtake the guy in front right there, but I'm just trying to get to a spot where we show up on the network right behind him, so that way we can just check on like we should.
There's a famous airport right out there.
You could probably, oh yeah? What's that?
LPMA.
Where? Is that Gibraltar?
No. I'm drawing a blank. I know the code, but I'm drawing a blank. Madeira. So you get that approach where you come into it, and then you roll wings level, and like both ends are like bridge extensions.
Oh yeah.
But you come towards the island, towards the terrain, you hang that right turn, and as you kind of, it's like the European island version of Kaitak.
Yep. All right, so here we are now. We're right behind this guy, and we're coming up on Navix, so hopefully, as long as he doesn't sign off.
Yeah.
And, yep.
Fabian has a question.
What's the question?
Oh, there's a question in chat. Never mind.
What's the question? Why is it locked to get it to close or auto? I think it's because, I guess the auto function was what it was originally designed to do the way it is. It's just the way the switch is. I'm not sure. You'd have to ask Boeing engineers. Flying the thing, I've just kind of got used to what my muscles got to do to make the switches work. So I don't really think about it. And what would be the issue if that happened, if any switch errors were really bad, I accidentally put it back to auto as open or close? No issues, because typically you're messing with it more when you're starting engines, and as long as you don't exceed idle thrust with the engines, you should be fine. It's when you pass the idle thrust that you could possibly damage valves and things like that. Especially if you're doing a takeoff. I don't know for those that saw the Winnipeg takeoff, that was a bleeds off takeoff, properly done using the procedure. And if you guys were watching that, you can rewind, or I don't know where it would be at. But that takeoff, we had to do it just because we had no data and they gave us a shorter runway, and that was the longest leg, so we had to go full field, no passengers, just to have enough contingency when we got to lodges. So we had to do the bleeds off takeoff just to be comfortable, and we did flaps 15 too, and it worked out good. But we weren't getting performance numbers, and I wish Sasha was here to kind of maybe help us. But at the time, at the pinch, I was like, let's just do it to keep the show rolling.
I haven't messed with the landing dispatch and virtual performance tool.
I haven't too much either.
No?
So was it
Okay.
ER made for crossing? So was it ER made for crossings? Yeah. I mean, it's a much better plane. It's just probably reaching its older. There's newer planes that are better. That's basically. But for its time, yeah, it was definitely made for crossing. Well, I don't know. Maybe more transcons, but they kind of became when ETOPS came more. They got a lot of modifications done to make them more friendlier for crossing oceans. So 737, when it's fast as Dark Star, will be impressed. Yep.
I think we all would.
With the bleeds off, are you out of auto on the ISO switch? Yes, you're actually in closed with the bleeds off, and so the right patch is not getting any pressure at all, and the left pack is being powered by the APU, and then as soon as you start getting into the after takeoff, there's a way you have to set the valve, so it's like you turn one of the engines on, but if you turn that on with the isolate open, it'll shoot that power or the air back over to the left side, so that's why it's closed on the takeoff. It's a little bit trickier maneuver. I mean, we went over it in pretty lengthy detail. Let me call this guy here. We're kind of making the turn.
Okay.
I think it's Madeira Center.
Yeah.
Madeira Control, Delta 1004.
I mean, I haven't heard anybody talking since.
We are connected, right?
Yeah, connected.
Oh wait, the frequency is not correct. Oh shoot, we need to change the, this 225 is not registering. Let me put this to 3 real quick. 32.3. I think our, we never had problems about this before. Are we? Let me just try this. That works. So there's an issue with vPilot, I think, or let me see. It was 3225, right? Let me see if this works real quick. I just want to do something out. Oh, that works. Why does 32? So 3225 for some reason does not work. Let's see here. 32255, and that's what we have in number 1. We're on the number 1 radio. Oh boy. These are issues that you don't encounter. So what vPilot's showing, Aaron? Yep. 32.3. And even though we have 3225, which is the correct frequency. Ugh.
You want me to disconnect and reconnect, see if that works, or?
Yeah, maybe try to disconnect and reconnect. I'm not sure if something got messed up. Let's just cycle it. No, for some reason that does not want to do.
Doesn't translate for whatever reason, essentially.
Let me try 22.3. Yeah, that works. It's like one frequency that just does not want to cooperate. Let me try 22.25. 25 works. Let me go one more. And it just rounds up to 30. That is the weirdest thing. 26?
That's like on the MCV earlier and not wanting to play along.
I don't know if Fabian may have a... Let me try this, hold on. I think I might know what's going on. I think. Nope, that doesn't fix it either. I thought maybe because VHF 1 left was selected on this one and the lights were on. Let me try. Nope, it doesn't do it on this radio either. Well, shoot. Yeah, we might have to do this off the network. I just don't know why this frequency is not working. Are we disconnected?
You're connected now.
We're connected. Okay. I don't know. Is Anthony around or anything?
No, I just need Fabian.
Yeah, Fabian. The frequency is not working for 132.25.5. I don't know.
And it's the only one that it doesn't like.
It's the only one that doesn't work, and I thought it was maybe had to do with the way sometimes when you change those smaller digits, there's an option.
Fabian said to cycle it.
I tried it. Like that's what I've been doing for the longest time now, and it's just nothing's coming. If I put in something else, like 22, let me just try if it's the 2555 part. Let me see if anything works on this one.
Welcome to the chat there, NG Simulations. Looks like you're further ahead than we are. I'll put it that way.
Yeah, it's
we're still making our way into Casablanca.
It's the frequency of 25 or 0.55 is what's messing it up. It does not like it. It just rounds up to 30. You see that?
Interesting.
But if I put it, let me see. Go ahead and.
Let me try something. I have to do a quick software update.
Okay, you want to turn off the let's disconnect off the network.
Okay.
And we know where we're at.
Yeah, we know where we're at. Yeah, 300. I mean, we're still a good ways away.
150 from Subal.
Yeah. Good afternoon, Exit team checking in. How's it going? Well, we are into the leg into Algiers.
Yeah, he's
trying to stay in front of the pack. Well, good for you. We're at the rear of the pack, and we were trying to kind of catch up and get back into Madeire's sector. But our frequency for 132.255, it seems to all, as soon as we dial it in the radio, it rounds up to 132.30. But any other frequency where it's just the 2255 is throwing it off for some reason. And I think I remember a ProSim setting about how to change the radio frequencies. Maybe we can look at that. I wonder also, hold on, let me hear. There's another way, let me see. Maintenance, ComNav. I wonder if I can type it in.
Ooh. The ninja trick.
Let's see if this does anything. 30, no, it didn't even say that. Did it take a while? Let me see. 132.255. Alright, let me try that now.
That's it?
It's working. Alright, we can reconnect, actually.
Okay.
I figured it out.
Sure.
The FMC workaround?
Yep.
Alright, expected.
Yeah. We apologize for connecting and disconnecting.
So that's a good, hopefully maybe some of the other guys on the team are listening, but 32.255 is not, the 0.255 is messing something up. But there's a workaround if you go to menu maintenance and then go to ComNav and then just manually type it in. So let's see if we can. Madeira control Delta 1004.
Delta 1004 is for hello, you are identified.
Delta 1004, roger, and we are at flight level 310. Disaster averted. Hopefully we don't, do we have any other frequencies that are goofy like that? Hopefully 155.25. Alright.
I mean, apologizing, sir, for bumping in and out, Got him on the fish finder, and I see visual contrail.
Alright. I think maybe we should start figuring out which way they're landing. I think the next leg is Algiers.
Yeah.
So that's what NG Simulation just said. Yeah, we're bringing up the rear of the pack NG Simulation, unfortunately. We haven't really tried to skip any legs or anything like that. We've just been doing them all, but we've been kind of falling behind. We've had some issues. We had the internet go out. We had cameras fail. We've had to do a bunch of restarts. So it's definitely hindered our ground turnaround times.
There's also that leg out of Union Glacier to the first Argentine airport. They had
yeah,
like
I mean, we were able to catch up from
3,000
that. Yeah, we were able to catch up, and sometimes it ends up being ATC, or we get stuck in a line, or we have holds going in.
Hello to you, identified. Maintain level 60.
Your lucky charm works. Yeah, Zach Hamilton, you were the one that showed that, right? That trick. So I was like, when Hadley did it, I was like, wait, where's that page at, or something? I had never seen that page that you can manually change stuff in FMC, and then it's a ProSim thing.
So
Yeah, it looks like
climb 4.
arrivals on the left, departures on the right.
So like I was saying, right? Because of the departure lineup.
Yeah, as opposed to like the terminal.
Yep. Hey, plane going over contrails.
Who is that?
I don't know.
He's going a different way.
He's going somewhere else. He's probably just doing whatever and just going, what are all these airplanes doing here?
Yeah, what's it?
Oh, it's probably this guy right here, yeah. He's going to GCTS, Tenerife. Yeah, he's going from Leeds to Tenerife.
Turn left, immediately heading 040.
Heading 040, FedEx Papa Golf.
I didn't show it. Someone else did. Oh, okay.
FedEx
Yeah, I don't know who it was. I mean, it's 7 hours ago for me now, so it's like I know somebody showed it, and I was kind of like, huh?
Where? Who?
I didn't even know that was possible.
Button.
But it's
Which
frozen.
one?
Yeah, I was like, that's a good thing if your radios freak out that you can get into a FMC and change the tuning radios. I was like. Yeah, whoever was here had this set, and I hate this because there's lights on and it throws me off. You're on VHF 1, have it on VHF. This is VHF 2, this is VHF 3.
Roger, descend your discretion to visual approach for runway 0.
Changing that thing just confuses people. Because you should be monitoring guard on number 2, and not, and you just change everything from the left one.
FedEx 3 Papa Golf, apologies for that climb. Initially flight level 60. You can resume own navigation.
It's going to be interesting to figure out how they route us star and ILS.
Hey, Gavin, you see that? Wrong side wants to check. Hey, can you share the dono? It's you see this says cruise support, that little orange thing in the tab, CaliCrew.
We'll give you a heading for now. Flighting 08.
Yeah, that one. Refresh it.
Heading 08.
Can you go to screen mirroring, Gavin? So everybody in chat can see it. The iPad mirror.
Okay.
The scene. And so yeah, we're up to $2,248 wrong side.
71 Charlie Mike.
Thank you for following as Zilios.
Flighting 010. I'm going to avoid you having to hold for.
You want to talk about our charity and giveaways and how to get in?
I don't know what giveaways on this leg, honestly.
Wow.
Gavin knows though.
We'll let you pipe in, Gavin.
He's finding the tab.
102171 Charlie Mike.
It's 401027.
401027.
Guys, I'm back. Sorry, was on the dispatch.
No worries. I mean, Fabian or whoever else there. Just what are we giving away on this leg?
Let me look.
What are we giving away? How do they enter? Who's it for? If you want.
An SR20 and an SR22.
Okay.
Turning away now.
The real ones?
Yeah.
$5 entry? Wow,
Your
really?
pocket.
If climb level 3.
I know Anthony was really
I think
working
these
hard on this.
are
He's
made
a
by.
serious guy, but
I'm bad about this. Anthony's the one that got all the prizes and giveaways together, so he knows them by heart. But you just put SR22, and I'm pretty sure it's the Tortsim one. And is that for Microsoft or X-Plane? I can't remember.
Did you guys get a wrong size donation, right?
Go ahead and check your page.
You donated $20.
Thank you.
Thank you, wrong side.
Yep. And he covered the transaction fee.
Yep.
Outstanding, sir. I don't think
Yeah,
wrong
so
side has any other
if you
legs.
scroll down here, you can see the latest donation and when it was made on that page. If you scroll, oh, you saw it, yeah. And you can see if they had a message or anything like that.
His message
There
was 28. No.
You see all these $10, $10.
Yeah.
It was because people were trying to get that chair. Yeah, it's getting pretty wild.
And Zach was probably sweating bullets in his existing chair.
Yeah.
And he won it, so.
And he won it.
Congrats, Zach.
Yep. And he did ask how to get it and stuff. Yeah. You already connected us on Instagram. You've already connected us. I mean, we've been talking. I think because you get that email, if you can take a screenshot of that email and send it to us some way, then we can validate that it's really you, and then we can figure out like address and all that stuff. So I think that's the best way, personally. I'm not sure if Anthony has something else that he had in mind, but that would be my thing.
I was talking to Aaron, and I see on the schedule you and Bobby got a flight together. I was telling him that's going to be really cool to watch.
It's not the next flight, is it?
No, it's the one
No,
after.
next leg is I'm over
Because
there.
I'm like, there's no
and
way
then
I'm
Gavin's
scheduled
up
for
here.
another flight
It's
after
me,
that.
Me and Aaron, then it's...
Hey, Gavin, make that... Shane said he wanted some more legs.
No.
No, you're off for the next two
Sleeps
flights.
for the...
so.
Thank you. Yeah. I think the next two flights are kind of short.
Yeah, hour 50 and 2 hours.
Yeah, and then those are going to be like 1.5 hours really, airborne time wise. What email do you get? The one that you get from Angel Flight that says that you donated, like, because only you're going to get that to your email. Hopefully you put an email. I don't think there was an option not to.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, we do not collect your 16 digits. That's not on us.
Anyway, think you're wrong side. Hey, you need to tell some of them rich Floridians to donate, sir. Because I know you guys are all just cruising around in your yachts and Miami Vice and all that stuff.
The boys back in Alabama as well.
Uh-huh.
Bama.
All stations is fine.
I mean, it seems like every time I go to Miami area, there's like so many yachts. I'm just like, how do people afford these things?
It's like going to an airport.
Yeah. At least the airport, you see guys working on them inside a hangar or something. Like, hey, these guys are just flexing yachts. They got their own crews. Got parties on the boat decks and stuff. And I'm just like, wow. Crazy money.
Could you live on the water?
Who?
Both of you.
Live on the water?
Yeah, I don't know if I could do that.
Wait, are you saying do we live on the water?
No, I'm saying could you live on a yacht, like in the middle of the ocean?
I mean, like, is that your only house?
I would say like, probably, yeah.
Nah.
No?
Nah, I'm not a sea lover that much.
Yeah.
I mean, most of these guys, that's not their primary residence.
Yeah, true.
It's probably some little island thing that's just on the little canal, and they got a big mansion, and then they park their yacht in front of it.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Wrong side with the play on words here. Love it.
I have not jump seated out of South Florida yet, and the pilots not boast about their boats. Oh, it's not the I didn't say none of them are pilots. It's just people seem to think like Florida is the greatest thing since whatever. I guess they save a lot of money on taxes and all that stuff. So they're going
like a
out there.
Montana thing.
Real estate's going crazy. You know, people are buying Ferraris, and I want to say Miami is like the hub for Ferraris. Like or
oh,
no,
yeah. When I was in Miami, I was like, it's
either Ferrari or Lamborghini. I can't remember. Like one of those two, their like #1 clientele is in the South Florida region, and I think like California, like SoCal, it's like Porsche. But
Yeah, I agree with wrong side.
I could care less about boats. They're not very interesting to me, especially compared to airplanes. I agree. Me
Except
too.
for that one boat that has airplanes.
Yeah.
I'm not a boat guy.
Like an
either.
aircraft carrier.
Then that's pretty cool.
Yeah, that's pretty cool with F-18s on it.
Well, at least that one's got like a quickie mart and a barber shop. You know, you get everything.
Yeah.
You don't have to go to port for that. Except for, but you can get that. You know, you have a landing strip, so you can just get that flowing in anyway.
Right. Yeah, it's with all this goofiness going on, because I don't think our top of D, is it planned for? It is, right? It's all connected.
Yeah, I got everything connected. But I'm just like looking at the star and then how that's gonna.
I'm gonna kind of just start setting up that approach, set the course in, the minimums, get that out of the way. All right, and then this thing just decides to freeze. Come on.
Yeah, there's a little sketch on my end too here.
Come on, Navigraph.
I'll just go with Cat 1, Category D. Bins.
Go to here, can't open up page.
This sound applicable. I had to like refresh SimBrief on there on my side.
SimBrief?
Yeah.
Alright, I'm gonna just get
or
rid of
Navigraph, I mean, I'm sorry.
Oh, I did, and then I'm just gonna reopen it in charts and see if it pops up there. Yep, I did there.
The surface calling, you need to be with a different
Alright, but I lost, well, I just need the destination. Do you remember what that was? A 10-2 Foxtrot, right? Was the arrival?
For the arrival.
Lackham.
And then 3-5 left, yeah?
Yeah, 10-2 Foxtrot, and then the ILS Zulu 3-5 left, which
and
is
that's 11-3.
One Charlie Mike cleared out.
So 11-3, Cat 1, Category D mins were...
I will say that's one thing I like about Jepson charts. You can quickly reference it if you just look at the chart number, you know, like you're looking at this, it's chart 11-3, oh, that's 11-3, okay.
Yeah.
Because the ILS Yankee is 11-4. So if you just say ILS 35 left, you're like, you might click the wrong chart.
I don't know how that excessively went way past 880.
What past?
Setting that barrel in.
Yeah.
It got like, it was taking forever, and then it got like overly excited. Didn't make it to 2000.
You can click on stuff on VPilot, right? Yeah, Gavin?
Yeah, I can.
So you see on the far right tab that CZQ delivery thing?
Yeah.
Can you X out of that? Don't need that one anymore.
Alright.
Clean it up a little.
Yeah. That's just old delivery, like, you know, and then I think also the IAH delivery, that was from Houston. Yeah, we could get rid of that too.
Why not there no more?
I've not seen the IH delivery. I see,
so is it just messages, notes, and then what's to the right of notes?
MHCC Center.
Interesting.
Interesting, okay, so maybe it's just not updating? Okay, that's fine. Don't worry about it.
Yeah.
Just wanted to kind of clean it up to just messages, notes, and ACARs.
Several.
Because there's a lot of clearances that's come through PDC that probably could be cleared out. We could probably do that on the next leg, is just remote into this bottom screen and then just X them out. Kind of like a handicap when you can't touch it, like or like mouse over. Like I normally have it on another screen in my home sim, so I could just like mouse over. My pleasure. Didn't see any overly change. I figured it's probably a manual. I'll be donating more. I want to spread them out over more flights in hopes it triggers dono chain reaction. Yeah.
Yeah.
The biggest chain reaction is just telling folks, man. I think just talking about it. Maybe since you were here, you could talk about your experience and stuff, and then friends tell a friend, and then friends tell a friend, and then next thing you know.
Zach had the right idea.
Delta 1004 contact Agadir 124.550. Bye bye.
124.550 Delta 1004. Bye bye.
FedEx 3 Papa Golf contact.
That worked. Okay.
Zach said for wrong side to
And November
put him in the dispatch remarks.
Squawk 4221. 4221. Stevens 1, thank you. I'm sorry for the delay. Descent flight level 210. Descent flight level 210, Stevens 1.
Patrol Delta 1004, flight level 310 approaching Sebul.
Delta 1004, hello, standby.
Alright. Back to what I was doing. 345.
Is that FedEx 3 Papa Golf?
Affirm FedEx 3 Papa Golf.
FedEx 3 Papa
Then we
Golf, hello, ready
got
contact.
110.
Skype 001, I got hello, ready contact.
So here's an interesting thing. Which mins do we use?
Thank you, ready contact.
Do you know the answer?
That's what I kept commenting on earlier. I was just thinking Cat 1 and General and Category D.
D. Okay, good, perfect. That's what I was looking for. So 880.
Stevens 1 on the conversion.
That's right, you're commercial, so you know. You know, you've been around the game. You know this.
Conversion to 990 knots, 1255.
C might be more of like a corporate jet potentially.
I know last year that was a very source of confusion for guys when they're trying to set mins. We're like, which mins do we set? Do we just set, 132? And I'm like, no. That's not what you said.
125.5.
So we have 880. I went past it way too much.
That's what I did. That's what I was saying when I was setting up aero
When you hold it, it goes fast, but then it goes really fast, and then it just goes.
Yeah, I was like, excuse me, sir, I did not need to go over 1200.
That's fine though. It's still better than some of the others I've tried.
obviously these real things are very like hardy because they're always used, and so they're very expensive, like the real counterparts.
Speed 290 knots, scaling 416.
It is stuck in front of my face the entire time for the HUD, so the most I can adjust is the actual element that's doing the projection onto the glass. I can
Delta
kind of...
1004, make sure you are on standard altimeter, see you flight level 307 instead of flight level 310.
And Delta 104, affirmative. We are at flight level 310, where we are a full flight WorldFlight team using ProSim, and it's apparently a bug.
Roger.
We've had that question numerous times.
Yes.
300 feet low, so I'm fine with that.
Ready descent flight level 200.
One ready descent 200, blue cargo 23 Whiskey Fox.
Yeah, so we can talk about the HUD. I mean, the HUD, the real HUD, it's not this glass on the NGs. This is off a classic. But that glass is very expensive and heavy too. And it's not made for the NG, but we did our best to try to get it in a place where it can kind of stay and be utilized so people can see it. And we were trying to do it for this event, so there was a kind of a time crunch in there. I mean, I'm not going to say any promises, but I'm sure over the course of next year, if Fabian wants to do WorldFlight again, we'll maybe have it ready to go. But I think it's a first in the home-built sim industry, I feel like, where anybody's actually showcased the actual working HUD in their home sims.
It's nice because I do get the textual, graphical information.
Yep.
So as to its alignment, it's probably pretty close. But I'm still...
I mean, what we're using for the projection is that monitor, and that monitor is kind of on a gimbal, so we have to kind of, sometimes if people bump their head, it throws it off. The best way to align it is when you're on the ground, put the horizon line on the horizon, and then make sure that the thing is focused correctly. But when you're your airplane right now, we're pitched up slightly, so it's going to be kind of off. You can't really do that.
Yeah.
But as long as it's somewhat close, your flight path vector and stuff is still going to be accurate. So if you keep donut within donut, you know what I'm talking about? Keeping the little inner donut and the outer donut together, then it's going to work out still.
I know since it's experimental and pretty new, I don't trust the alignment donut per se, but I'm definitely utilizing the rest of the information that is projected and just keeping my eyes through the glass out to the runway. You know, for example, on an approach and landing.
Yep. Yeah, we're the only team with a actual HUD. No 74 has it. No the other 73 teams do not have it. No A320s have it. So I mean, we're the only sim in the event that's utilizing this HUD, and we might be the first home-built sim that has it. Period. So it's just a cost. It's not needed. Yeah, it's not an essential thing, but it is nice to have. You know, you could possibly do A3 approaches and things like that. We also have the HUD control unit that you would type this stuff into, because you have to type in the runway elevation and as well as the length of the runway. We're not utilizing that because we don't have the control panel hooked up, but that might be something for next year. So be on the lookout, keep following us. You know, we might be some FNOs and things like that, but this is like our inaugural event, so and I think this sim is...
Delta 1004.
Delta 1004, go ahead.
Delta 1004, you clear LACAM 3 Alpha arrival, runway 35 left.
Delta 104 is cleared to LACAM 3 Alpha, runway 35 left. It's like what you just put in.
Yeah.
The LACAM 3 Alpha.
Just verifying for giggles. Yes.
Yep.
Verify.
You want to knock out this approach briefing so we just kind of have it out of the way in case anything else?
I was waiting.
I'm ready, sir. Let me just check ATIS here for you.
Got it up already. I was like locked and loaded.
India, 1630, so it's within an hour. Isla Zulu.
So check the NOTAMs earlier. There's really nothing applicable to us. I don't think we're going to see anybody doing physical construction or lawn mowing as noted. There are a couple of taxiway closures, but those are probably not going to be appropriate for today anyway, considering it's the event. Casablanca, information, India, currently 1630 Zulu. We are set up for the arrival and an approach to ILS 35 left.
799,
that's the Zulu chart. We'll go over that in a little bit. Transition level of 50, so we can get that in.
Where did you get that?
That's the one.
Transition level?
Oh, you got it for the ATIS, right? Okay, good. I was like, dang, how did you find it? Because I was like, I looked up here and it said by ATC, and I was curious, but
It was
good
just
job.
like the missed notes.
Yep.
Was in the ATIS.
You caught it.
Yeah, I saw that earlier. So, hold on, let me figure this out.
Descent 200
There's a
now.
descent and forecast, and then transition level's already in there.
I just put it in there for you.
Oh, okay,
While you were
cool.
talking.
Thank you.
It's almost like I knew that's what you were going to go to it.
I'd rather talk about it and go, oh, and then make sure it's in there versus talk about it, forget about it, and then never put it in.
If you're thinking about it, might as well do it.
200 on
Transition level is 5-0. Risk of confusion between runway 35 right and 35 left. We can talk about runway confusion and parallel runways later. Risk of, already talked about that. Risk of confusion between runway 35 right and taxiway Tango, so don't pull a Harrison Ford.
Hold on, what is it? Between taxiway Tango?
Well, just confusing the parallel taxiway with 35 right.
Oh, okay, it's to the right of 35 right. Okay, I see what they're talking about.
So no Harrison Ford.
Yeah, no, I'm pretty sure there's going to be a line of departures that are going to be on there.
Oh, they are simulating the closure. So taxiway uniform 1, whiskey 1, whiskey 2.
Uniform 1, where
yeah,
is
so
it?
Let me read it.
Yeah, let me see here. Uniform 1.
Okay, so uniform 1, whiskey 1, whiskey 2,
Whiskey,
and Romeo 2.
where's whiskey 1, whiskey 1? Okay, over here. Whiskey, uniform 1,
uniform
whiskey 1,
whiskey 1, whiskey 2, and Romeo 2.
Where the heck is whiskey 2? Oh, okay, that's the back end there. Okay, so one of the one that is going to probably come at us on that one is whiskey 1.
The high speed.
So we have another high speed right here, Papa 2. If we can't make that, we got to roll it all the way down to Mike 2.
Or November 2, potentially.
I mean,
depending on what they ask.
Full length, yeah, that would be.
I mean, what they might ask us for.
Yeah, big thing is if we miss Papa 2, we got to keep it rolling.
Yeah, you can't take the next high speed.
That works. Yep.
90. Okay. ATIS weather information 02-019 knots. Visibility is 10 kilometers. Sky conditions, few clouds at 2,600. Temperature 17, dew point 9 altimeter 1023.
1023. Thank you, sir.
That's India. Arrival wise, we got cleared for the Lacom 3 Alpha. Chart 10-2 Foxtrot effective 15
yes,
July.
we were away for a couple of minutes.
Speed of 250 below
we
10,000.
found a previous controller about why we got
That should be already set, I think, as a restriction. 10024 So that's actually less. The 7.3 always defaults to that because it keeps it 10 knots below flat, max flat.
After Lacom 1770 heading to Nasra.
Our current
there is a published hold there if needed with a maximum speed in that hold of 220. After Nasra, looks like it's a direct to the ANFA VOR. And then there's kind of a...
the ANFA, right? The ANFA VOR.
After that, I mean...
And after that is what? Like,
well, in the textual description, it's a 177 bearing towards SAK to Nasra.
SLK.
SAK, so
yeah, so it's just kind of like a bearing, and so LNAV's going to take care of it. We don't, I mean, if you really want to have radials and all that, you can, but it's overkill, to be honest. If the weather was...
And the arc does not look like that applies to us. That arc looks like that's for the arrival procedure on the same plate. So, see what they entertain us with.
Circle 79 for now, and yeah, we were just about to...
Let me know when you're ready. I'll talk about the ILS.
SLK, hold on, I'm trying to see here. Yeah. Okay, yeah, so it is... I think they'll just vector us at some point. I'm just kind of... Yeah, I'm looking at what people are doing, and it's just like a hard left turn, probably direct to SLK or something like that, but it is kind of a bit of a... I think right now, the way it's set up, it's just going to go LNAV all the way around.